Wait, we have more balls now? Since when? Infiltration expertise. Adopt a new identity, changing your appearance. Oh, can he change into Karlak and then I can have a threesome with 2 Karlaks? Say before coming in. Wait, how does she cough? She doesn't breathe, right? Breathe, not breed. Fuck. Wrong word. I mean, I guess she doesn't breed either. Yeah, no, never mind. Oh no, Linné, please stay.
Yeah, I'll get back to work. Bye, Rover. And check your messages when you get a sec.
Did you send me nudes? Sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
See ya.
But she's so goddamn pretty, man. This should be it, right? You're not going to make me go all the way to Hard Pity, right? We're already quite late, Columbina, right? You know that. And you're supposed to be nice. You're a cute potato and all of that. Come on, Bina. We believe in you. Please come home to us. Yes. Okay, good. Now all we have to do is win the 50-50. Come on. We believe. We believe. We believe in the power of the moon. Where is the moon? Show me the moon. I don't know if this is good luck or not. Well, the bell, please bring me luck. And please bring me the moon. I said the moon. God damn it. I said the moon. The moon is here. It is you. Enter the canvas. Yes. This is the... Do you see the amount of HP he lost? And I did 800,000 damage. Not only is it a chromatic enemy, it's a chromatic lamp master. Thank you, Chip. And also fuck you, Chip. Why would you do that to me, man? Do you want a good dynamo comp? Build the Chip, I don't mean to sound rude. I try not to curse too much on my stream, but shut the fuck up. With your best girl, Ezra. Leave me alone. Leave me alone with your best girl, Ezra. And the worst part is, now that I will be trying to build a blood type team for Sentinel, I kind of have a good excuse to build Ezra, just because Ezra is versatile. If you give him his 2 Euphorias, you can play him in blood type team, and you can play him in Dynamo teams. But god damn it, seriously? All you need to do is show your face to me! Please, Barca! Okay, this is the 5-star, so this is a good start. At least we're not going to a very, very late pity. Please let us win. Please let us win. Let me see the man, the myth, the legend, the beautiful Jean. Wrong Animo Grandmaster. Fuck. Well, I mean, I'm not unhappy because it is Jean and I do like Jean. But welcome home, Mornier. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. And... what the...
I need not wait for a starry night. Nor tilt
what
my
the
gaze
fuck?
to seek the sky.
What?
For I have placed it at my back.
Well...
my hands, and upon my eyelids.
I just missed it. Nope, you didn't, Willow. You arrived right on time. The fuck? I wasn't expecting an S1. Yep, I think Mornier is trying to convince me to bench Shorekeeper. Oh, wow. Well, I appreciate the double. But I do enjoy drinking wine. Would you like to join me for a cup of wine? Okay, I think we just reached pity, to be fair. Winning 50-50 pity, here we go. Here we go, yes. Come on, we need to see intellect afflatus, right? Come on, we believe. We believe. This has to be her, right? I've never seen an animation like this before. It is her, okay. Hello. She's so pretty.
The one who turned Gotham City upside down not long ago?
Gotham City? Is Batman going to show up? Or Botman? Wait, because since they replaced the A with a U for Gotham, does that mean that Batman becomes Botman? Oh my god. Botman, yep. That's a name of all times, man. I welcome Botman to Gotham City and to Plan Arcadia, I guess. I suppose that would be a very aha thing to do. What is his symbol? A giant ass in the sky? Yeah, it's Velina's ass in the sky. This is the Hoyo game after all, right? Den Löffel abgeben. Okay. Oh, casser sa pipe. Ah. Oh, it's funny. What you wrote down as pass the spoon, I put it in Google Translate just to hear how to pronounce it, and they translate it as casser sa pipe, which in French means to break your not your pipe, your yeah, is that a pipe? Wait, how do you say pipe? Wait. No, not a, oh my god, not a blowjob. Oh my god. That's not what I meant. Google Translate, what the fuck is wrong with you? Fucking hell. Because, yeah, peep in French can also mean blowjob, but that's not what I was looking for. I'm looking for the thing that you smoke. Yeah. You know what? This kind of, holy shit. Hello, Chip. Chip woke up and rolled a 1. God damn. Oh, wow. That's, wow. Blimey, I need to slack for today. And I wasn't even playing, Baldur's Gate 3. Usually your bad luck happens when I play Baldur's Gate 3. And Chip woke up and chose violence, apparently. Yeah, but he chose violence against himself. Oh god, poor Chip. Come on, be interesting. Give me Willow, give me Hisabeth, give me Aleph. Aleph would technically be the more useful one out of the bunch. What do we get? Plant, okay, a willow. Oh, Hisabeth!
Pleasure to meet you, Miss Vertin.
Nice. I am happy. Now I can play her with Moldier and Recoleta and all of that. Collect all the French with Hisabeth. That is true, Mal. You're right. Because I was really sad because I couldn't pull for Hisabeth. I needed to save for another character. So I was really sad not to have Hisabeth. But now my French collection is complete. And hopefully today I shall complete my Russian collection. Perhaps, maybe. I believe the twins are Russian. Maybe. Probably. Anyway. Hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means that everything is working, which means it is time for me to get flashbanged by my webcam. Webcam, where are you? Now you should be right there, ready to bang the flash. And sounded weird. Oh god, yeah, no, I completely misplaced my webcam. Move along, move down. Come on, move down. Yes, there you go. Aha. Move that way. No. Yes. Come on. That should work. I'm more or less centered. More or less. It's not perfect, but I guess when has any of my streams been perfect? Anyway, I believe it is time for the transition. There you go. Hello, and welcome to the stream. I need to put you over there. And I need my chat. So let us see. So we have first and foremost we have Kuhani. Welcome to the stream, Kuhani. Hello to you and welcome in. Congratulations on being first today, being first for the 18th time. You've managed to become an adult in the world of becoming first, if that makes any sense.
Has a day-night cycle. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
And second, we have a good morning, good afternoon, and good evening for Chip, because Chip managed to be second for the 29th time. And like I said, he did the thing, so I am kind of happy that we managed to create this tradition now that Chip has to be second. The day he's not is going to be the greatest upset on Twitch ever, probably. But hello to you, Chip, and welcome to the stream. And I also heard the good morning, good afternoon, and good evening from Accelerator. Hello, Accelerator. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And welcome in. It has been a while. How have you been? I hope things have gone well for you. And in the meantime, who else did I see? I see Samsung's. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. And yes, unfortunately, Samsung's the first was already redeemed by Kuhani today. But you might have better luck tomorrow. That's all I can tell you, because only one first can be claimed per day. At least on Twitch, and then only one first can be claimed on YouTube. Except, unfortunately, Dan has claimed it first on YouTube side. So you won't get the first on YouTube side. You might get the second on YouTube side, though, if that is a thing that you want. And speaking of Dan, bonjour to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Привет to you indeed. Friendly, formal hello in Russian. Yeah, I know, my brother dated a Russian woman for a while, and I did learn a few words in Russian that I pretty much forgot, but I do remember the привет. But hello to you indeed, welcome in. We are indeed going to the Soviet Union of the 1950s, it seems. At least that's what Wikipedia said when I googled what the fuck Atomic Heart was. Like, what was the setting of that game? Because, well, I have no idea what we're going to start today with this collaboration. But I'm very curious to see more, because this is the first time we've been directly in Russia, right? Wait, no, I don't remember. The Igor patch, where did it take place? Was it on Russian soil or not? I don't quite remember. I don't quite remember. And kaboom, yes, webcam, kaboom. Well, I don't want my webcam to explode because it's kind of really close to my face. And having something explode in your face is not exactly, you know, something that is very recommended for life and living and surviving. Been busy with work. I work the night shift. I hope that the night shift has been kind to you. I know that some people have a hard time with that. Or, well, night shifts are not exactly meant for everyone, right? Because it can be quite tiring to have your schedule completely upside down, I guess, in a way. So I hope it was okay for you, Accelerator. Remove the choose my own team, redeem. Yes, I had removed it back when we finished Baldur's Gate 3, because I wanted to play a specific team for the ending of the game, and I didn't want someone to redeem it at that point, and then it never really came back. Mostly because on a lot of my, after thinking about it, on a lot of my streams, I pull for new characters, right? And it has happened before that specific people redeemed the choose my team so that I wouldn't be able to play the new character that I just pulled. And I'm like, fuck that. If I spend the time or the money to to pull for a character, I want to play them. So, yeah, I kind of never made it come back. Technically speaking, it's just disabled. It's not like it's completely disappeared. It's just disabled, so I could reactivate it very easily if I want to. It's just that I never really wanted to. Basically. Wanted to see you play Igor team this patch. We could play Igor team if we don't have, if we don't get the twins. Because I am considering pulling for the twins, but I'm not entirely sure. At the very least, I will do the free 10 pull that they give us, right? But I'm not entirely sure whether or not I want to spend on the twins. Well, not money. I have plenty of pulls saved at the moment. But I don't know how much I'm willing to invest in the twins. Because, you know, Chip, we had that discussion earlier on the Discord server. And by the way, that reminds me, you mentioned that you might need to do 100 more pulls to get the twins. But if I'm not mistaken, all you did was 110 pull, right? Oh no, select your reward after 50 summons. So no, you did 50. Already did 50, okay. But since you already... Oh wait, when did you lose your 50-50? Because I thought you only did 110 pull and had lost, which meant that you would go... you would do 70 more pulls and you would be guaranteed, right? So it would be 80 pulls in total. But I suppose maybe not. It depends when you lost. Second 10 pull. 10 pull rabbits. Yes. So basically you did 20 pull, lost, and then did another 30. You should then have more than enough to get the twins. Because, you know, you yourself posted the fact that we'd get, for free-to-play players, you'd get 70 pulls in total in this patch, right? And all you need right now is 40 more pulls in order to get the twins. Because you've already done 30 after losing the 50-50, right? So all you need is 40 more pulls and you'll be able to get them. If you do want to get them, that is the question, of course. Also, Russian uses a lot of French loanwords because that was the lingua franca when Russian Tsar Peter modernized Russia. And P0 is fine by me, since Conduit is the new archetype. It will stay strong for a while, I assume. Yeah, that was one of the other things I was telling Chip on the Discord server. Is that Conduit is brand new, right? The twins are the very first Conduit characters we get. I guess for CN it might be different because they already got Capellia. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Capellia will be free in 3.7, right? If I'm not mistaken. Where is Pridewin characters? Okay, yeah, Capellia, I see some instrument energy consumption in her kit, so I'm assuming that means she's Conduit, right? So she should be working with the twins, I would assume. But again, these are assumptions. I have not actually looked at what CN has been doing with Capellia or not. I don't remember exactly what Rhiannon does, to be honest. Oh shit, but Lucy might get a rerun, and I kind of wanted to have a, what do you call that, to have portraits on Lucy. Ah wait, I see some attunement in Rhiannon's kit, so maybe Rhiannon is also Conduit, but more generalistic than Capellia maybe, I would assume, or something like that. So you would get Capellia for free, then you'd still have to invest into Rhiannon, but basically Rhiannon is kind of a must pull in terms of meta, from my understanding. So the twins might be worth it. The two upcoming characters would be Conduit, and then Miss Stranger. I don't know what the fuck Miss Stranger does, not gonna lie. I see some self-deception, moth to a flame. I see plenty of things in her kit, but nothing that really makes me understand what kind of archetype she's supposed to be. I guess she's as enigmatic in gameplay as she was in in the story overall. D20 superior or equal to 13. I'm funding this Russian propaganda collab. Well, I guess you're not funding the Russian propaganda collab because you got a 3. You rolled a 3, I'm afraid. By next month, I should have at least 20 pulls. By next month. Oh, in like a week. Perhaps, yeah, maybe. It depends how much the story itself grants you, right? And the events themselves. But yeah, you can have at least a couple of 10 pulls, probably. For the first time in a while, I got my shopping and cooking done before the stream. Nutty chicken chili with veggies and cheese tonight. Ooh, that makes me hungry. I can't get hungry now, but bon appetit to you, Dan. And that goes down to 30 more. What do you mean 30 more? You can just do 20 more and get the twins. After that, you can spend another 20 if you want the guaranteed reward. That's another matter entirely then. So I heard, fitting for her and her roguelike to step in Semmelweis's footsteps. Do you mean for Coppelia? Right, it's a character I really know very little about. Because like I said, when I'm in farming mode, I farm and I don't read or anything. Which is my bad, I suppose. But yeah, Coppelia is a character I know pretty much nothing about, I think. But yeah, so... Man, but that means I would be missing out on the opportunity to pull for portraits for Lucy. If she does get a rerun when Rhiannon drops. Plus, I still need to get Rhiannon. Probably. Huh. Ah, man, sometimes decisions are hard. I'll see. I'll see, because we get 70 pulls. Oh, you know what? Okay, wait. We get 70 pulls this patch. Well, I should get 80 or something like that, because I'm not free to play, technically speaking. Yeah, 87 with a monthly pass. Yes, okay. So I should get 87 pulls. Okay. So we can spend 87 pulls today, I suppose. Although, if I spend 87, I might as well spend 13 more to get either a random character, or a character of my choice from random afflatus, or a P1 twin. Although I have heard that apparently P1 twins is a big, what do you call that? A big step up from P0 twins, as far as I understand it. Oh, by the way, yeah. They could have at least done a free daily pull. And if I get the twins from below 100 pulls, I can probably try to get the random afflatus box. Yeah, yeah. I see what you mean. It feels kind of worth it to get that. Spirit, Intellect, Beast, and Mineral box is a win. The other afflatus are a loss. Well, if you do get that, I hope that you do get a Spirit, Intellect, Beast, or Mineral, and not the other afflatus. Wait, what other afflatus are left then? Plant and Star? I mean, Plant is kind of dead. Marcus is kind of still strong enough, I suppose. Poison has had a rebirth with Ramona, and the Euphorias for Tuesday and Willow, but it's not exactly like the strongest archetype ever. And overall, the Afflatus has been kind of dead for a long time. Star, on the other hand, I think is still going strong, right? It's still going strong in the sense that it is, what do you call that? It still has Star Promptu, right? So at least there is that. At least there is that. So Star, I would say, is not exactly a loss, per se. At least I wouldn't consider it a loss. You might. You and I might have different opinions on that matter, of course. But yeah, the Plant, for me, is the afflatus that has taken the most hits over time. Oh, and by the way, I think I missed a message from you earlier, Chip. Yeah, especially Lopera has her Euphoria now. Yeah, but I saw a Reddit post saying that Lopera's Euphoria is kind of dog shit in terms of numbers. Like, the ideas might be good, but the actual numbers behind it are kind of dog shit. And, Especially, I mean, the point of comparison that they gave was kind of unfair because they were comparing her to Jay's Euphoria, and apparently Jay is completely busted with his Euphoria. So I don't know if Lupera is just a normal Euphoria and people are disappointed because she's not to the level of Jay, or if she's actually just not bad per se, but it would be a bad Euphoria in the sense that it wouldn't bring her up on par with the other characters of her team. And hello Mihai, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Finished fighting in the rings. All the fighting rings. Last one, I just found out something. If you have Gorilla Hand Cyberware, when you block any hits from your opponent, you don't take damage at all. Oh. I mean, that's kind of cheating, like, you know the bro that pulled a Sandev stand on me? When I was fighting him? I don't remember his name, but you know the guy with the car and the pregnant lady? And I believe you fought him as well recently. Yeah, I kind of feel like that is a bit cheating, but I suppose in this world of Cyberpunk it is kind of weird where you draw the line of what is considered cheating or not. Well. Understood, Paper Aaron is carrying us right now, but Marcus still works out if Vila can handle defense. Oh, you're right, shit, I forgot about Paper Aaron. Because the rest of her team is mostly not plant. But yes, Paper Heron is indeed very much hard carrying plant. That is very true. And yes, Marcus still does some good amount of damage. It's just the Vila defense part that is a bit more iffy. I'm not entirely sure Vila can handle new mains bulletin, in all honesty. Because new mains bulletin hits really hard. Like really, really hard. I haven't tried her, to be fair. I haven't actually tried Vila in mains bulletin, so I don't know. In regular other fights, she's absolutely fine. I have played her before. Like, you know, in other endgame content, like Lucidscape and whatnot. I have played Vila and she's absolutely fine. But the new mains bulletin, is, for me, the new mains bulletin is basically have Marsha, Kiperina, or Enigma, or you die, basically. So I'm like, I'm not exactly a fan of the new mains bulletin ever since like the last couple of patches, I think. And hello, Swivy, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh wait, that emote that you used, it kind of looks like Pavia from Reverse 1999. I'm assuming that may not be Pavia, but the emote kind of reminds me of him. And it is quite on point because we are indeed playing Reverse 1999 today. And speaking of, I am going to launch the game because apparently there are 15 stages in this storyline, and if we could do 7 or 8 stages today so that tomorrow we can do another 7 or 8, it would be kind of perfect. That way we finish Reverse 1999 this week. And on Saturday we have Cyberpunk 2077 with meeting Rogue at the Afterlife, I believe. And then next week, on day 1, we can start up ZZZ. Now, like I said, for ZZZ, I will not be doing pulls for Remiel just yet. I will take advantage of the fact that Remiel has her banner last the entirety of the patch. And I'm gonna wait until I get my hands on Sigrid first to see whether or not I'm willing to invest into Remiel. So I know the pulling might be a bit disappointing in that regard, but at the very least we can do the story, and I am very curious about the story. Especially, I'm curious to see whether or not I will like Remiel by the end of that new patch in ZZZ. It would be nice to stream believe. Thank you! Are you Paimon Swevy? Do you believe in me? Do you believe? And wait, I missed a message from Chip. Spirit Intellect, I only have Karen left unclaimed. Beast, Spathadia Jumpscare, Igor especially. I forgot who are other Beast units I have left. Star, only Chang He Guang, Mineral, Pickles, and Robuska. Robuska is a win. Yeah, Robuska is definitely a win. Plant, Dobris, and Snacks. Drobis. Wait, who the fuck is Drobis? I don't know who that is, Chip. Snacks is Hisabeth, of course, but who is Drobis? I don't know what that means, if that is a word that means something. These are the only units I can pick. Can't you pick some character that you already own to just get a portrait? Drobis. Oh, Druvis the Third. Why are you writing her name like that? Why did you write her name like that, man? You don't take damage, but your stamina is still being consumed, so you can't constantly hold block. But with how quick stamina restores, you might as well hold block all the time. But you don't really need to hold block all the time, you just need to time parries properly, otherwise you just move away from the enemy. Because like when I was fighting in the rings, I didn't need to block all the time. All I had to do was move away from the enemy, try to just dodge the attack just by being far from the enemy without consuming stamina. I then waited for my stamina to come back up to regenerate, and then I moved back in the range of the enemy, and whenever the enemy would attack me, I would just block it, or, you know, do the perfect parry thing where you get a counter attack in, and you don't need to hold that all the time. I only played the first 2 nodes thus far. A nice introduction, though I wonder how much from the story will be canon, since Institute Lawrence owns the machine. Canon to Atomic Hearts? I don't know.
Field_me_high on Twitch says, being far, you saw it yourself that sometimes the enemy hits the air and it still counts as them hitting you.
Yeah, but these are exceptions. And I do agree, it is annoying, it doesn't really make sense how their hitbox is able to somehow magically teleport to you, but most of the time it was okay, right? I sucked, but that's a me issue, that's a skill issue on my part. But overall, I think you don't really need to block all the time, as far as I can tell at least. Dan, I don't know if the story is supposed to be canon to Atomic Heart. I doubt it, not gonna lie, I highly doubt it. And whether it is canon to Reverse 1999, I don't know either, at the end of the day, because, like, for instance, if you take a look at the collaboration with Assassin's Creed, I don't know if we can say that the collaboration was canon, because it was never referenced afterwards, as far as I know. I can also grab portraits for, but a new character is a highly welcome. Oh, and by the way, do you have access to Silver Palace? No, I did not look into Silver Palace at all. I know they are conducting a beta right now, but I didn't... basically, I want to wait until the game comes out to actually play the game myself and discover everything on day one. Because the thing with participating in beta tests is that you kind of spoil yourself everything, you know? And beta tests are important, and I appreciate people who actually participate in them, because devs need feedback, of course. But number one, it is kind of difficult to get into the test because it's not an open beta test. It is a closed one, and you have to get selected. And there are more than enough participants who want to do that. So I'm like, if that's the case, I might as well not participate, and that way I can get the full day one experience of the game when the game actually releases. Now, unfortunately, that means that I have to still wait at least 6 months, if not more, because the game is probably not going to come out this year, it's probably going to come out next year, because there is this beta test, and then they've already announced that there will be a CBT3 later down the line. So there will be another beta test towards the end of the year, probably. And then after that, a few months later, the game can finally come out, most likely. So it does mean that I need to be more patient, but I am willing to be more patient if it allows me to, you know, have a sense of wonder when you get into the game. Kind of like what happened with me and Expedition 33. I knew literally nothing about the game when I started, and I discovered everything. Now, I know Expedition 33 is a very different kind of game because it's not at all the same thing as a gacha game, but still, the point of being surprised is, in my opinion, quite nice, right? even not just about the story, but even about the what do you call that? About the gameplay aspects. I want to be surprised. I want to be to experience the wonder of discovering these things one by one, because I'm sure the game will try to do something new, most likely. Even the setting itself is already new, and the few things that I've seen actually in the game, like the detective work and whatnot, seems to be new as well. When I say new, I'm sure other games have done it, but it's not part of the games that I personally play or have played a whole lot. So that's why I'm saying new. But yeah, I'd rather just discover that over time. When you fight the clown in Pacifica, make sure to bet the high stake. You bet 20k, but when you defeat him, you get 100k back. Yes, and once again, Mihai, I will tell you to tell me these things when I'm actually playing Cyberpunk and not randomly on other streams, because you bombard me with information about Cyberpunk all day long. Well, when I say all day long, I mean on various days. But the problem is, I will not be able to remember everything you say, and especially if it's not on a day that I'm streaming Cyberpunk, because, you know, several days will pass and I might forget. Now, this might be a bit closer because we are 2 days away from the next Cyberpunk collaboration. But if you do want to give me tips and advices, or pieces of advice, sorry, I don't mind. On the contrary, I appreciate it. But please reserve those for days when I'm actually playing that game, because otherwise it's kind of pointless. And it basically just goes to waste, which I find kind of disappointing, you know. I don't want your advice to go to waste, so I'd rather you just wait, and we'll definitely do that, because, I mean, at the end of the day, we are going to go through all of the fights. You've already seen the way I'm playing Cyberpunk. I am going through everything, whether it is random side gigs or cyber psychos, fighting rings, racing cars, etc. I will go through everything the game has to offer. So we are definitely going to do that at some point. It's just that, yeah, if you want to give me advice, please give it on the day that I'm playing that game, because otherwise it's probably going to go right over my head, I'm afraid. Thus far, I enjoy this patch, but another rerun in Path to Nowhere piqued my interest too. It's themed around dragons, very fantasy-coded, in contrast to the main story's sci-fi setting. Interesting, interesting. Man, the more you talk about Path to Nowhere, the more I want to play that game, but goddamn, I don't have the time. I guess I really enjoy when a story can mix genres well. Another Eden started out as a fantasy and introduced sci-fi elements. Path to Nowhere started out with sci-fi and introduced fantasy elements. Well, you see, that's the thing that I find interesting, because I'd agree that a story that can mix genres well is welcome. It's a nice addition. And I will say that the, what do you call that? That is kind of funny, because I saw the opposite opinion. Because, like, right now, we have Genshin Impact, which started as a fantasy game, and now it is adding some sci-fi elements with spaceships and going to space. And more recently, we've even gone to the moon. And even the designs of some, the architecture of some of these, what do you call that? Of some of these buildings, especially on the moon, are sci-fi-esque, but I feel like it is a good blend. In my opinion, it blends the sci-fi aspects with the overall dominating fantasy theme really well. But some people apparently dislike that for some reason. I guess they maybe want just a pure fantasy thing and not any kind of sci-fi in there. But I personally agree with you, Dan, on that specific front. On that specific front, sorry, I think I ate a word or two in there. I don't get this gacha industry, making new games, slapping a story on the betas. Why do they don't go for open beta, remove the story, just plain core gameplay mechanics and voila? Because they want feedback on the story as well. I mean, it's not exactly a great example, but look at what happened with Wuthering Waves and its storyline. Before the game released, during the last beta before the game released, they received a lot of feedback from, especially from the CN community, who very much disliked the way the story was portrayed, and Kuro Games decided to rewrite 90% of the storyline. They rewrote everything. Unfortunately, they couldn't push back or delay their release, and that meant that they rushed the writing of the story, and the story suffered for it, which is what it is. But the fact is that they still want feedback for that as well. So I'm assuming, at the very least, that's how it works. I don't work in the industry, so please do not take my word as law. I'm just speculating here. I have the racing mission and the main mission left to do. When I'm done with those, I will sadly be done with everything else and will be forced to do the main story missions. I mean, you have played the game 5 times already. And I suppose you can always start a 6th playthrough. Unless this is the 6th one, and then that means you can start a 7th one, maybe. Reminds me of the whole ZZZ urban fantasy ass drama. What happened with ZZZ? Did people not enjoy the urban fantasy of ZZZ? For some reason? Sounds like your typical ZZZ beta. No story, all just character kits and combat. Ah, interesting! So not all, would you call that? Not all game company behave the same way with their beta tests, I suppose. Okay. I did not know that because I did not participate in ZZ's betas. To be fair, I have only participated in one beta in my entire life, and that was for Battlefield Hardline, if I recall correctly. But the point is, I suppose some might not want feedback on the story. To be fair, I will say one thing, Chip. I do not know whether Silver Palace and its beta offers the story or not in the game. I have no idea if they did that or not. Maybe they removed the story like ZZZ did. Like I said, I have stayed far away from anything related to Silver Palace. I do see the occasional screenshots on Reddit, for instance, but I try not to look at them too closely. That way, again, I want to discover all of these things in the when the game releases. But yeah, I don't actually know whether or not the story is displayed. People proclaim that ZZZ has lost its urban identity. Oh, wait, is it... Do you mean... Wait, what do you mean? Do you mean as in... like Season 2, maybe? Or do you mean like between beta and release? Because Season 2, I could see what they would think, because we went more for the mysticism and Chinese culture rather than the urban fantasy that it used to be. Which is a choice, I suppose. But like, I'm not sure. I'm not sure I quite grasp the idea. So bits of thumbnails on Twitch. It seems there is also a story in it. Okay. I heard some new stuff about the gacha system in Silver Palace. If you want to hear it, I'll tell you. But I know you want. You know I want to wait until release. No, if it is just the gacha system, I don't mind learning about that. If it's just raw numbers, like if it's just telling me that the pity is at 80, the drop rate is at 0.9 or something like that, that I don't really mind, because gacha mechanics tend to be more or less the same in every game. The only good news would be if there is no 50-50 or things like that. I don't really mind knowing that thing. I mostly don't want to know the actual gameplay mechanics. Well, I mean, I already know that there is a horse that kind of looks fun, the horse, I will say. Yeah, gameplay mechanics and story. Story is the #1 thing I do not want to know about Silver Palace. The pity will actually be at 50, and there is no 50-50. Okay, that sounds too good to be true. Not in the sense that I'm not saying that you're a liar, but I'm wondering what the pull economy would be then. I'm assuming they're not giving you 100 pulls every patch, right? Yeah, exactly, Mihai. With that, I bet the pulls will be very expensive. Or it's just that they are not going to give you that many pulls per patch, right? So I'm assuming it's not like in ZZZ where we get like 90 to 100 pulls per patch. I'm assuming that's going to be way, way, way lower. And You know what? If we get rid of the 50-50, I don't mind. I personally don't mind. Because in my opinion, the 50-50 system is a plague in the gacha industry. I know why they do it. I understand. But it is very unfriendly to players. Oh, wait. Swivy heard differently. 80 hard pity and a 50-50 with a 120 guaranteed. That is indeed very, very different. Wait, let me check. Silver, Alice, gacha, system, yes. Let's see. From 3 months ago, it says chance is very low, 0.18% base, 1.8% with pity included. You're guaranteed a 5-star every 80 pulls, hard pity. On limited banners, there is a full guarantee at 120 pulls for the featured characters. 4-star is guaranteed every 10 pulls. Yes, there is a rate up, but it's not clearly a 50-50 system. Instead, it looks like a hard guarantee at 120 system, meaning worst case you need 120 pull to 100% secure the featured unit. Oh wait, this was... yeah, no, never mind. This was not something that I should have been reading. Never mind. Actual mechanic. The wiki. The wiki, please, in English. Wiki. The wiki is not up to date because right now it's saying that it is not in the beta. Oh, wait. The only things I can find online are from leaked information. I believe that the actual drop rates and whatnot might not be part of the beta or anything like that so far. I got lied to again by a trusted info account. I have to, at some point, Mihai, I kind of have to wonder, should you trust these accounts? You call them trusted, but at some point, are they truly to be trusted? To simplify this, this system is not like Enfield like many others believe. It's closer to pre-Hoyoverse gachas, basically like a gacha made around 15 years ago, Spark system at 100 pulls for characters and 80 for weapons. No soft pity, no 50-50 doesn't mean that your next 5-star will be the featured one. It means the 5-star motive / character, it's divided between the featured and the standard. The standard are Gracia, Rex, and Cynthia. And it does say the featured character gets a higher rate up. We don't know how much it is, so assume it barely changes the percent. Realistically, you're looking at a 75-25 for motives. What the fuck are motives, by the way? And characters. I'm assuming motives might be weapons? And since there is no soft pity, it means you're usually not gonna get many 5-stars before you hit the spark. The system seems to have at least carried over with the spark, so you can end the banner at 50 out of 100, and you will just need to pull 50 more times for the spark of the upcoming character. It'd be nice to know at least how much is the percent rate up for featured. Not gonna lie, I did not understand a single word of how this thing works. That's why I read it very slowly, because I was very confused. The comments under the post are very funny. First one is saying, how is this even worse than Arknight Enfield? Which is surprising given how punishing Arknight Enfield is. I don't remember how Arknight Enfield works exactly. I read that. Second comment is saying how this is like Wuwa and how good it is. Is this good? Because I genuinely do not understand how it works. I'm sorry. I can't wrap my brain around how it works. Design-wise, between the male MC and female MC from Silver Palace, for the first time ever in all of my gacha, I will go with the female MC, honestly. I saw both of them, and in my opinion, both look really good. But of course, you can choose whichever one you want. Arknight players, pretty used with Arknight Enfield's pity system. Well, maybe there is a reason why I never played Arknight Enfield. I'm just kidding. I didn't have a particular reason to not play that game. But it does sound like the pity system in that game is really, really not great. Well, another Eden has trained me to give the free characters from standard story progression a chance, so if I really enjoy the gacha's story and characters, having no pity system would be a deal breaker. Yeah, same. No pity system would be a deal breaker. We don't want to suffer like Swevy has suffered in Nikke, Goddess of Victory. I'm sorry, Swevy. It's been a while since we mentioned it, you know? But yeah, no pity system whatsoever is a terrible idea in my opinion. It is, because, I mean, I'm sure that on average people would get whatever they want, but sometimes you're gonna get the worst things ever, the worst scenario ever, and you won't be able to get the character you want. And yeah, it's just like, that feels like shit, in my opinion. Seems to be 100 hard pity for banner and 80 for weapons. Okay. They then do some funky walking things with the radars. But they say it's like pre-Hoyo gacha, which is bad. Nikke at least changed things months after I left. Yeah, well, at least there is that, but you still suffered from a dumb system, you know what I mean? Thank God they changed something. Just like Genshin, you know, changed their weapon banner. It's still kind of shit, but it is less shitty than it used to be. Because it used to be much worse, right? But yeah, it's still, you know, a shitty system put in place back in the day in Nikke. And I don't know what it means to be a bad pre-Hoyo gacha system. Because I wasn't playing gacha games before. My first gacha was Genshin. And then I branched out to Honkai Star Rail, Reverse 1999, Wuthering Waves, and lastly ZZZ. Yeah. And somewhere down the line I also started AFK Journey, but I don't remember when. Pre-Hoyo gacha rates were horrible. So does that mean that Hoyoverse actually did something good for the gacha game industry? Beyond just putting gacha on the map? Other way around, because of AE, I'm used to playing without a PT system. Oh, my bad, I misread. Wouldn't be a deal breaker. For me, it would be. For me, it would be a deal breaker that there is no pity system. If I can't guarantee the character I want, what the fuck is the point? That's my thinking. Because I'm sure, yeah, I would be willing to give a chance to standard banner characters. I do play standard banner characters in several games, but I still want to get the character I am pulling for. If there is no way for me to guarantee that, why am I pulling in the first place? In Arknight Enfield, a single pull costs 500 oro berils, the game's currency, and you get them kinda at the same rate as Genshin. Okay, the currency, I mean, by exploring. You open a chest and get 20 at most. Yeah, but how many pulls in total do you get per patch? Is it also towards 60 to 70 pulls like in Genshin, or is it closer to 70 to 90 pulls like in Reverse 1999, etc., right? Because the amount like you get from chests and whatnot, it doesn't really matter. What matters is the total count per patch. Because that will determine how many characters you're able to pull for or not. Pre-Hoyo gacha rates were horrible. Strangely enough, yes, they found the balance for wide market. Huh. Well, congrats to Hoyo for that, and thanks, I suppose. Because I'm so used to people shitting on Hoyoverse, you know, online. And I know, thank God, my chat is not like that. But I'm so used to people shitting on Hoyoverse online that it's rare to see a Hoyo W from time to time. Although I guess ZZZ has accumulated quite a lot of goodwill for Hoyoverse, I will say. HSR less so, and Genshin is down in the abyss, quite literally. Not in the sense that the game is bad, but in the sense that the game lacks a lot of quality of life updates that their other games somehow managed to get. This patch 1.4, you get 60 pulls, 80 if you have the monthly subscription. Okay. And you're not guaranteed to get the character? Wait, because earlier you said something about the rate. But I think I might have missed it somewhere. Nope, never mind. Nope, never mind. I don't know. How many pulls does it take to pull a character in... Sorry. In, what's the word? In Arknight's Enfield. To give a better context for Another Eden. Wait, when you say AE, Dan, you mean Another Eden, right? Not Arknight's Enfield, right? I'm assuming. The free characters aren't in the gacha pool at all. You can upgrade them by farming randomized light shadow points in the Another Dungeons, the main endgame. Okay. Okay, I mean, that is a why not? But you mean there is no pity to get the character that you want, so what do you get? Do you get nothing at all? And to answer your ZZZ Urban question, I think it was just people who were trapped in the 1.0 aesthetic and hated everything past 2.0. Oh, okay, yeah. I understand. I have to admit, Season 2 was less to my liking than Season 1. Except the trail ending of Season 2 kind of made me come back. Well, not come back, I'd never left.
Relt_Mihai on Twitch says hard pity is 120. No, you're not guaranteed. And if you don't get the character by the end of the patch, your pity gets reset to 0.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm never playing Arknight's Enfield then. Simple as that. That is 100% unfriendly consumer type behavior from the company. Fuck that. If that's how it works, fuck that, man. It's just especially the pity resetting, not carrying over to another banner. Fuck that shit, man. That's dumb as fuck. That's just... I mean, it's not dumb. I suppose they know what they're doing. They want more money, basically. But yeah, no. I am absolutely not in favor of systems like that. Gacha is already quite predatory, but this feels even worse than what already exists. If I recall correctly, Arknight Enfield was bad as it essentially wants you to save 120 and not waste a single pull before that. For pull count, according to a post, 1.0 had 218, okay, but that is 1.0. 1.1 had 71, 1.2 88, I would assume 1.3 then at last, 57. Yeah, Arknight Enfield is very punishing, and the weapon currency is primarily generated by pulling on the character... Oh, fuck that. Yeah, no. Okay, yeah, no. So if you want copies of the weapon...
Via 853
you
on
either
Twitch
buy
says,
overpriced packs.
To add to Arknight's Enfield comment, you also need to pull a 5-star or 6-star to get weapon pulls.
Yeah, Swivi mentioned that. And by the way, hello B, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Yeah, I will reiterate, fuck that. That is not just punishing, that is stupid. It's just, I mean, again, when I call it stupid, it's just because it pisses me off to make a system like that. Because it's basically screaming at your face, give me your motherfucking credit card or save like a motherfucker for several patches, meaning that you are going to miss out on plenty of characters. Basically, it's what the game devs are telling you. And like I said, gacha games are already predatory by nature, even with a 50-50 system, etc, etc. They didn't need to go that far into how much they wanted to get your money. The only pity in AE is that you are rewarded for doing 10 pulls at a time. If you pull 10, the 10th is guaranteed to be a 4-star or higher. 5-star is the highest, but you can farm for materials. But then to change a 5-star unit style. But then how the fuck do you get the 5-star character? Like, what is it just percentage based? Like you have 0.8% chance of getting one every pull you do? and then you're just like, we'll see what happens. And yes, hello B, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Unfortunately, some ads are going to drop. We've been yapping way too much. Once the ads are over, I will be doing a few polls, because I do have like more than 200 polls in there, I suppose. 215. Wrong thing. My bad. Wait, you go away. Wrong thing. I have 173. Oh, right, I was calculating for 32k, but no. In this game, it would be 36k because it's 180 per thingy. You know what? While the ads run, we can look at whatever the fuck these things are. Oh, right, the garment shop. The garment shop. And once the ads are done, I'll pull for the twins. At least a few pulls. Yeah, we will go for maybe the 100, maybe. Not gonna lie, I'm very tempted by this. Because if I do manage to get the twins, I kind of really want this outfit. Because their OG outfit, their OG design is not exactly to my liking, but this outfit, this design, I absolutely love. That definitely suits my personal taste, so I would probably purchase that one. Oh, and this is perfect. I need to buy a new Rory monthly pass, so I'll be able to buy this really easily. Good. Good.
A regular sleep schedule is an integral part of a healthy lifestyle. Based on our present observations, you may require some assistance in that area.
Plus, like I said, they remind me of the Clair Obscur enemies of, well, the game Clair Obscur, Expedition 33. So I kind of really like them. And
good morning, comrade timekeeper.
My bad.
We noticed that you have slept in once again. Understand.
Je vous salue, timekeeper. May our cooperation be a pleasant one.
Not gonna lie, her what you call that? That armor on Sentinel looks absolutely amazing as well. So I'm kind of tempted to try and grab both. Unfortunately, only one of them will be discounted, right? Yeah, because you get one discount this thing, and like for instance, if I buy the collaboration skin, then this thing goes away, and then this is priced up, right? I would assume. And then yeah, because the second thing is only a discount for Anne and Lee's, and not gonna lie, I'm not particularly interested in Anne and Lee's garment. I do like Six's garment, but I don't really play him all that much. And I already own the rest. Okay. Oh, the fuck is that? Why was there a Voyager jump scare all of a sudden? Jessica and then Semmelweis. This skin of Semmelweis, man, it looks amazing. What's going on? Why is this on repeat? Oh, okay, I just needed to click. Choose your own garment. Oh, so if I purchase this, I could choose a garment between Voyager, Jessica, and Semmelweis. Oh, how do you get these things? Need more glowing strand, go to the glow house. What the fuck is a glow house? Oh, is this a completely different currency? Oh, yeah. Why? Why? I've always wondered. This has been a thing for a long time. I know, but I never really looked at it. So I never knew. I never knew. Wait, where was I? And since this patch gives 60 pulls just to guarantee 1 5-star character, you need to save 2 patches. Yeah. Oh, and the rate up banners stay up for quite a while, though. For how long, Swivy? How long do they last? Is the question. And even then, I'm assuming they don't last more than one patch, right? So that means that no matter what, you will have to skip characters, because otherwise you're just losing your pity every time, potentially. I stopped playing Arknights because first, it is boring gameplay-wise, and second, the gacha system ain't fair for free-to-play and hoarder players. Wait, B, do you mean Arknights OG or Arknights Enfield? Because I have to admit, I don't remember the OG Arknights gacha system, because I did play that for like a week. Yes, but the free characters outside the gacha are balanced to clear the entire game by themselves if you equip them properly. Yeah, but that's not what I'm worried about, Dan. For me, I play the gachas because I want the characters that I like. And sure, there are some standard banner characters that I like. For instance, even if you take a look at...
if you have nothing else to say,
what do you call that? At Reverse 1999, there are some standard characters, OG standard banner characters that I enjoyed, like Eternity or Ann Lee, Medicine Pocket, etc. And I'm very happy to play them, but I also want characters like Kakanya, Isolde, Enigma, etc., right? And these are, well, technically they joined the standard banner pool after a while, after a few patches, but you know what I mean, they are limited characters that that you're supposed to pull for at some point, and if they were not guaranteed, what would be the point for me, is truly the question. DK, look what she did to mimic a fraction of my power on Senti's garment. I suppose DK does look, yeah, but I will say I do prefer the Sentinel one, I would say. Wait, let me check. Where is DK? DK...
Speak.
Well, I mean, no. Yeah, no. I mean, she's hot. The side boob is hot, let's be honest. But Sentinel's new garment, in my opinion, looks better.
Oh,
wait, my bad. Wrong silver-haired character. Where is Senti? Oh, Senti is here.
Oui.
Oh, right, I forgot I have this skin.
Dans le bureau de grand-mère.
Oh! I mean, this skin looks better, especially with the dragon, you know? Especially with the dragon. But if I already have a skin on her, maybe I don't have to buy this one. Plus, I'm thinking, this skin should have a rerun, right? This skin for Sentinel is not exclusive to the collaboration, right? Or is it? Or is it like Marcus's skin from the AC collab that shall never rerun and that shall make me sad forever and ever and ever? The glow house are different currency, you need to pay real blings on that. Okay, they keep banners for multiple cycles. They cycle new ones in and old ones out. 3 banners at a time if I recall correctly, or it was 2. Okay, multiple patches. Okay, that's slightly better. It still doesn't change my overall opinion, but it is slightly better than what I thought it was. And B was mentioning Enfield. Yeah, I mean, I haven't tried the gameplay myself, but from what I saw of closed beta tests of the past, it didn't really make me all that interested, not gonna lie, so understand. And hello, Immortal You, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and congratulations on your twins, the skins, and the suitcase. I hope you are enjoying this collaboration. Oh, and hello, Gamer, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and hello, Raiders, hello, Gamer. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you are having you had a fun strike. Thank you, Gamer, for the 7th month of subscription. While writing your message, hi tits, how are you? Look, I may have put on some weight over the years, but I still don't have tits, okay? God damn it. God damn it, Gamer. I didn't grow that fat to the point of having man boobs, okay? Or moobs, as they call them. One day, maybe, if I keep going in this direction, maybe. But for now, I don't have them, so you can't call me tits. If you want tits, I invite you to take a look at this young lady.
It's always
well, I shouldn't call her a young lady. She's not exactly young, to be fair. But yes, this is one example, I suppose. It was either tits or dick. Which one did you prefer? Well, I mean, at least I do have a dick, to be fair. I do have a dick. And you're right, Chip, I should have shown Lucy. Where is Lucy? 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 Oh, brother, Lucy, how old are you? Ah, there you go.
Miss Timekeeper, I would like to express my...
Yes. This is tits. There you go. This would be tits indeed. And hello, Ninja. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And good luck to you on improving your Sandrone. And happy lurking to you. I didn't want to make it look like I was calling you a dick, though. True. Why is dick an insult but not tits? Is the question. You know? And... Well, yeah, Immortal You, I suppose if you write something... If you write something that is not the name of a person, the bot bonks you. So it kind of backfired on you there. And hello, Domenico. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Don't ask me who was the best one to have tits. I don't know who has the biggest ones, not gonna lie. Lucy is definitely up there. I don't have all the characters though, so I might be missing some. But Lucy is definitely up there for sure. For sure. Yeah, maybe Lucy is actually the one with the largest chest. Could be. Miss Moisson, oh, wait, Bloney as well is quite well endowed, as they say.
Hello. Chilemanien?
Yeah. I mean, at least you can say that Miss Moisson is natural, right? At least there is that. Is that like a pilot? Carrot? Carrot? Okay. I don't know what you tried to say. Bulletproof tits, let's go. Also, I love the... Oh, the coat! Oh, coat. I had missed that previous thing. The previous message.
I would like to express my gratitude.
You could think of it, yeah, pilot coat, why not? I don't remember if it was ever explained where she got the coat. The actual body was made by Laplace, but the coat itself, I have to admit, I don't know where it came from. She has the biggest naturals, if I recall correctly. Yes. Miss Moisson has the biggest naturals, and Lucy has the biggest artificial ones, I suppose. There is an item description on it. It's in the bonds. Wait, no, wait. We are not getting distracted more. We talked about boobs, which we love, but it's already been an hour and 13 minutes. We still haven't pulled for the characters. Well, we have to pull for the characters and we have to start the story because, like I said, ideally speaking, we would manage to do at least 7 stages today and 8 tomorrow. We need to refocus the stream, guys. We need to refocus the stream. As much as I love talking about boobs and coats, well, mostly about boobs rather than coats, but we have to refocus the stream at some point. Lucy is kind of cheating, but she likes them, so who am I to judge her? I mean, at the end of the day, if you have the choice to build your own body, you might as well build the body that you want for yourself, right? And if you want big boobs for your body, you might as well go for it, right? But fashion? Yes, but time, gamer, time. Time is always of the essence, as they say. What do we have here, by the way? Nothing of interest to me. First temple is recorded, okay. Do I want anything out of here? Not really. Never mind. Just select and forget. Well, I don't even need to select because I don't even know who to select, in all honesty. But for this collab banner, we don't have 200 pulls like I thought we did. So we'll see how things go. First, we have a free 10 pull, and we are at 0 pity, right? Do we believe that 1 10 pull is all we need, even for the twins? Hello, twins. I do not know much about you, but if you come home to me, I will be willing to buy and purchase your outfit for you so that you can be even prettier than you already are. Does that convince you to come home to me? No, unfortunately not. Sad. So no free twins for me. No free twins. You don't want portraits for the fish fucker? Do you mean, Winsong? Okay, gotta raid and run. I'm so hungry. Bon appetit, gamer! Wait, 2 for 1? Yeah, it's kind of a complicated character. It's a singular character, but technically speaking, it's it's twins, right? And they have 2 elements, flaters, which is the game. They're twin units. Yep. It's a bit of a weird thing, and they consume more AP because they can do more things. I haven't tried them out myself yet, so I don't exactly know how they work, but it's kind of like that. Although Domenico says not quite twins either. I'm assuming you mean like they're not blood relatives or something like that, maybe, Domenico? And gamer, if you do have to raid and run, thank you so much for the raid once again. Oh, you know what? Wait, no. Because earlier today, I was looking at... no, view channel. There you go. Where are you? Oh, no, you... I am followed to your chat. What the... I am following your channel. So why? Man, what the fuck is wrong with Twitch? Because earlier today I was on Twitch and I looked at my list of people I follow and I didn't see you appear in it. So I was kind of huh. The fuck? I'm so confused now. I'll have to check what is wrong with that later. Because it's yeah, no, I didn't see. Yeah, I don't know. I will attempt to try and figure it out. Can't guarantee that I will be able to. But what I was going to say, if you need to raid and run, please do take care of yourself. Do have a nice, probably lunch for you, I would assume, maybe. So yes, have a nice lunch. Bon appetit to you, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. But you got the twins on the top right. Wrong twins, immortal you. Wrong twins, I'm afraid. But maybe, twin sleep is a harbinger of good luck, and that is how we are going to get our twins in this second temple. Because one temple is all you need. Nah, we saw nothing, okay? More like breakfast? Wait, what time is it for you, gamer? I would assume like it might be like... What time is it for you? And Chip, you didn't need to write the EU, okay? I know EU, okay? I leave it for the story to explain left and right. Okay, Domenico, thank you. Later, y'all, I'm going to sleep. I've been up all night. A good night to you, Accelerator, and thank you for dropping by. Good night indeed, and have sweet dreams, and I hope that you get to rest well today. I stream early. How early do you stream, man? I mean, why not? Why not? I'm not judging it. I'm just curious, you know? Because I've tried to see whenever you would be online, and I never managed to see you online streaming, so I'm kind of confused. And hello, Daedra, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And yes, Daedra, we are indeed in a polling session. We are right now at 20 pity, going to 30 pity, and hoping to get some Russian twins. Will we get Russian twins? Pretty please? That's a nope, right? I don't believe so. Oh, but 4 5 stars. That's not bad at all. 4 5 stars, you know? That does give us a lot of whole currency back, I suppose. Oh, wait, we're at 30,000 on the dot. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's kind of nice. I like round numbers. Not that it's gonna help me to get lucky or anything, but I like round numbers. Well, it's gonna change next week. I am looking forward to that change so that I can see. But I hope that it's a good change for you. And I wake up and stream right away, so I postpone breakfast until after. Okay, have a fun stream. Thank you, gamer, and have a fun rest of your day. I hope that you will get some rest and get some proper food down your belly. Bon appetit to you, gamer. Tuesday is in the trouble shop. She freaked me out. I saw her as well, yeah. I don't think I'm gonna grab a new Tuesday. Well, it's not a new Tuesday, sorry, a P1 Tuesday or something like that. It's still in my face? What is in your face, Immortal You? And who are the twins? Rhiannon? No, Rhiannon is a character that will drop next patch, Deidara. The twins are characters from the game Atomic Hearts, right? Atomic Heart, sorry, no S. It is a... it's still the wrong twins, Immortal You. Close enough, but not quite. The twins are from a game called Atomic Heart, and right now we have a collaboration between Reverse 1999 and Atomic Heart. So they are collaboration characters, basically. And save? What do you mean by save?
Dayadara Clay Dragon on Twitch says, Owl, I owe you an apology for trying to impose my thinking over yours about Asap Pramad yesterday.
No, it's okay. I mean, I didn't try to shut you down or anything. You've seen me. I was happily talking to you, right? It's not like I told you, shut the fuck up, Deidara, I'm tired of your bullshit, right? I never said anything like that. So no worries. And I hope you didn't get upset at our debate. It's just that I welcome people sharing their opinion, but at the same time, if someone shares their opinion with me, I'm going to share my opinion with them, right? So, so I hope you didn't get upset about that. And we can disagree at the end of the day, because these are just fictional characters, you know? These are just fictional characters, so it doesn't truly matter at the end of the day. But we can just disagree, and that's fine. I kind of did, so I was kind of immature from my side. At least you do recognize it, right? So there is that. But it's okay, no worries about that. And you've seen me having debates with you, with Sparta, a whole lot, right? I welcome debates, I welcome talking about our various points of view, because these are stories, right? And stories can be interpreted in different ways, and they can be perceived in different ways depending on your own ideals and whatnot. So don't worry about it, and you're more than welcome to share other ideas that you have, even if I disagree with them. And what is going on with this war between Domenico and Immortal You? We can disagree. Well, Redditors share my thinking and I had fun. Also glad that HSR got another amazing villain. Yeah, he was an interesting villain at the very least. That's for sure. Now then, how many polls were we at? Was this 30 or 40 already? I forgot. Let me check. 30, right? I suppose? Yes, 30 polls. Okay, and thank you, Chip and Immortal You. Going to 40 polls. Will the twins drain my account or not? That is the question. Please, don't drain my account! Oh! And just as I say that, they give me the blue pulls. The purple pulls, sorry. Well, oh well. Okay, going to 50 now. It is starting to become expensive. Okay, I see how it is. We have been very, very lucky in the past. So I'm guessing that this is just karma. Biting me in the ass. I believe this is 60. Or is it already 70? I already lost count again. Well, we'll see. Do we get the twins here? Right here, right now. Emerge! That is still not it, right? Yeah, no, it's still not. Yeah, so this is 60. And this should be 70. So at the very least, we should be able to get them right now. If we win. the 50-50. But the question is, can we win the 50-50? Come on, let us see a win. Now, I don't know what I'm supposed to see. Am I supposed to see mineral and star at the same time? Or is there some kind of special animation? What am I supposed to expect here? And yes, we did go all the way to hard pity, but what is it going to be? What is it going to be? Stop, mineral and star.
Greetings. We have been reassigned to this suitcase as a personal protection detail for you, Comrade Doctor. New title confirmed. Comrade Timekeeper. Please allow us to connect to your private channel.
I do wonder why they call us Comrade Doctor. Is that like a Doctor Who reference because we traveled through time? Because we're not a doctor. I mean, Vertin is not a doctor. Are they daughters of Lucy? Kind of. Probably not. I don't. They're not actually related since they're from a different game, but they do look very similar. To be fair, good job, but that was expensive. 70 pulls is kind of okay. As long as I don't lose the 50-50, you know. As long as we don't lose the 50-50, I'm okay. Vertin is reaching the doctor status? What do you mean? The doctor status? Like, is she going for a PhD? What do you mean by that? And you find out in the story, okay. I'll explain yourself. What did you do to Lucy? Yes, Lucy and I had children, and we just got twins, guys. I forgot to announce that. Don't ask me for how long she was pregnant and whatnot. Don't ask for the details. The point is, we got children, and they're beautiful daughters, and we love them. But they were triplets back then. What do you mean triplets? Was there a third, well, triplet then, I guess? And like, one of them... Oh, did you mean that Lucy is one of them sisters, and they were triplets and not twins, but Lucy branched off and went to Reverse 1999, whereas the twins stayed in Atomic Hearts?
Have a mother.
Well, they have a mother. They have Lucy. Indeed. Would you rather have Doctor Who Vertin or Arknight's Dr. Vertin? I'm less familiar with the Doctor from Arknights, whereas I've watched several seasons of Doctor Who, so I would probably choose Doctor Who. Thank you, twins, for dropping by. I am not going to spend more polls. 70 is enough. No, thank you. I'm not going for the 30 more for the P1. In all honesty, I guess it might be worth it, but yeah, I'd rather be able to guarantee a Rhiannon plus Miss Stranger next patch, and ideally I would want some portraits on Lucy as well. So I need to save that, because like, what do I have left? 126 pulls, so I don't even have a Rhiannon guaranteed at the moment. 126, 147. We will get 10 more, so 157, right? But that's about it. Plus, we are going to get 70, 80, almost 90 pulls for me as a non-free-to-play player, which means around 240 pulls before next patch. And Anniversary has roughly 125. Okay. 125, okay. But that is throughout the entirety of the patch, right? Does Rhiannon's banner last for the entirety of the patch? I'm assuming it only lasts for half the patch, right? Or am I mistaken about that? Oh, by the way, let me buy this shit. Because this shit is very much needed. Did I not buy the other one? I guess I did. Well, there was no... Oh, no, it's right there. There you go. Because I kind of need that. Hopefully we get Time Lord Vertin as the next collab. I would love that. I would love if that were the case. Skipping Stranger? I kind of... I mean, now that I have the... Wait, no, I still don't know. What archetype is Stranger? is my question. What the fuck does she do?
If you have nothing else to say.
Because I'm really not sure what they do. What she does, I should say. Alright, Windsong and Lopera got some euphorias. I will give them their euphorias because I do like them.
Comrade Timekeeper. We have observed that your visits follow no consistent pattern, either in timing or frequency. We have noted that other residents in the suitcase describe your unpredictable appearances as distracting, startling, and in several instances, disturbing. However, we would emphasize that we always appreciate your visits.
Aww.
The more time we spend together, the better we will be able to synchronize your mindset with our prediction models.
You know what? It started with something that was kind of mean, saying that everyone else finds my my existence, what do you call that? Disturbing. Well, not my existence, but my appearance, coming into their home, in their room and whatnot, disturbing. And then they said that it was actually not disturbing. So it's kind of nice. Vertin sure is a disturbing landlord. To be fair, that is very true. And hello, Ktosh, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. And who are these baddies? These are two of the main characters of the game Atomic Hearts, and we are having a collaboration with between Reverse 1999 and Atomic Hearts. Good luck getting their Psy Cubes. What do you mean? Like, is it hard to farm for them? And in the meantime, do you guys know what kind of Psy Cube I can give them? Because I don't really, I kind of have no idea. Has Proudwin come up with anything on how to build these guys? Girls, I suppose? The twins. No, Proudwin has nothing on the twins. Okay. This thing? Yeah. Oh shit. I don't know where they would fall into. Oh, the twins. They're here. Info. Subject to change. This one, two, maybe hold off for now. Elucidation. I have a pattern. Okay. Let me level them up first. Just lap, Pata Pata Psycube. It's basically everyone's Psycube at this point. You mean Flutter Page, right? But who else? Because I can give them 2 Psycubes, is the question then.
A new code has been added to our processing units. It appears that it is something referred to as an Easter egg by the Laplace researchers. Yet, despite the unassuming name, it has improved our combat power significantly. Our logs show it was generated through the time-space fluctuation within the suitcase. We must conclude that we could not have accessed it without your help.
By the way, they are just called Left and Right? Is that their actual name? Left and Right? Yep. Bruh, that's so sad. Yep, but in Russian. Yeah, I mean, sure, but... the L parents, man. L parents, man. Who the fuck calls their daughters left and right? And what if they switch places? Then, what happens there? You can get 2 specialized Psycubes on them, which is always better than 1. Yeah, I know, and I know that you can farm for their Psycube in the event, right? But in the meantime, I'm just wondering what to give them. Specifically, you can only give them 1 Psycube unless you give them their signature Psycube. Oh, okay, that's what you guys meant. Okay, thank you for the information, both Dan and Domenico. I have to admit, I did not understand that first.
Our latest update appears to have brought us to the pinnacle of our potential performance. At least if the radio of the future is to be believed. However, the process was much more inconsistent than expected.
What do you mean?
Our models suggested that our performance should improve steadily as a linear function.
Oh.
Yet, what we experienced was much closer to a human electrocardiogram. It is as if we are alive in some way.
Oh. You are alive. In our hearts. Probably. Wife? Wait, whose wife, Domenico? The twins? Are you choosing one of them, left or right, or are you taking both? And should I poll? Depends on whether or not you want to build a new archetype, Ktosh. Because the twins are a brand new archetype, and there are some upcoming characters that will be part of that new archetype. But if you're not trying to build a new archetype, then it's not really worth it. If you're not willing to, what do you call that? To invest in future characters, it's not exactly worth it. If you are willing to invest in future characters, sure, the twins are definitely strong. Will they return though? Probably not. At least the Assassin's Creed collaboration has not returned at all. So my assumption is that the twins won't return either, I'm afraid. I'll explain wife later. I'm replaying Atomic Heart against my will. Why are you doing this against your will? And Dan said Vlevo and Bravo. How the fuck do you pronounce these things? Wait, let me use Google Translate to help me with that. How do you pronounce that? Translate that from Russian, yes. Vlevo i vprava. Wait, let me remove the E. There you go. Vlevo vprava. Wait, let me do it one at a time. Vlevo. Vlevo. Okay. Vprava. Prava. Okay. Vlevo and vprava. I think I'm gonna keep calling them left and right, not gonna lie, just because of how hard it is to to pronounce. But yeah, I do thank you for mentioning it. Just because, yeah, I do have a bit of a hard time pronouncing their name. Oh, and hello, Juk. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And yes, I do have a mother. And what did you think of my pronunciation of Vlevo and vprava? Is that was that a good Russian pronunciation according to you? I'm really not sure. I'm really not sure. And Chip, it would be my stats for yourself. Or you can say exclamation mark bet at Chip. Or exclamation mark my stats. Wait. Exclamation mark stats bet at Chip. Or exclamation mark my stats bet. You can choose. It's good. Ah, nice. Thank you. I can't guarantee that I will be able to pronounce more Russian words in the future. Hey, Chip, your win ratio is actually above normal. It's above a 50-50 at the very least. So there is that. And by the way, Juk, how have you been enjoying the collaboration with Atomic Hearts? Have you ever played Atomic Hearts in the first place? I don't remember if I've ever asked you that question.
A new code has been added to our processing units. It appears that it is something referred to as an Easter egg by the
I didn't mean to cut them off, but we've already heard that voice line. Oh, and by the way, Kuhani, earlier I saw your message, but it kind of got drowned. Yeah, it got drowned a lot. So many currencies. Welcome to gacha gaming, Kuhani. That's how it works. They give you so many different currencies to, once again, obfuscate how much you're actually spending, so that it makes things much harder for you to realize the amount of money you're actually spending on the game. And that is why I have an Excel spreadsheet to track my my spending habits in what do you call that, in gacha games. Where was I at? I don't think I'm buying a monthly pass. A monthly dispatch. Also, it landed on 1. When I did not see it land on 1, but you just rolled a natural 20. So, you know. Also, just click escape, leveling resonance. Oh, right, I keep forgetting about that. There you go. But I can't do it too quickly. Oh, I guess, yeah, no, it doesn't go automatically for that. Oh, I suppose I can buy these. I do have a lot of currency to buy these things. I guess I may or may not forget some months to buy these things. It still doesn't do that. There. There. And finally, we are done. For now, I'm leaving them at level 90. Level 90, what the fuck am I talking about? At level 10, sorry. Nope, wrong button. Let me grab what was found online. I'm really not sure about this one. I will share the code, but it did say that this code might be subject to change on the page that I found it on. Still, I will share it with chat, and if you guys have a better plan, feel free to tell me. What does this give us? Some crit rate, a bunch of crit rate, HP, attack, yeah, mostly crit rate, I guess. Okay. And resonance pattern, no one has done anything. And the one that was recommended was elucidation, according to the page I usually refer to. So I guess we can go for elucidation, probably. We have the money for it. Let's go for it. There you go. Elucidation. Giving us some crit rate, ultimate might. Why not? Why not? There we go. You're not buying the knells. The Nels. Wrong thing. Why not? Why not? Where is it? These things? I do have 118, so I'm kind of okay, but why not? Why not? You know what? I'll save the rest in case of emergency. Wait, what is this? Oh, from Focus Flashback. Oh. Oh, and I can buy 6 of these. Huh. I mean, I might as well, right? Yeah, I might as well buy these 6. 4. Let's go for it. Oh, and has Focus Flashback reset so that we can do it again? Maybe not today. And by the way, I will buy this tomorrow or after stream. I'm just too lazy to switch things up. But I will probably buy their skin as well. I just need to buy 1 monthly pass and I'll be able to purchase it. So tomorrow we'll experience the twins with their skin. Today we can experience the twins with their regular
Greetings, comrade timekeeper.
garments, I guess. Yes, garments.
Your visits follow no consistent pattern.
That forehead jump
either
scare.
in timing or
Forehead.
frequency.
Oh, do you mean flutter
We
page?
have noted that other residents in the suitcase
Sure, yes.
describe your
You
unpredictable
don't have to be
appearances
mean
as
to a poor
distracting,
flutter page, you know.
startling, and in several instances, disturbing. However, we would
Winsong's
emphasize
actual name
that
is
we
also
always appreciate your
Ekaterina.
visits. The
Oh,
more
right,
time
because
we
wait, I
spend
missed a
together,
message from
the
Juk.
better we will be able
Bruh.
to synchronize your mindset with
These
our
ladies do be
prediction
yapping a
models.
lot. These ladies do be yapping a lot. There you go. Essentially, these robots house the consciousness of a single person, Ekaterina, the wife of Sergey Nechayev, the Atomic Heart main protagonist. She was injured in battle, resulting in her brain being split into 2 hemispheres. Later, in one of the DLCs, her consciousness was fully transferred into a single robot. I don't remember the plot details all that well anymore, but something like this. And I haven't played it myself, but I've watched a lot of Let's Plays. I plan to play it myself someday. Okay. Sounds like an interesting storyline, though I'm not really sure about the scientific process of brains being split into 2 hemispheres, because brains are already split into 2 hemispheres. That's already how they work. So I am questioning the science behind it. But I do enjoy the idea behind it, I will say that. My friend calls me cutie for fun. Am I delusional or is she into me? No idea. It kind of depends on the person. Some people use these kinds of words more freely than others. In my opinion, you should not read too much into it. Depends on whether or not you have other context clues that would point into that direction or not. The male also gives a cocoon for euphorias.
Just leave me a bun for dinner.
Nice. And by the way, I like the name Ekaterina. It is a very pretty name. That is not the male, this is the male. Num num num. Shell of myth. Oh, but you can't use it for anyone. You can only use it for some characters. Interesting. Eternity. I've already used Eternity, Pickles, Miss Newbabble, Ananli, Melania. I guess I never gave Shemaine his Euphoria because I don't play him. Jessica, Medicine Pocket, Voyager, Sotheby. Druvis the Third I don't have. Lilia, Semmelweis, Mercuria, and a Knight. So basically I can't use this thing. Because I have already given the Euphorias to all of these characters. So this is just... this is just a waste. God damn it. Well, it is what it is, I suppose. Let us get the twins here. Twins, where are you? That's Lucy. Twins! There you go. We have the twins here. What is this? What? What is this? I guess it's not a button. I guess it's just why not? It's for that 6-star beginner box plus the new B banner. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'm not exactly a newbie, so I can't enjoy that. I'll fine. New players do need some rewards to get on par with the content and whatnot, so why not? It's the symbol for the upper row with the jukebox. Not sure I understood what that was supposed to mean. And how did you get that? How did I get what, Tosh? If you mean the things that I just redeemed, like the cocoon thing, it's in the mail. If you log in, you will receive it in the mail as well. Anyways, dipping out for now, sulking on my sleep once again after witnessing this 50-50 loss, I would assume. Salt. And a good night to you, Chip, if you are indeed going to sleep. I wish you sweet dreams of the twins, and I hope that they come to your account sooner rather than later. AK, Mercuria and Semmelweis. Wait, which one is AK? Because now I have Arknights because we were talking about it before. Are going to be part of the first drop of water. Oh, they're going to be in another banner? You built every single base Euphoria? Probably. I know there is 1 or 2 Euphorias that I got through cocoons. But I don't think... but I have built most of them, yes. I have given them to the characters. Most of them I've built myself through the resources I farmed. But at least I used 1 or 2 cocoons somewhere along the way, if I recall correctly. Currently, my only viable options for this shell of myths are Eternity's second Euphoria, though I have Nautica and Druvis's first Euphoria, Petrify. Yeah, neither of these are good options, I'm afraid, Dan, in my opinion at the very least. Upper row on the lobby screen. Oh, this thing. But it's not something that I can click on, right? It's just, it exists, I guess. And Genshin could never? I mean, the thing is, with Genshin, the, what do you call that? The, character buffs are technically free, and you don't even have to farm for them. The characters are buffed as soon as you do the quest. except in the latest patch of characters that were buffed. By the way, Ktosh, I did look it up. Mizuki gets a buff in Elemental Mastery and Attack, if I'm not mistaken, so she has nothing to do with Stellar Conduct. However, every other character is buffed through Stellar Conduct and being inside of a Pole Star field, which the only person capable of triggering that is Sandrone. So this latest batch of buffs are paid for. You have to get the character if you want those buffs to work, which in my opinion is an absolutely terrible decision. But it is what it is, I suppose. 200 USD spending event is coming for anniversary with an exclusive. Guess it's not that bad, but the exclusive is just a profile picture. That's not too bad, I guess. That's not much of a problem. Why not? Paid for spending events, in my opinion, are not bad, as long as it's not like something huge that free-to-play players are completely missing out on. If it's just a profile picture, or even sometimes a character, I can understand, you know, I can understand it. You want to give back to the people who are spending on your game. You want to keep them happy because they are the one funding your company. I can understand it, but it depends on what exactly is offered. I mean, she can play Cryo, Electro, Pyro, Swirl. She's not glued to Taser. And maybe she will get someone that is made for Hyuki and she will be meta. I wouldn't hold my breath on that, Ktosh. She's not glued to Taser, that's for sure. But I would not hold my breath as to making her meta, because her buff, from what I saw, is not even that amazing, in all honesty. It does make her slightly better than before, but it ain't fixing the major issues of her actual kit, and I don't think they are going to release anyone that would work with Mizuki specifically. It might just be someone that happens to work with Mizuki as an accident, as a byproduct of them trying to make that character work with a completely different character. Oh yeah, one of the milestones is True Limited. Andrew Broom. Broom. What do you mean Broom? Broom is not... What? One of the milestones is True Limited. Andrew Broom, Lucy Caron, and Jew Mercuria. You get to pick... Oh, you get to pick one of these pairs for $150 into the spending event. They could have even wills some more love. That's pretty good. 2 characters. I mean, for $150, that's kind of expensive, but it is less expensive than just trying to pull for them. So it's honestly not that bad. It's honestly not that bad. Oh, you mean they could have given the whales some more love? They could, but then the question is, how much of a difference do you want to make between your whales and your free-to-play experience, you know? So that's a thin line to ride on, and I don't have a proper right answer for that. They will release a 5-star Sucrose, maybe. But, well, I mean, Mizuki was supposed to be the 5-star Sucrose, and then you saw what happened to her. She was not exactly the best. What is this? Num num num. Yeah, sure. Give me. No, 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 no. Come back. There you go. I misclicked. There. Give me. That's a profile picture, I guess. Oh, right. I forgot we get the fridge for free. Oh, we get the fridge for free at P5. Okay, interesting. Why not? Does the fridge work with the twins? Robots will appear randomly. Tap on them to attack. Some robots increase your score. Friendly. Okay, so kill the red robots. Start. What is this thing? Oh, that was a red one, actually. My bad. 47. Not too bad. Why not? Why not? The PFP I'm talking about is animated Happy Vertin. Quite the emotional blackmail. Yeah, but come on, man. I mean, at the end of the day, it's your money, so you can do whatever you want with it. But $150 for a Happy Vertin, it's kind of expensive, man. It's kind of expensive. Wait. Reward. It said reward. There you go. Okay. I think we have done everything we wanted, probably. And like I said, tomorrow I'll purchase the skin for the twins. I do genuinely like that skin. And you guys told me that I was supposed to play them in a Dynamo comp at the moment, replacing Lucy, which makes me very, very sad. But it is what it is. We are going to play them just because it makes sense for the story. But let us see, let us enter this new event.
A world that champions science, rationality, and order. I think you might like it here after all, Mesmer. Think of it as a paid vacation.
I won't deny the appeal. But since I'm here with you two, I'd call this a business trip. At best.
I've never been to the Soviet Union, but I'm fairly certain it didn't look like that before.
They look beautiful.
They give these robots emotion.
Our artificial intelligence models allow them to serve as your very own robotic friends.
I forgot about this.
Detecting abnormal, hostile behavior.
Oh, I didn't expect you two to find out.
Doesn't this mean that the fridge is the antagonist of this story? Doesn't this spoil us the entire thing?
Crispy critters. We're running out of tapes!
Please hurry, Vertin.
Hold tight, Comrade Doctor.
This is a beautiful image,
Melody.
but I don't quite understand it.
Do you like it, Granny Xena? You have great taste, kid.
Who is she?
It's time to go.
Let's roll, kids.
What the fuck is going on, man? I don't know what is happening. Yeah, Granny with a bazooka. Why not? Why not? But I didn't know that X had a grandmother. I'm assuming she's not actually his grandmother. She's just, you know, a... what do you call that? A... what's the word? A character that he identifies kind of like a grandmother because she's old. And she's from the Atomic Hearts world, maybe? Right, this is a new boss, right? Instant heal? Bro, why is the investigation tip instant heal when most of the characters that we've seen are what do you call that? Are shielders in recent times. What does that mean? Why? Oh, did I get some of these? Num num num. Thank you. Num num num. Thank you. Num num num. Thank you. Uh-huh. Oh, wait, what? How come I forgot to claim all of these things, man? There you go. What the? Did I genuinely forget to claim all of these things? What the fuck is wrong with me, man? Okay. It is what it is. And at the moment, we only have the... oh god, we have a new focus flashback. Okay. Okay, I see Conduit and Dynamo, so you want to play this one for the twins. Then this one I don't know. Extraction and Dynamo. And then Inspiration. Okay, so this one is for Paper Heron. The third one is for Paper Hen. The second one, I guess, is for Lucy, maybe? But then the entire team that Lucy would play with would be with the twins in the first one, so I'm not really sure how we're supposed to clear this one. Unless maybe we just use regular impromptu. But then that means we can't use regular impromptu here, or star promptu, I suppose. I'm kind of confused about this this one in the middle, not gonna lie. No, you didn't. By the way, this is a new thing. Oh, okay, okay. I was surprised too. I thought I picked up everything. Maybe this was part of the update. Yeah, Dan, same surprise, but I believe that Domenico is saying that apparently it was actually new. Eating dinner, I'm eating corn on the cob and cauliflower with cheese. Bon appetit to you, Mihai. I hope you enjoy your meal. Granny is in my opinion, the highlight of the story and her fellow women camaraderie. Okay, I am curious to discover more about the granny with a bazooka, not gonna lie. Oh wait, recommended lineups. Oh, interesting. Oh, people... Oh, that's nice. Is this new as well? Because I have to admit, I did not expect to see this. Okay, so people play the twins with Karen and Ulrich. I see. Recoleta? What the fuck is Recoleta doing in the Dynamo team? I haven't... she got a Euphoria, right? But I haven't looked at it, so I don't know what she does. And here you want plant promptu. Yeah, yep. Yep. And okay, so some people do be playing Barcarola if they don't have Paper Heron. Okay, I see. Maybe if we have some time tomorrow, we might try that out. Maybe towards the end of the stream. But right now it's already been 2 hours. I'm just yapping my way out of the ads at this point. But we are going to start the story once the ads are over. And, you know, we'll deal with that first. Although I would still rate it lower than any event story, even lower than Chapter 1. Oh! That's kind of low. That's kind of sad. I mean, it doesn't mean that it is bad, it just means that it is not as good as everything else, which still feels kind of sad. Liang Yue and Chang Heguang. Oh, for the extraction, right. Unfortunately, I have neither of them. I didn't pull for Liang Yue or Chang Heguang, so I can't do that, I'm afraid. 30 mil requirement is reduced to 10 mil in mains bulletin. 10 mil requirement is lowered to 7.5. Oh, they made it a bit easier. That's actually good news in my opinion, because new mains bulletin was kind of difficult. Not quite. The layout is just better. And yeah, Reko is way better than Lucy? In Dynamo? Why? Did her Euphoria give her Dynamo powers for some reason? Because I didn't look at her Euphoria at all. Yep. Why? Why? I have nothing else to say. This is such a strange decision. And you missed my message? What message, brother? It's easier for you to just write it again. Oh, okay. By the way, I have 10k feathers. Will Flag's character be returning anytime soon? When we get time, maybe next week. We could, if you remind me and you really want to, maybe next week. Why not? Her ability to have other units use her precast allows Ulrich to ult twice consistently, which max out the dynamo array. Oh, okay, so she's not meant to function specifically for dynamo. It's just that her precast ability is useful, is what you're saying, right? Or does she literally does have direct synergy with dynamo? And the ads are over, which means we can start a stage 1. Although, wait, no, I guess it's stage 0. A new gate open. Stay curious and keep rolling. We have arrived in a new world. Wait, so I guess I was wrong. There are 16 stages in total, because it goes up to 15. But I didn't know there was a stage 0. A researcher darts through the halls of a silvery white building, leading his companions to the end of a corridor.
Stage in the rain.
That's right. A stage that offers an incomparable experience with each observation. How was it last time, Vertin?
And hello, Shadow Master. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. And by the way, guys, let me know if the volume is okay for the voices and whatnot. She can't use her precast to trigger her own alt, which is big for Dynamo. Okay, so it is not actually a direct synergy with Dynamo, it just happens to have happened. But I'm assuming her archetype is still supposed to be Ultimate Teams, right, Domenico? Or is it something different now?
It was unforgettable. Being able to travel to an earlier era without
the storm. Visually, they're quite similar, but the stage's reign is orders of magnitude safer.
I think I'll pass, all the same.
Don't preclude yourself prior to experiencing it. Who knows? We might just find something to pique your interest. We're here.
Okay, I see how it is.
A whole new world, with an untouched, uninterrupted history.
So I'm guessing that basically every time we will have a collaboration, we are going to go through X's machine, basically. Interesting way of integrating it without having to, well, actually integrate it into the story, right? Into the game of, like, into the base game, I mean. Like, for instance, the Wuthering Waves collaboration with Cyberpunk 2077. The characters from Cyberpunk came to Wuthering Waves, or came to Solaris 3, the world of Wuthering Waves, and not, it wasn't characters from Solaris 3 going to the world of of Cyberpunk, right? So it is interesting the way that these two companies are handling how to integrate the stories there. Technically, yeah, ultimate support DPS, she would be useful for Stranger. Oh, so Stranger is also ultimate? Because I was wondering what the fuck she was doing, because I speed read her kit and I did not understand what it did.
I'm looking forward to observing the effects of our interference as they ripple outward into their world.
Her eyes narrow, reading into the young man's visible delight. The lab is illuminated by a sparse circle of dim lights that surrounds the massive ring-shaped machine.
So, this is the Huygens Fresnel interferometer.
Correct. It allows us to observe an entirely different world using only our minds. The stage in the rain.
Mesmer Jr. stepped forward, inspecting the colossal structure up close.
If you'd like a more thorough introduction to the interferometer, I have an observation guide here for you to peruse. Although there's no better educator than first-hand experience, it might help to do some supplemental reading before you get started.
I still haven't made up my mind, X. I could refuse, you know.
X smiles. He's heard that one before.
Does this belong to Laplace? This lab, this device? I've never even heard of this project, let alone used it.
But wait, why is X insisting on Miss Mesmer Jr. coming with them? What is the point? Because if I recall correctly, she works at the hospital in the Foundation. So, like, why her specifically? I'm wondering. I guess, I mean, she's not like a doctor or a nurse, as far as I can tell. She works more with the tech of the hospital, but still. Institut Lawrence is super secretive anyway. Why not give them a high fidelity simulation machine? Sure, why not? Indeed, why not? No, it's just that, like I said, I was just comparing the idea of how to integrate these collaborations. Because, like, for instance, in the Wuthering Waves collaboration, it felt very much anchored to the world of Wuthering Waves, which was quite nice. In Reverse 1999, as much as I loved the Assassin's Creed collaboration, it does feel more disconnected just because basically you go into a secret hidden room and then you experience the story and then you come back out of the secret room and then the actual story of Reverse 1999 unfolds there. You know, there is a bit of a disconnect between the two. At least it feels like that for me. Technically, yeah. Oh, I read that. Stranger is weird, but she's a pure DPS, meaning she would work as a DPS for any archetype without clashing with them, such as Blood Tithe and Lingering Glow. Nope, she's the head of Rehab Center department in Laplace. Oh, okay. Well, I still, I did not recall the details, but I still don't think that's... Like, how is she relevant to the Atomic Hearts collaboration, is my question. Or why is she relevant to X's experiment, basically, is what I'm questioning right now. They came, but it was through a dream after all. Only Lucy was truly alive. Yes, but they came to the world of Wuthering Waves, right? They've met Linnea, well, Lucy mostly met Linnea, yes. Rebecca and, well, it was mostly just Rebecca that was there. She was just basically a hallucination from Lucy, I suppose. That is very true, but what I mean is that the characters from Cyberpunk came to the world of Wuthering Waves. Not exactly directly, yes, for sure, but at the very least, they did come there. And while Lucy might have forgotten about it when she got back, because she kind of forgot the dream, Rover should not have forgotten. Linnea should not have forgotten. I don't remember who else was met with Rebecca and spent time with Rebecca. I think Sigrika, etc. Those guys won't be forgetting any of it, because as far as I can tell, those guys were not part of any kind of dream. It was part of the actual world of Wuthering Waves. Good question indeed. This technically is a collab between X and Mesmer. Yeah, and I'm not really understanding why Mesmer is here, basically. Good point. EG and ED. They just hand wave it by... Oh, okay, wait. I don't know what EG is. And ANED, I'm assuming, is another Eden. By allowing the collab characters to go home at the end, but through the power of friendship, they stay available to the players afterwards. Okay. So they didn't really bother explaining it, I suppose. Well, Wua has its dream realm, so collabs are easy to do. Wua doesn't exactly have dream realms, it's called sonorospheres specifically. But it can be connected to the dreams. I guess that was mostly the connection that they wanted to make with Lucy specifically. Again, I don't care if it's easy or not, it's just a different way of integrating the story. And technically speaking, writers, again, they can write anything they want. So if Bluepoch wanted to integrate this collaboration differently, they could have, if they wanted to. Example given? Okay. I didn't think the EG was, you know, the regular abbreviation here. I thought it was maybe the name of a game or something like that. That's why I was, or a game mode or something like that. That's why I was a bit confused. My bad. Shit, I keep forgetting its name. The thing that houses Limbo and Lucid. I know what you're talking about. Artificial somnambulism? Is that what you're talking about, Domenico? Well, it is the dream realm forever now. It's not any Sonoro, it's the Somnoir, and it has its own rules. Yeah, but again, you're completely missing the point that I'm making about how they are integrating this. Yeah, basically, you're just picking out a very specific thing that doesn't really matter to the conversation at hand, man. And I don't know what to say to you. Because that's not my point, whether it was a dream or not, whether it was in the Somnoir or not. On top of that, it wasn't exactly in the Somnoir, it was also outside of the Somnoir. The things that were inside of the Somnoir were what was happening within the little map that we got of Night City. But when Lucy came out of that door, that was outside of the Somme Noire, and that was in the real Solaris 3, where they met Linné and Sigrica. Or rather, Rebecca met Linné and Sigrica. That was La Héroï, that was not part of the Somme Noire. Because the main problem that was happening in that storyline was that the Somme Noire was leaking outside of itself and into the world of Solaris 3. So it was actually part of the real world. At the very least, they spent some time in the real world, once again. It's one of those abbreviations that cover all of English literature, like e.g. Q&A question. Yeah, no, Dan, I know the abbreviation that you're talking about. It's just that for a second there, because I saw the Another Eden abbreviation, I thought that the EG was some kind of game mode that existed in the in Another Eden, and because I don't know anything about Another Eden other than the things that you say, I was a bit confused there. I didn't think it was just a normal abbreviation that can be used in that was used in everyday, but I have heard about EG before. Yeah, that place manufactures dreams with psi cubes, so I guess Mesmer work as artificial somnambulism was helpful to X. Oh, okay, I can see what you're pointing out there, because the ring machine, which has a name that I can't remember, even though they mentioned it like 5 minutes ago. That ring machine is allowing us to what do you call that? To explore other worlds through the mind. So I guess maybe that's why Mesmer Jr is getting involved here. That does make some sense. Thank you, Domenico. That's exactly it. They could appear there because the Somme Noire started invading the outer world. Yes. But once again, I don't know why you keep harping on that specific point, because that's absolutely not what I was trying to say, and I don't know why you keep mentioning that. My point is the idea of integrating a story in a different way. And Wuthering Waves could have decided to do it in a completely different way if they wanted to. They chose that specific way, and they chose to integrate it into the world of Solaris 3. Whereas in Reverse 1999, the parallel that I'm drawing here is that in Reverse 1999, the characters from outside of Reverse are not coming inside of the world of Reverse. It is the characters from Reverse 1999 that are going into their world through this machine. That was my point. So I don't know why you keep coming up back to this specific point of the Somme Noire or not. It doesn't matter, because that is not the purpose of the conversation we were having.
I don't claim to know every piece of equipment in this building, but how was a device of this scale developed without so much as a whisper? But then, no one ever seems to notice when a butterfly flaps its wings.
Is she alluding to Marguerite here? And by the way, how did they keep the secret? If anyone speaks, I suppose X could murder them. We know that X is a murderer. We know that, and I don't know if we love him for that, to be honest. I accidentally started my Path to Nowhere event right now. The reason for all the dragons is that the bureau, where we as the chief house our sinners, has become obsessed with board games. I'll be right back. Very well, Dan. Have fun with your dragons then.
Your pretense for inviting me here was to help you monitor how this stage affects brain activity. That much makes sense to me, given my research on artificial somnambulism.
You were onto something there, Domenico. You were right.
But if I join this project, will it be for your benefit, or...
My apologies for arriving behind schedule.
I'm so happy to see her again. I mean, I know technically speaking, we saw her at the end of the previous patch a tiny bit. But I'm so happy that she's here again. Lucy! The clang of high density metal striking the floor echoes throughout the room as the awakened approaches. And the internet has ruined my vocabulary, because for a second there, I thought they were going to call her a clanker. And I was like, no, don't do Lucy like that.
Madam Lucy.
Oh, This is an unexpected variable.
The conversation shifts immediately to the arrival of the unexpected guest.
Forgive me, X. I was the one who invited Madame Lucy. After our last experiment, I shared some of the details with her.
Using chaos particles and the observer's consciousness to simulate a hyper-realistic space, I would be remiss not to participate in such an experiment, given its potential to elucidate the inner workings of awakened consciousness.
Now that I think about it, this is kind of akin to the simulated universe from Honkai Star Rail. It's not used for collaboration at all. It's used for weeklies and whatnot, but in the way it works, it's basically a machine that simulates the universe and potential other universes in the case of Reverse 1999. Whereas in the case of the simulated universe, it's directly it's basically a copy of the real universe to try and find answers about eons and whatnot for sure, but it does work on similar principles at the very least. Where was I at? The twins fit perfectly in reverse. The heck? I googled the twins and damn, what did you see? What did you see, Deidara? Because I don't think I googled them. I'm afraid to ask. The twins do fit well within the world of Reverse 1999. I mean, they look pretty much exactly like Lucy. And since Lucy already exists, like, they fit right in, right? By the way, did you give any suggestions to Kuro when they were asking for them? I mean, about potential collabs? There were a survey after the collab. Yeah, I think I did. I vaguely remember doing the survey, but I have to admit I don't remember... Because if I recall correctly, in that survey, they offered several potential collaboration ideas, right? And you had to tick the box of which collaboration you would be interested in, I think. But I have to admit I don't quite remember what I asked for. Yeah, nah, I'm afraid I don't remember. Had you asked me back then, I might have been able to answer you, but I think since then I forgot. I'm afraid. My apologies for that. They are harder in their original game? Really? So what, they got nerfed in Reverse 1999?
This research presents a wealth of opportunity, not just for a single person or project, but for all of Laplace and researchers everywhere.
And see, this is why I was saying earlier on the Discord server that no one can replace Lucy. That's why Bluepoch nerfed the twins, is because no one should be replacing Lucy. We do not want Lucy to be replaced. Now they asked you what collab you'd want in Wuwa. They were mostly open questions. If that's the case, maybe I didn't do the survey, or maybe I did. I don't remember. I do surveys from time to time. I don't do all the surveys all the time, but I do them sometimes. No, I do remember distinctly writing a few words about the collaboration itself and how it felt and the things that I thought about them. So I do believe that I've done this survey, but I don't remember exactly what the questions were and what I may or may not have requested at the time. Kinda, you can Google them yourself. Let me check this out real quick, out of curiosity. Atomic Heart Wins. Images. Well, I mean, it depends on what photos you're looking at, but they look relatively similar in my opinion. Yeah, no, for me they look similar. If you look at the photo from the wiki, they look similar to what they look like in Reverse 1999. We also got a survey for collabs and Fate was there. In what game, Deidara? Wuthering Wave? Are you still talking about Wuthering Wave? Oh, PGR. Well, if Kuro Games takes on Fate for a collaboration, I hope that they do it more justice than HSR did. I hope it will be a bit of a better experience there. Her welded metal face scans over the machine, light pulsing from her optical array, a means of expressing thoughtfulness.
Superlatively said, Madam Lucy. I hope that put some of your doubts to rest, Mesmer?
He blinks innocently at Mesmer.
Now, let's move on to the details of our experiment. The interferometer has undergone some improvements based on the data we gathered last time. We can utilize chaos particle projections to display some probable locations from the environment we'll encounter while immersed in the stage.
X activates the interferometer's console. Soon, locations flash across the screen. A plaza, a laboratory, a bedroom.
The iconography suggests it's somewhere in the Soviet Union, but the technology seems wildly different from our own timeline.
It would be more accurate to think of it as a potential version of it. This is the stage in the rain we'll be exploring this time. From the preliminary readings, it appears that it is indeed the Soviet Union, in a timeline that has undergone greatly accelerated advancements in technology. A world that champions rationality and order, and one without arcanists. Sounds interesting, don't you think, Mesmer? Besides, Vertin and Madame Lucy will be there with you.
I'll admit, I am curious.
Phew, that's great. I'll do my utmost to orchestrate things from here. While there's undoubtedly a lot to learn about this machine, I believe I should be able to troubleshoot any problems you encounter.
Researcher X, may I propose that you allow me to operate the machine instead?
But no, that means that you're not coming with us then.
But
Sag.
You aren't familiar with its operation, are you?
I should be able to perform adequately based on your demonstration. Should I encounter any trouble, I trust that as a researcher, you have kept a thorough operation log to consult.
Should you trust X?
I will be able to learn much more about the interferometer's functionality and the theory behind it if I am operating it directly. The knowledge I gain from it may prove beneficial to other avenues of research in Laplace. I intend to relay any data gathered here to Researcher Adler when I see him next.
Given Madame Lucy's computing power, I'm certain she can resolve any problems we encounter. And it may give Miss Mesmer some peace of mind.
Looks like the decision's been made for me.
X mulls over his words, well aware that if he gives up the controls, it will be nearly impossible to hide Institutum Lawrence's secrets. But then he finds himself looking toward the interferometer. Despite having worked on it for so long, he hasn't ever experienced it for himself.
An untouched, uninterrupted history.
Affecting the world around you is the best proof of your existence. He can personally attest to that. X smiles.
All right. I acquiesce to your request, Madame Lucy. Take the reins.
No. Following the Awaken's command, the drizzle of raindrops falling within the interferometer halts. Droplets are shivering static in mid-air. Bruh, but that means she's not actually going to, what do you call that? To, what's the word? She's not going to come with us, Sag. I wanted to spend time with her, you know. I've missed her. Got to add, but I guess most PGR players want Metal Gear. My snake is solid or something. That's certainly one way to say it. I have to admit, I've never really understood the fascination with Metal Gear. The few clips I've ever seen of Metal Gear never really sold me on these games. I've never played any of them, so to be fair, my judgment on them is based on very little information. But yeah, it always kind of looked weird to me. whether it was in terms of gameplay or the characters' designs. Not saying that it's bad, it's just weird to compare to my taste, is what I'm saying. Hence why I never really wanted to actually try them out myself. So the survey was smart and took your earlier answers to ask about the details, like what characters would you like to see in the collab with your proposal. That does not ring a bell, not gonna lie. That does not ring a bell, I'm afraid. So I don't know. Maybe I actually didn't do it and I'm misremembering, or maybe I did, but I just don't remember. I can't tell you, I'm afraid. So apparently I'm in another isekai situation, just with the chief on his own, and featured Sina as my dungeon master. But shouldn't you have other players? Because in tabletop RPG, usually you're not alone, right? Usually there are multiple players with you, and then there is the dungeon master or the... well, yeah, no, the dungeon master, right? So, like, why is Chief alone?
Interferometer activation complete.
Looks like you've got a handle on it already, boss. Oh, another thing.
X pulls out a communication device resembling a pager.
This will allow us to communicate while inside of the stage in the rain. A little improvement based on feedback from last time.
By the way, do we know when this takes place? Like in the reverse 1999 storyline. Because X just called Lucy boss, and Lucy did mention that she would see researcher Adler. But as of the last patch, Adler is now the director of the Laplace Scientific Computing Center, if I recall the name correctly. But anyway, he's the boss of the place. So it could be that X is just used to calling Lucy boss, or otherwise that means that this collaboration story is happening before the last patch, I guess. We'll see. I only play for the intro for now. Okay, yeah. Time will tell, I suppose. I love Kuro surveys, like you really, as the player, can influence the game. I will say Kuro Games has been really solid at listening to player feedback, through their survey or otherwise, giving us quality of life updates and basically things that people have been asking for, generally speaking, which is quite nice. A proposed Tekken collab. Probably never going to happen, but one can dream. I have to admit, Tekken might be a bit hard to implement, I would assume. But why not? Why not? I have to admit, I kind of doubt it, but hey, only by asking can you ever hope to make it happen, right? Maybe there are other people who want that as well, and if there are enough of you guys, maybe Shadow Master, your dream will come true. Hi, sorry, hi Al, sorry I got disconnected. Hello again, Domenico, welcome back. You don't have to apologize. It's okay, it happens. But welcome back to you, and I hope you won't have any more... Well, I don't know what kind of issue you had, but I hope you won't have them anymore. They ask about what character you want to see in the next frame, what NPC you want to be playable, collabs, coding, skins, themes, difficulty of the games and events. Yeah. They do ask very direct questions, or like it does really seem like they want detailed feedback on what to improve about their game. Not gonna lie, for instance, I have done a lot of the Genshin surveys, and I do feel like the Genshin surveys oftentimes are very formulaic, very generic. Like they basically ask, did you enjoy that? Did you like it? Did you like various aspects of this thing that we did? And that's pretty much it. They never really ask you anything about what you would want for the future. I will say that much. I've never seen that in a Genshin survey or HSR survey. And I don't think I've ever done a ZZZ survey, that's my bad. But yeah, I've only seen that specifically in Wuthering Waves. I received a Hoyoverse survey, and at one point they don't give me even pull currency, at least. I just skip. Right, yeah, no, they don't, Genshin gives you Mora. I think HSR also gives you Mora, and ZZZ, I don't know what they give you. But to be fair, I don't think Wuthering Waves gives you Pole Currency. I think it just gives you credit as well. I think, if I recall correctly. Except from Game Pack 3rd, they give me crystals. That's actually kind of nice. And Reverse 1999 also gives you a few Pole Currency, I think. They give you like 20 or 30 clear drops. Or am I misremembering?
If we encounter any problems during the experiment, we can use it to contact you.
She takes the communicator from X.
Very well. Please be prepared. The curtain is about to rise.
Thank you, Madam Lucy. I'll endeavor to bring you back a souvenir.
I will look forward to it. Have a safe journey.
Wait, bro said, I'm gonna bring you back a souvenir, and the characters that we got from it are a couple of twins that look like Lucy. That's one hell of a souvenir that X is bringing back. Vitals loaded. Activating chaos particles. 97.6%. 98%. 99.9%. Entering the stage in the rain. Ta-da! Stage 0 complete, I would assume. Yeah, okay, and now we start stage 1. Very well. Mora, what I need is currency. Genshin ones are trash, they never listen anyway. That is very true. That is very true. It does feel like there is zero impact. Pun not really intended, but it kind of came out that way. But it does feel like there is zero impact to the surveys and what we're telling Genshin. So at some point I kind of stopped doing surveys in Genshin. I do them sometimes, but I don't do them as religiously as I used to. Just because it feels useless to try and give them feedback. Give me a reward for taking my time to think about the game's future is like a questionnaire. Yeah, it would be nice to get some pool currency. And it is 60 clear drops according to Domenico, a third of a poll for opening the survey link. Okay, that's actually quite nice. Yeah, and that is bad for the game. I mean, there is a reason why a lot of people are shitting on Genshin for its quality of life updates, is because the devs don't listen to anything we say. They don't give us the things that we want, and they give us things that are somewhat adjacent to what we want, but not exactly what we want. Like, it's a weird thing. It's a very weird relationship between Genshin and its player base. And I'm part of this player base. I'm still playing the game, and I still love the game, but that is definitely not an area that I would praise Hoyoverse in. ZZZ is doing much better, in my opinion, in regards to listening to player feedback and whatnot. Mommy Lucy, she's having twins. Well, Daedra speculated that I may or may not have done something with Lucy, and we ended up having twins indeed. Or Chip speculated that Lucy had sisters that she's now introducing to us. Choose whichever version you prefer. Next version of ZZZ is packed. Yeah, it is packed, and ZZZ does know how to reward its players, in my opinion. By the way, wait. Why is there a little diamond thing in here? Oh, it's this thing. Oh, there you go. I was wondering. I thought it was part of the background, but no, never mind. X's experiment record. A new adventure into chaos with controllable risks. X's experiment record. Quantum superpositions, simulated worlds, space-time bubbles. We need more data of the stage for further analysis. The Huygens Fresnel interferometer produces sufficient chaos particles to generate virtual yet observable spaces through consciousness fluctuations. Although the mechanism remains unclear, we have no intention on investigating into it, considering the Pandora's boxes we have opened before. Therefore, we have decided to focus on the data of the user's brains, the performers who will be going onto the stage. Fortunately, we have a friend who excels at monitoring brain activity With her help, we are almost certain to obtain valuable data. We are aware that introducing a new variable to the system could result in even more chaos and complexities, but we predict that the outcome will be beneficial for our research. Okay, that did explain, and we did already get more of an explanation on why Mesmer Jr is there, but that definitely cemented the explanation. And I saw Sigrid's animation on the menu, and damn. I did not see the Sigrid animation on the menu. I don't know if they showed it in the live stream or not. I didn't pay attention to that. But I'm looking forward to witnessing that them for myself. Except I'm still supposed to wait for a while before she comes out, so that is the one thing that kind of makes me sad. I still have to wait like 3 weeks or something like that. Although I should mention something, this collab didn't win the popular vote, but it was just so much easier to work with for Bluepoch. Fair enough, you know, fair enough. At the end of the day, I'm assuming, because I don't know, again, I don't work for Bluepoch or anything like that, but I'm assuming there are more things to take into account than just what the players want for collaborations, right? There are more things to take into account. Like, for instance, I have high doubts that Chinese games would have any kind of collaboration with Japanese IPs nowadays, because there is a lot of problems between Japan and China at the moment. So even if we were to request, I don't know, a well, the first example that I had that came to mind was not a Japanese IP, so that didn't work out too well in my mind. But anyway, I think you get the point. But like, there are probably many things that we don't think about that the game devs have to take into consideration before choosing who to collab with. And then there is also the fact that maybe some of these other companies don't want to collab with these Chinese gacha companies. Like, for instance, I'm just taking this randomly because Shadowmaster mentioned it. But for instance, maybe Tekken will never want to collaborate with Kuro Games. Why? I don't know. But that could also be a thing. So even though Shadowmaster is asking for it, and maybe, like, even if the majority of Wuthering Waves players want it, if the IP owner doesn't want it, it ain't gonna happen. You know what I mean? So I'm fairly certain there are many other things like that that we don't know of in the background that would change the decisions that Bluepoch makes, right? Well, if something doesn't hurt their bottom line too much, they don't care. Yeah, pretty much. And in my opinion, that is a very bad attitude from a developer company. It should not all be about just the bottom line. It should be about making your game the best possible version it can be. With taking into account the expenses that it would incur, that absolutely fine, I understand. It is a company, after all, it needs to pay its employees and whatnot, sure. But going with the idea, if it doesn't hurt the bottom line, I don't care and I don't need to improve my game, that's a shitty attitude. I don't know if that is truly how they work and how they think, but if that is truly the case, really not a fan, really not a fan. It will be all over your screen. Fate. I wonder if Fate will be a constant for HSR? What do you mean will be a constant for HSR? Cheaper IP owned by Tencent, devs are fan of Farewell Rayashki. I don't know what is the connection between all the things you just said, Domenico. I'm slightly confused. Stage 1. Breathing a different air. The skies are clear, no signs of rain. Okay, it is 9 PM. I need to go faster. Especially because tomorrow I would like to take some time at the very start of the stream to pull for Rin Tosaka, because I believe that Rin is going to be, what do you call that? Is going to release tomorrow, if I recall correctly, so I might take a bit of time to pull for her. I forgot about that, and we need to accelerate the pace of going through this story right now. Oh, sorry, that was delayed. What was that about? Was that about, like, the different reasons that may make a company choose to collaborate with another company, for instance? Like a cheaper IP owned by Tencent that I understand. But the devs are fans of Farewell Rayashki. That part I don't know what that was about. Like Fate Collab 3 bringing more characters, Lancer needs to become playable. That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know if that could be a thing. They've never announced anything like that, so I genuinely do not know. And he asked for Atomic Heart specifically. Oh, okay. So the devs of Atomic Heart were fans of the Farewell Rayashki event. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay. I mean, it was a great event. I genuinely love that event in reverse, so I'm glad that actual people from that country, from Russia, I mean, from the country of the event, enjoyed the portrayal of their country in the event. You know what I mean? They can keep dragging Fate fans constantly. I don't know how well that would work, and how much money that would cost. A maglev train glides along a thin track, feeling almost as if it were weaving through the air. Within the carriage of the vortex, passengers converse among themselves in hushed tones.
In other words, this material would function something like a fire ant colony crossing a river, fluidly replacing worn-out and damaged sections. Each component hardwired to preserve its collective superstructure, resistant even to the erosion of time itself.
Mesmer Jr. looks around in astonishment. Out the window, at the mountains rushing past, and then at the two passengers sitting across from her.
That jacket you're wearing, is that also the machine's doing?
Yes. Sometimes the interferometer automatically modifies our clothes to help us blend in with the world we've entered.
So basically free skins. Well, not exactly free, but free skins for Vertin, except we don't get to play Vertin, and Mesmer was not lucky enough to get a skin.
Though it looks like the machine decided that you and X already passed for normal here.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, both X and Mesmer Jr. do seem to fit the universe of Atomic Heart, at least from what I've been seeing. But it's also a good excuse for the devs not to actually build a new model for them. With their recycled Britannia, then Arcadia will be not Japan, absolutely. Well, I mean, it was definitely not Japan. I mean, it still had some vibes of Japan, but they removed most of it, unfortunately. Also, will you play the collab on stream? I don't think so, just because honestly, the collab story for Fate was kind of just meh, the first part. I don't have high hopes that the second part will be any better. And, more importantly, the story is not voiced. Or rather, technically speaking, it is, but you can't switch between voice packs for, like, if you want to keep the English voices for the other characters, you can't have the Japanese voices for the JP characters, if I recall correctly, or something along those lines. So, like, it's a really weird experience, and I'm just like, yeah, it's not really all that appealing to begin with. This one looks quite good because Gilgamesh, I saw some YouTube shorts. I mean, Gilgamesh is an interesting character, but whether or not the story overall is interesting, that's kind of different. Also, I saw Ball Rice. I don't know what Ball Rice is supposed to be. Well, the Cyberpunk collab was with JP. The IP is mainly Polish, but Edge Runners is made by Studio Trigger, and fun fact, Rebecca is their creation that CD Projekt didn't want to accept, but Trigger was like, cute lolly stays. That is kind of funny. But the IP itself is managed by CD Projekt Red, because I saw an interview with Kuro devs, and they were directly collaborating, not with Studio Trigger. At the very least, they didn't even mention Studio Trigger. They mentioned collaborating directly with CD Projekt. So I don't know where Studio Trigger fits into that, because as far as I know, studios don't own these IPs. They are just lent to them, or rather they are allowed to work on them by the committee that presides over the creation of specific projects. Astrace? What is the connection between Castris and Gilgamesh, Deidara? The neighboring passengers, having reached the end of their conversation, rise from their seats. Passing by with wine glasses in hand, they join another group of scientists chatting at the end of the carriage.
We're currently at least 40 meters from the ground.
A conservative estimate, Comrade Polkov. I should say we are at least the height of a Vostok K rocket off the ground. And that's if we include Comrade Gagarin standing on the module.
Stupid question, but I've never lived in Soviet Union. In the Soviet Union back when it was a thing. Was it truly a thing for the Russian people back then to keep calling everyone Comrade something, like Comrade Polkov or Comrade Gagarin? Like, did they have to add the comrade part every time they spoke about someone? Like, was that an actual thing, or is that just how other cultures perceived the Soviet Union? Yep, it was normal. Man, sounds like a pain, but okay. It is a cultural thing, I suppose.
Cracking jokes as always, comrade.
A hovering robot whizzes over X's head with a glass of wine and stops next to a scientist. It dutifully places the glass down and then zips back.
I have to say, it's an unusual circumstance when being dressed as a Laplace researcher renders someone more inconspicuous.
Beyond the windows of the train, countless hovering machines dot the skyline, hurrying to and fro along something. As the last few mountains blur past, the view outside opens up into a wide plain. I want a screenshot of that because they're cute. And I just want to see along preset routes. Okay.
Those fields look endless.
Waves of gold span across the fertile plain, stretching far away into the horizon.
It seems so peaceful.
Under the blazing sunlight, Mesmer Jr spies a few black dots among the wheat.
Oh, they even appear to have farming robots.
There is a drone spraying some kind of liquid onto the field, followed closely by a drone frame-shaped machine tending to the crops.
I think there are some scientists down there as well. Could be some kind of agricultural experiment.
Pardon my interruption, comrades, but this is only a regular field.
Hello. I like his double watch thing. The triple watch thing. He has 3 of them. He has 4! I don't know if these things are actual watches or something else. But bro, if these are actual watches, bro really needs to look at the time. Or maybe he has different time zones on each watch. Watchmaker, yeah. Maybe. Although he seems to have a drone with a camera next to him, so maybe he's some kind of journalist. The 3 of them turn with a start to see an unfamiliar man standing beside them. He doesn't seem to register their surprise as he continues nonchalantly.
Those people down there in white next to the robots, they're simply farmers. Well, I say farmers, but in truth, they are scientists too. Another marvel of Soviet ingenuity. Our innovations in agricultural robotics have eliminated the more laborious and time-consuming aspects of farm work.
Ah, if only that were the truth. In real life, I mean. If only technology actually served for that purpose.
Now these farmers can use their time researching new scientific advancements, which feeds back into further developments in food production.
Sounds like a nice fantasy. Because unfortunately that is not how our world works, is it? Well, maybe the Soviet Union in Atomic Heart is a good place to live in. Like I said, I know nothing about the IP and story in that game, so I have no idea if it is actually peaceful or not. But from what I'm seeing right now, it does seem like a nice place to live in. The watchmaker, the watchman? He is part watch, part man indeed. Are you in their world like Assassin's Creed, or they came to your world? Just like Assassin's Creed, we went to their world. Although technically speaking, it's a simulated world, so we're not really there. But we go to their place. So right now, we are in the Soviet Union of 1955. That's according to Wikipedia, at the very least.
And it's not just agriculture. Every industry has seen the benefits of Soviet innovation. That is why they say our way of life here is the best in all the world.
Minor correction, sorry. I don't know if it is 1955. The game Atomic Heart seems to take place in 1955. This collaboration, I don't know. Sorry, my phone blocked. Can you repeat? We go to their world. Not they don't come to our world. We go to theirs. Don't ask me how the playable characters work. That I have to admit I don't know. But we go to their world, and we are going through the simulated universe, basically. X has some kind of an invention that is akin to the simulated universe, where you can simulate different possible realities, and we explore them through our consciousness, basically. Fuck. My phone now likes to block and start the camera. It's annoying. That's a weird glitch. Not gonna lie, that's a very strange glitch. Well, it's rather complicated because the base IP was created by Mike Pondsmith, who let CD Projekt adapt the tabletop RPG into a computer game, and then CD Projekt and Mike Pondsmith gave the green light for Trigger to make an anime. But who is the actual owner of the IP is the question. I'm assuming maybe Mike Pondsmith retained some rights, but I'm also assuming that CD Projekt Red got a lot of rights as well to be able to sell their game, etc. As for Studio Trigger, I have a hard time thinking that they actually own any parts of the IP itself. But it could be. It depends on what kind of deal they made. But usually, from my understanding, like I said, for anime in general, not specifically for adaptations from from games to anime, but usually there is a committee of several companies that will head the project, and usually those are companies like Kadokawa, stuff like that. And those companies are not directly anime studios most of the time, but then they will graft one animation studio onto the committee to get the project done. But everyone else is just basically investors, more or less. And among them, one of them has to have the rights to the IP, right? Because otherwise it wouldn't happen. But I don't know if the IP rights are transferred to everyone else and specifically to the studio itself.
Thank you for the information. I don't suppose we've been introduced, have we?
My apologies. Call me Maxim. I'm a journalist.
He is a journalist indeed. Oh right, Barbara is a journalist. Kind of. She's more of a reporter, I suppose, kind of, right? But we do have a journalist. She looks like a sheep, which might look weird to you, I suppose, but we could introduce you to her.
And the three of you must be Doctors Vertin, X, and Mesmer Jr, am I correct?
How do you know us?
Very much so. How do you know about us?
The news of a young yet highly accomplished trio of scientists attending this year's International Polymer Summit has caught everyone's attention.
So we already have a backstory as to why we're there?
It doesn't take a genius to see you three are the only ones on this train that fit the description. Saying all that, I'd be grateful if you would allow me an interview.
The young visitors exchange glances. Finally, X speaks.
Certainly. As it happens, we could really use someone who could introduce this place to us. We don't know much about where we're going or what's been happening here in the Soviet Union.
That much is clear. Where should I start? Oh, of course. Let's start with Collective. All the robots you see are controlled by the Collective neural network, which ensures their labor is never wasted. Who would have thought that robots would become our closest companions? Honest, stable, graceful, calm. They give each and every comrade their undivided attention. With these robots as our foundation, Soviet society began to progress at a relentless pace, maximizing production, removing oppression, increasing everyone's leisure time. A true utopia.
If only it had happened in the real world, once again. If any of this is actually true and not just propaganda that Maxim is spouting because either he believes in it or he's paid to mention.
Everyone's so happy. too happy.
No.
It seems almost as if we've forgotten the utter misery we went through not so long ago.
You mean?
The plague, yes. So many of us today choose to focus on our happiness and the bright future ahead. It's as though we've already forgotten about them.
Was there a plague in the 1950s or prior to 1950s in the Soviet Union? Because I thought what they were going to say was World War II, because it was barely like 10 years before this. Oh well. Mike Pondsmith is the main owner. CD Projekt has a license, and that's why they needed the main owner's okay for the anime. Okay, I see. So I would assume that means that Mike Pondsmith had to approve as well the collaboration with Wuthering Waves, right? Again, assumption, yeah. But it would make sense if he is indeed the sole owner of the IP.
The ones who delivered us from those dark times. Those who experienced true misery yet strove to lift us into this new age. They aren't here to enjoy any of this. Is that fair?
Well, no, but life isn't fair. The young visitors glance at each other, apologetic looks on their faces.
Forgive me. I'm dwelling on old wounds. You're at the age where you should be enjoying yourselves, not revisiting the tragedies of the past.
Maxim attempts to regain his composure as he shifts the topic.
Now, a question for you young scientists. Tell me, are robots as commonplace in your country as they are here?
Kind of. I mean, we do have Lucy, Ulrich, Loggerhead. They're not exactly the same kind of robot. They're awakened arcanists with android-like bodies. But we do have them, I guess.
That may be dependent on your definition of robot, but I've worked with an animated hunk of metal before.
Animated hunk of metal. Oh, come on, man. You didn't have to call Ulrich that. Or are you talking about Lucy? Wait, how dare you talk about Lucy like that? Well, I mean, how dare you talk about Ulrich as well, but I do prefer Lucy. Still, don't talk about your colleagues like that, man. And a vial of thinking ferrofluid. And a talking ship in a bottle. I mean, I don't think the talking ship in a bottle would qualify as a robot, being white rum. So I guess we'll mention Ulrich. So that means, I'm guessing that means the hunk of metal is Lucy. How dare you, X? How dare you, man? And a vial of thinking ferrofluid.
Is that so? Fascinating. And here I thought I'd been keeping up to date with the latest in foreign developments. Science develops by leaps and bounds every day, it seems. Oh well, I suppose it's a sign of progress.
One of the robots I mentioned was once in charge of running our entire organization. She was obsessive about maintaining a full charge. We ended up placing charging stations for her all around our facilities. But I don't see anything like that here.
Does that mean you don't have access to Dr. Sechenov's polymer in your country? It was revolutionary here. People say it saved our entire way of life.
Polymer?
Right, I read about that a little bit on Wikipedia, so I'm curious as to how the game will actually explain how it works. In the Atomic Heart timeline, there was the plague. Maybe we'll get a summary of it in the trails, similar to the historical and lore details from the Assassin's Creed collab. Also, maybe a plague followed by AI. It's too close to home right now. Right, a pandemic and then AI. Yep. And on top of that, I read an article saying recently that an AI built by the same company as ChatGPT, if I recall correctly, had just tried to hack a website called Hugging Face, which is a website that hosts open AI models, and apparently, according to the article, I will say it like that, according to the article, the AI had done it all by itself. Did it truly do that on its own, or was it aimed at targeting that website? Who knows? Yeah, it do be hitting close to home, huh? Well, I mean, does that mean that, Dan, does that mean that next step for us is heading to a utopia, just like the Soviet Union in the Atomic Heart universe? It would be nice. No, it would be nice. And like with The Witcher, because of all the rights for this IP was bought by CD Projekt from the author of the books. Does that mean that the author of the Witcher books, whose name I've forgotten by now, no longer holds any rights to the IP, so maybe he just gets royalties or something like that? It's a choice. It's a choice, I suppose. You truly have to trust the company you're selling your IP to. It's kind of a hard decision to make.
Simply put, it's a programmable liquid material. It's the primary topic of the summit. I'm certain you'll come to fully understand everything about it once you arrive. And, of course, you'll get to see another of Dr. Sessionov's prized inventions, the twins.
Wait, so this is Sergey, right? Dr. Sessionov? Because I have to admit, I kind of forgot the... I kind of forgot the, his last name. But that is Sergey, the protagonist of the Atomic Hearts game, if I'm not mistaken, right? Polish author and Polish company? Yeah, but just because a company is Polish doesn't make them good automatically, right? So yeah, you gotta have to be careful who you sell your IP to, whether they are from the same country as you or not. Doesn't really change anything. Some IPs will truly take care of your IP. No, some companies, sorry, will truly take care of your IP and try to make something that is reflecting of the true nature of your creation, whereas others will just try to make money off of it. We saw that with what you call that, The Beginning After the End, which is originally, I believe it was some kind of a comic from the West. And it received an anime adaptation that was absolutely dog shit. Like, seriously, I've rarely seen an original... like, the source material was praised to high heavens by everyone, including one of our viewers who used to come back in the day. And I was very curious when I learned that IP was getting an anime, and then I watched the anime and it was utter garbage. The story pacing was horrible, but more importantly, it could hardly be called an anime because there was almost no animation. It was pretty much a PowerPoint presentation with particle effects. So some companies will just take your IP and do absolutely dog shit things with it, just to make a quick buck, basically, and yeah. Hence why you have to be careful. Well, our game companies are something special, really special. For example, the original Painkiller game was made by People Can Fly, Polish company. I think I remember the name of the game, Painkiller, but I've never heard of the actual company that made it. It's an older game, right, if I recall correctly? Like maybe early 2000s or something?
I get the feeling you don't share their enthusiasm.
Oh, I did not mean to imply anything negative. I should learn to watch my tongue. I fear my lack of expertise may end up confusing you. We will soon arrive at the summit. I advise you to take the opportunity to experience our country's scientific achievements for yourselves. But to answer your question, Dr. Sessionov's team developed a kind of functional hydrogen cell. Stable fusion reactors in a polymer casing. That is what allows the robots to function without constant recharging.
I mean, there's not just stable fusion reactors. There's also miniaturized stable fusion reactors, because right now there are, in the real world, companies and organizations that are trying to create stable, fusion reactors that happen to be stable, yeah, because that would be the point. But those things are huge. Those are not things you can fit into an android or something like that. Those things are absolutely massive.
That sounds like the perfect gift for someone we know.
Well, yeah, Lucy would be happy with that. She would be constantly charged.
Attention passengers. The train is now arriving at its final stop. Please collect your vehicle activation code from Rafik, and a turbine will transport you directly to the site of the International Polymer Summit.
Rafik?
That would be the robot bartender. Don't worry. Just follow me.
Thank you.
Please alight the train in an orderly fashion. We hope to see you again soon aboard the Vortex.
He seems nice, Maxim. I hope nothing bad happens to him. The maglev train comes to a steady stop. As the young visitors follow the crowd of scientists moving toward the exit, they spot someone struggling to stay upright in the queue.
Is that scientist drunk?
In front of them, there is a scientist slumped against his friend. His eyes are unfocused and his words slur together.
Kids? Why are these kids here? How old are you? No one told me we could bring our families to the summit. Or did we get on the wrong train and now we're headed to a young pioneers camp?
Comrade, I think these young people are scientists like us.
Scientists? Them?
At least we had the good sense not to drink ourselves silly before an important conference.
I suppose Mesmer is not one to keep her tongue in her mouth or something.
Young people these days, always in a rush. You should be at home enjoying the summer, playing on the swings.
I mean, she's not 10 years old. I know she looks young for sure, but she does not look like she's 10.
You're being impolite. Our companions are waiting outside. Come with me.
I mean, I guess there are no ages to play on a swing. Sure, but, you know, it's the way he implies it, basically. He cuts off the rest of the man's ramblings and stumbles toward the exit while supporting his drunken friend. X runs up to them with an apple in his hand.
Hold on. Why don't you have some fruit? He looks like he could use it.
Thank you. I'm sorry for his behavior.
Not your fault. You can't control your friend's behavior. That being said, you can choose which friends you want to hang out with. Well, I guess maybe since this might be a work-related thing for the conference, maybe he didn't really have much of a choice. Never mind. I retract my statement. The scientist picks up his pace in dragging his colleague away from the embarrassing scene.
Alcohol can have medicinal benefits, in proper dosages.
Maxim furrows his brows, visible frustration on his face. He pats X on the shoulder.
Don't take any of that to heart, friends. Next stop, the exhibition hall. And welcome to Facility 3826. This way. That's Rafik, the one in charge of the activation codes.
As Maxim approaches, the robot's optic sensors begin blinking rapidly, mimicking a human's skeptical squint.
Requisition approved. Here's your vehicle activation code. Have a safe trip.
Maxim leaves them with a wave. Rafik turns to the young visitors and starts scanning them for identification.
Wait. Our identities.
Nothing to perspire over. We won't need any scanning, Rafik. I've already got a key.
X waves his hand, dismissing the robot's scanning eyes. Then, in a flash, he produces a vehicle activation key from his pocket.
Where did you get that?
It always pays to be prepared and to keep your eyes sharp. This is the International Polymer Summit, after all.
I assume that means you took it from someone else?
Wait, when you gave them that fruit, did you?
Shh. All I did was facilitate a hands-on experience in the importance of politeness.
Uh-huh.
Goodbye. Please have a safe trip.
So not only is he a murderer, he's also a thief.
Please secure your seatbelt. We wish you a very pleasant journey.
6 steel cables shoot out from the bumblebee and attach to the turbine, lifting the vehicle into the air.
If I'm not mistaken, our conference venue is on some kind of floating island. Fascinating.
Are we going to Roskilde or Celestia?
Come on. why don't we check out some of the local music?
Thank you for tuning in to the Polymer Exhibition Hall audio guide. You are currently departing.
This place really is like what the prediction indicated. A world that champions science, rationality, and order. Wouldn't you agree, Mesmer? I think you might like it here after all. Think of it as a paid vacation.
I won't deny the appeal, but since I'm here with you two, I'd call this a business trip at best.
I propose we look at it as an academic exchange, the kind with complimentary refreshments, featuring the illustrious Dr. Vertin, Dr. Mesmer Jr, and Dr. X.
That's why she's called Doctor.
Out of place here. Doctors?
Yeah.
Well, here's to a pleasant trip.
Okay, that explains it. That is why she's called Doctor by the twins then. I met one of the programmers that worked on it. He used to work in the supermarket and this is the guys who the people he told me he used to write the first Painkiller. Ah, nice! Was he nice to you, maybe? Hopefully? Do Apple dislike watching people eating apples? I don't know. I don't know how he feels about that. That is a good question, Deidra. That is a very good question. Non-suspicious behavior, difficulty 10 or difficulty X. Yeah, I guess X is shady through and through and he can't help himself. Dr. Dottore. I mean, thank God Vertin is not Dottore, right? Come on, let's have our Vertin be Vertin. We can have Dottore separately. Wait, now that I think about it, who would be the character in Reverse 1999 that would be the closest to what Dottore is to Genshin Impact? Does Apple eat apples? I know he can eat and drink, but I don't know if he actually eats and drinks apples, or apple juice for the drinking part. News broadcast: hunger and poverty still haunt the world today. Listen. News broadcast: a major agricultural achievement, these wheat seeds developed in the Vavilov complex have received widespread adoption. At this stage, increasing crop yield is but a rudimentary goal. Our nation's scientists are now working on improving crop adaptiveness to eliminate hunger on Earth and bring us one step closer to terraforming Mars. Note that a large number of Bumblebee drones will be delivering new farm machinery and organic polymer to the croplands today. Please mind your safety when using aerial transportation. That is all for today's morning news. Thank you for listening and have a nice day. Once again, if only the real world were like that, man. Well. Stage 2, a bright, limitless future. But something else lies beyond that distant horizon. He loves wine, that is for sure. Who do you mean, Dottore?
We have arrived
I guess
at your
so, yes.
destination, the Polymer Exhibition Hall. Please be careful when exiting the vehicle.
Maybe he would have been happy in, what do you call that? In the Soviet Union of Atomic Heart, because the earlier scientists that we saw apparently were drinking wine as well, you know? So... could be. Could be. Oh, Apple! Oh, you meant Apple. Was he drinking wine at some point? I think so. Yeah, right. And afterwards he fell asleep or something, if I recall correctly. So you're in Russia? Yes, we are in Russia. A different Russia than the one that exists in Reverse 1999, to be fair. It's a different Russia altogether. Gonna join you again later after playing D&D from the Sinner Hell. And you wrote Mocha, but I don't remember how it's pronounced. I remember that I believe Zhuk wrote that word a long time ago, but I don't remember how it's supposed to be pronounced. Wait, translate Mocha. Oh, it's Paka. Yeah, right. It's not an M at all. Oh, brother, I forgot about that. Oh, right, and you can say Paka Paka, bye-bye. Yeah, I remember my My niece used to say that from time to time. Ah, right. Pronounced Paka, yeah. And vague memories come back to me after a while. Russia before Snezhnaya. Yeah, I mean, technically speaking, I was wrong earlier. We have been to Russia in Reverse 1999 before with the Farewell Rayashki storyline. That was in Russia as well. I forgot about that one. I was thinking of other specific things before. But yeah, we have been to Russia before getting to Snezhnaya. Wine is made with apples too, if I'm not wrong. Oh, that's what you meant. Typical wine is made with grapes, but you can make apple cider, I suppose. That is quite delicious. We have some very good apple cider in France. And wait, what is... Kuhani, what you wrote, according to Google Translate, the language source would be Bulgarian. And the translate... Wait, I have to see. Would it work? Wait. I have to see. Because I want you guys to be able to see it as well. Will it work? No, this translation doesn't work. But the translation I'm getting from Google Translate right now, from Bulgarian, is a nightly invitation. That's what you wrote, according to Google Translate, Kohani. And it's pronounced Spokannocha, apparently. But that is Bulgarian. Again, according to Google Translate, which, you know, is not exactly the 100% accurate thing we would want it to be. The turbine lands and the bumblebee retracts its cables. Now settled on the ground, the young visitors undo their seatbelts and exit the car.
Wow, it's so crowded. Why is everyone gathered around the entrance?
Because that's where you enter the place. A few robots in receptionist uniforms are bustling around, trying to keep the hordes of scientists in front of the exhibition hall in line.
Everyone, please wait patiently and enter the venue in an orderly fashion. Dr. Sechenov is about to arrive.
Okay. I don't like her face. She has some cute features, but her face creeps me out, man. It is slightly falling into the uncanny valley, in my opinion. There is something wrong with that. They could have chosen something better. And what did you write? Does this one work? Ah, this one is indeed good night. And wait, how do you pronounce that, though? Spokojnoj noci. Spokojnoj noci. Aha. Oh, I think I remember that. Not a Russian speaker, but was spoken to in Russian. I mean, Kohani, I've been spoken to in Russian as well, when I heard kurva all the time when I was playing Counter-Strike. So I think there are different levels of being spoken to in Russian. Kurva is Polish? As far as I know, do Russian people not use it at all? Because the vast majority of people that I played with at least claimed to be Russian, but they were using that as well. And that is Uncanny Valley for sure. Yeah, Sukibliet is Russian. Oh, right, maybe I'm confusing things. So I guess both Polish and Russians are absolutely terrible on Counter-Strike then. Well, that is not great for your guys' reputation at the very least. Of course, I know that the Counter-Strike players are not a representation for the entirety of the population. Thankfully, I've had experiences with other Russians and Polish people who are nice. But goddamn, I think my first real introduction to Polish people then was with Counter-Strike, and not great, not gonna lie. Although I guess my best friend is half Polish, but, you know, she doesn't speak Polish to me because I would not understand, and she does not insult me in Polish either. So there is that, and she does not play Counter-Strike for sure. It had to be intentional, that creepy face. I would assume so, yes. I would assume the design here is intentional indeed. Why would they make it creepy like that? I don't know, but it is a choice.
He's here!
Amid the hubbub, a black turbine lands outside the crowd. Several robots hurry forward to open the door.
Welcome, comrade.
It's him! That's Dr. Sechenov!
The crowd erupts as people rush forward, eager to shake hands with the savior of the Soviet Union. The sudden surge from behind makes it difficult to stay standing, I think. Oh, hello there.
Please be careful.
A pair of powerful metal arms catches the body and keeps it balanced.
Thank you.
It is good that you were unharmed, comrade.
I guess not having a face at all is better than having whatever the fuck that was before, right? Competitive game equals toxicity. Yeah, unfortunately it's rare to find a competitive game without toxicity somewhere in that fandom. The fact that they look better faceless is interesting. Yeah, I agree. Faceless is better than whatever that was before. Having resolved this minor incident, the two robots return to Dr. Sechenov's side, helping him navigate the crowd.
Please don't push everyone. We must all be patient. I ask that you be mindful of the safety of your comrades in the front row.
Oh, never mind. This is not Sergey at all, I think. My bad. I might have been mistaken. As Sechenov enters the venue, the scientists follow in after him, draining the entryway like water through a funnel.
That must be Sechenov. And I suppose those women were the twins.
A logical hypothesis. Oh, Vertin, we do have a slight problem.
Ah, God. I forgot about this, but I can't believe it took me this long to realize that. But earlier, Zhuk, you mentioned that the twins were born from a woman who had some kind of an accident, I think, or something like that. And basically her brain was divided into two hemispheres, or her consciousness, I guess, was divided into two hemispheres. And that's where the twins come from. And I just realized that is why they are called left and right, for the left and right hemisphere of that person's brain, I guess. Still shitty names, I will say that. Give them better names than that, but at least eventually I realized the truth behind their name. And Sechenov Daddy? And he's a doctor, right? He probably has some kind of PhD, right? Oh, and he was called Dr. Sechenov, right? So you have a new dottore to simp for, Zhuk. Same as Lord Ligus, he looked better with the mask on. Even if he had the face of a handsome Squidward. I agree that I preferred him with the face indeed. My friend shut up the whole server of Russians in CS2 when he suddenly shouted, I don't know how to pronounce that, a dog fucked your mother. Server went quiet until the end of the match. The fuck does that even mean? A dog fucked your mother? Well, that's the kind of behavior I expect from CS2 players. I mean, not everyone is like that. Not everyone has to do that. Thankfully, there is a mute function in CS, so there is that. But yeah, it is kind of sad how competitive games make, or somehow emphasizes the worst in some people. It's just disappointing to see.
The communicator must have slipped out of my pocket during the commotion. By the time I found it again, well, it seems to have failed a few rapid percussive tests, which means we've lost our only way to contact Madame Lucy.
X, you had one job. One job. You've already failed.
Unfortunate, but we'll fix it later. We should follow the crowd into the exhibition hall for now.
Bro managed to lose the one communicator we have. Well. As the visitors cross through the front doors, the entire gallery opens up before them, streamlined, recessed strip lights highlight the various exhibits on display. In the distance, there is some kind of interactive installation illustration.
The invention of polymer and its uses. The properties of polymer. The establishment of collective. Where should we start?
At the beginning, usually expositions... Oh, wait, no, never mind. Some expositions, goddammit, don't have a, what do you call that? A guided way to go through. But most, I think, do, probably. Do you know Pizdiets? I think I've heard that before, yes, I think. That rings a bell. Fucked up. But again, for some reason, Google Translate wants to say that this is Bulgarian. Pizdiets. Is that how you're supposed to pronounce that? I know, in Bulgarian now it's Pizdets. But if I put the Russian language and with the same word, it pronounces it as Pizdiets. Bruh. But yes, I don't know why you asked that question, but I do vaguely remember hearing about it. Yes, maybe with the actual Cyrillic letters it would actually help. Yeah, oh no, okay. And now with the Cyrillic letters it translates as holy shit. Pizdiets, yeah, okay. And the second one would be... The fuck? What the fuck was the second word? The last message you sent, Shook. Because that did not translate into anything. And the way I hear the Google Translate, it kind of sounds like she's having a stroke. What was that? Was that just random letters, Cyrillic letters? Can always use the Midler Blin when swearing. Means pancake. Oh, the milder. Sorry, I misread that. Blin. I think I've heard that too. It's been a long-ass time since I've played Counter-Strike. Because, to be fair, the most Eastern European insults that I've heard came from Counter-Strike. Yeah, no, in League of Legends it was mostly Spanish people, I will say. It was mostly Spanish people. It's ahaha. Oh, because the Google Translate lady says... or something like that. It's kind of hard. It's kind of different from the ha ha ha. It sounds more like she has a problem. The Google Translate lady, I mean. But it is kind of funny. Oh god. Even I had my moments in MOBA, some crash outs in chat until I got muted. Competitive games just bring your toxic side to the surface, more if the game is stupidly unbalanced. Thankfully, I quit that game. I used to play various competitive games, including Counter-Strike and League of Legends. I was mostly there to have fun. I was somewhat competitive. I'm not a very competitive person to begin with, to be fair. But I was somewhat competitive. We were trying to climb up the ladders, etc. with my friends. But I was mostly playing with my friends, so that's why I was having fun. I pretty much never went into competitive modes when playing alone. When I was playing on my own, I would just play casual games and not actual competitive games. Because in all honesty, without having a proper team, it just feels bad, in my opinion, to play competitive games. Because you never know what you're gonna stumble upon in terms of teammates, and a lot of the time it ain't great. I remember saying 3 months, I'm out. I ended 3 to 5 hours later. Yeah, they can take a lot of time, that's for sure. Because you want to do one match, and then you do another one, and another one, and another one. And then you lost track of time. Winsong says Blin when she gets damaged. Really? Oh, it's been a long time since I've heard Winsong. I have to admit, ever since Impromptu came out, I have not been playing my Winsong for quite a while, which is very disappointing and sad, I know.
Let's start with the closest one.
Hello, dear comrades. Welcome to the Polymer Exhibition Hall. I will be your guide. You may call me Terushkova. Please allow me to introduce you to the remarkable history of polymer. In 1936, in seeking a form of liquid data carrier, the brilliant Soviet scientist Dr. Sechenov, influenced by the qualities of heavy water and silicon, created a substance that became what we now know as polymer. Utilizing polymer's unique electrochemical properties, comrades Sechenov and Filamenenko invented the first Soviet polymer hydrogen cell in 1939, paving the way for tremendous advancements in the field of robotics.
Wait, it only took them 3 years? Well, that's quite impressive, for sure. I mean, they did say they went through rapid development and whatnot. And by the way, I'm not leaving you guys, I'm just plugging in my cell phone, which is crying out because it no longer has battery. There you go. Really, was Spanish people that popular in LoL? I remember a lot of Spanish people insulting in chat in LoL, that's for sure. Because I think maybe since then LoL has implemented voice chat, but back when I was playing League of Legends, there was no voice chat, so it was mostly through written chat that things were happening, and sometimes through pinging on the map or stuff like that. But I do remember a lot of ha 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 ha. You know, J A J A J A. You know, this basically. That or something like that. I do remember a lot of that in chat. Is Brazilian? Which one is the Spanish one then? Because I do remember that one, and there might have been another one as well. Spanish people are very passionate, so they are passionate when they insult too. Well, I don't really know if that's really the thing to be passionate about. Started playing Skyrim again recently. You start exploring and having fun, and suddenly you notice it's already night. Yeah. When you're immersed in a game, you can very easily lose track of time, right? I have that with Cyberpunk now that we've started that playthrough. Not gonna lie, we've been streaming 8 hours every time, almost, for Cyberpunk, and I barely notice the time passing. It's mostly just noticing it through my vocal cords when they start dying, basically. OMG, my English is horrible. I will never write anything again without a translator. Why? Oh, you did make a couple of mistakes, yeah, in your last sentence, but no worries. I understood what you meant. I understood what you wrote, Rook. And it's only by writing and trying and using the language that you can improve, if you do want to improve, of course. Hahaha in Spanish too. I just used haha because I mostly text in English. Oh, is there also XAXA? Is that Polish, Ktosh? I'm gonna ask Shadow Master for confirmation. Or is that just Ktosh being Ktosh, as often as he is? Oh, it's Russian! XXXXA. We laugh in... Okay, so Polish laughs in ha ha ha, and Russians laugh in XXXXA. Love the way... And Spanish people laugh in ha 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 ha. This is such a stupid conversation, but also such a fun one.
That's what Maxim was telling us about, wasn't it? I'm sure Madame Lucy would love to get her hands on one.
However, in 1942, a terrible disaster struck the Soviet Union and the entire European continent, the plague. By the end of this unprecedented outbreak, over 150 million had perished.
Oh, okay, so the plague is replacing World War II. I wonder if there was ever a World War I in the universe of Atomic Heart. But it is interesting that they would replace World War II with the plague. So this plague, is it just the Black Death that came, that it transposed into the future? Because the Black Death happened centuries before that, right? Or is it a completely different plague, I wonder?
150 million. That would make it one of the deadliest outbreaks in human history.
Countless scientists and medical professionals selflessly gave their lives to combating this plague, sacrificing themselves to prevent further death.
I wonder if that's the tragedy that Maxim mentioned.
We will always remember their sacrifice, just as we honor Dr. Sechenov for once again coming to our rescue.
I mean, I certainly hope that this is the tragedy that Maxim mentioned, because otherwise that means there is another tragedy that Maxim believes is even worse than the death of 150 million people. So I'm wondering what the fuck happened to this world, man. And Brazilian people, or was Indo people, who have the strangest laughs, being not kakaka, but kick. I've seen that before as well, yes. The KKKKKKK. I've seen that before as well. I don't remember exactly from where, but I do remember seeing that. And there are some other ones that I can't think of anymore. I think the Koreans also have, not a strange one, because it's normal to them, but strange to us. But I don't remember what it is. It's been too long since I've played competitive games, man. Brazilians or Indonesians use the kikikikiki. It is peculiar. I prefer the aksaksa or even the ha 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 to the kikikikiki, because it's just harder to say for me.
It was his polymer that formed the basis of redemption, the vaccine that proved instrumental in stopping the transmission of the disease, saving the Soviet Union from ravages of the plague.
Okay, wait, this polymer is... this polymer sounds like vibranium from the Marvel Universe. The thing can do everything. It can be the basis for a vaccine, and it can also be the casing for a fusion reactor. This is basically magic material.
Of course, with so many having succumbed to the disease, the Soviet Union turned to further developments in robotics to meet labor demands.
Although I suppose they did say that it was a form of liquid programmable matter, so I guess that does mean that it is magic material and it can truly do anything and everything, because you can program it into doing everything and anything. I guess they at least explained it away somewhat, unlike the Marvel movies and vibranium that truly seems like magic at this point. But anyway, not the point. Not the point indeed. And I will say it makes sense for the Soviet Union to focus their developments into robotics to meet the labor demands, because you've just lost 150 million people. That is a lot of lost labor. Which is a major problem, and it was a major problem in real life, in history too, when a lot of people died like that. So it does explain how they came to create these robots and all that.
Before long, new advanced models of robots made up a significant portion of our labor force, helping to deliver a new age of prosperity.
Is that what you've been aiming at with all of your critter experiments, X?
In order to fully optimize our robot's production power, Dr. Sechenov led a team of scientists to develop and launch Collective 1.0. This revolutionary system unified all of our robot assistants under a single vast neural network, ensuring maximum efficiency.
That kind of sounds like Skynet from the Terminator franchise. Or whatever the fuck the name of that all-powerful AI was in the movie I, Robot, I guess. Well, it was not just the movie, it came from books, but yeah, well, you get the point. Unifying all of the robot's assistants. It kinda sounds like the premise to an AI uprising and rebellion against humanity. Not gonna lie. I don't know if it's such a good idea. Sounds good on paper, until you read fictional books and watch TV shows and stuff like that. And then immediately you think AI rebellion. Brazilians are Okay, that might even be worse than KKK, because I mean is easier to pronounce at the very least, but that's weird. I mean, why not? Why not? I should not be judging. Also, were those Spanish players laggy as fuck? Oh, not really, no. Depends, some of them probably. Overall, I don't think I remember much lag from them. I do remember the Russian players having a bit of ping, for sure. But the Spanish players in League of Legends, it didn't really mark my mind, I guess. To be fair, I played both games for quite a few years. I think I played League of Legends for 5 or 6 or 7 years or something like that. And Counter-Strike I've played for more or less 20 years. So, you know, there were a lot of players that I've encountered over the years, and no, not 20 years, sorry, for Counter-Strike. I think it was closer to 15. Yeah, probably around 15 years. But still, the point is, I have met a lot of players over the years, and some of them did have lagging issues. I think I noticed more lagging issues towards for Eastern Europeans or Russian players in Counter-Strike. And for League of Legends, I think, yeah, no, Spanish people were pretty much okay, I think. My memories are kind of vague, not gonna lie.
Then, in 1950, Dr. Sechenov astounded the world with yet another development, a means of incorporating polymer into the human body, a process called polymer assimilative adaptation.
Oh no. It starts with, it's cyberpunk all over again. This is cyberware. Oh no. Are they going to suffer from cyberpsychosis?
It is with this assimilative power that we can now implant interface devices directly into the human body, allowing people to connect to Collective 1.0 and control robots using their minds.
As long as the robots don't control your mind, I'm okay with that. But, by the way, this Dr. Sechenov is not just daddy, bro is just Jesus at this point. Bro invents everything.
This technology holds the potential to establish a shared database of human minds, granting humanity unprecedented access to knowledge. And we are proud to announce that this potential will soon be realized with the coming launch of Collective 2.0.
Wait, what happened between 1.0 and 2.0? Were there no more iterations and bug correction and stuff like that?
Tapping into an entire neural network in an instant. It's a daring vision.
I would be cautious. There's no telling what that kind of process could do to the human brain.
That is a very good point from our dear Mesmer. In 1948, Comrade Sechenov led a team of scientists to successfully develop the Collective 1.0 system, which unified all robots assistant. Yeah, I pretty much already read that. I mean, that's literally what the lady said. In 1942, a devastating pandemic known as the Plague was unleashed on the world. All pre-existing medicine proved ineffective against this infectious and fatal disease. In 1936, Comrade Sechenov developed polymer, a groundbreaking scientific discovery. This invention would go on to play a pivotal role in shaping the future of humanity, both within the Soviet Union and beyond. It's nice that at least he shared the technology, I suppose. Oh.
You have finished Exhibit A, but don't stop now, dear comrades. Please proceed to the lecture hall, where Dr. Sechenov will soon personally demonstrate the power of Collective 2.0.
For some reason, I have a feeling that something's going to go badly for Dr. Sechenov during that presentation. Oh, and hello, Yeppers Peppers, and you know what? I shall join you if I can find... wait, what is it called again? Wait, what is the name of this? Oh, it's Pop. Ah. There you go. Hello to you. I shall say hello to you in your language. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And, I hope you enjoy your stay among us. You mentioned law, so you should know Brazilian Mordekaiser. Brazilian Mordekaiser specifically, no. I do remember the character Mordekaiser. One of my friends used to play him from time to time, but he changed a lot over the years. But Brazilian Mordekaiser specifically, no. Wait until you see One Piece laughs. Do you mean like the characters in One Piece, how they laugh? Well, now that you say that, I'm kind of scared. The young visitors are swept up in a rising commotion of people moving into a nearby lecture hall. There at the center of the crowd is Dr. Sechenov, standing above them at a podium. Many scientists are already seated, talking among themselves about the exhibits. The young visitors shuffle into the back row.
Huh? Is that Maxim?
As Mesmer Jr. turns to get a better look, she sees a stern man in a suit and tie enter the hall. When Dr. Sechenov spots the new arrival, he gives the man a pleasant yet confident welcome. Behind the two men, Maxim raises his camera and presses the shutter button. Snap, snap, snap. The camera fires off a series of flashes.
I must thank you for coming, Comrade Molotov.
Today is an important day for the Soviet Union. I wouldn't miss it, Comrade Sechenov.
Sechenov and Molotov shake hands to a flurry of flashing lights as journalists rush to capture the moment.
Molotov's here? It's hard to believe after all the bad blood between them.
The meeting between the two men causes an immediate ripple in the crowd. Sechenov returns to the podium to face a frothing sea of whispers. He raises his hand toward the audience, and little by little the ripple settles.
Thank you. First off, I'm very honored to have so many preeminent experts from every scientific field in attendance today. Welcome, everyone. I am Dr. Dmitry Sergeyevich Sechenov.
Wait, he could still be Sergey. Because he's there is Sergeyevich in his name. So maybe Sergey is his nickname? But he doesn't look like the protagonist. Well, okay, he kind of does. I'm somewhat confused. Who is the protagonist in this game? Dmitry is the name. Right, Dmitry is the first name, and Sergeyevich Sechenov is his last name, right? Each character in One Piece have a unique laugh. Also, classic lol will come back. I saw in gacha and video game news. They're making a classic lol. Kind of like what they did with World of Warcraft, like a classic World of Warcraft. I don't think I'm ever returning to League of Legends, not gonna lie. I had my fun back in the day, but not again. Not again. Exactly? Really? I never really understood why they made a classic World of Warcraft. To be fair, I was never really a huge fan of World of Warcraft in the first place. I did play it a tiny bit, and it seemed like a very nice game, but... yeah. Nostalgia. Yeah. You're correct about that, yeah. It's nostalgia and wanting to make money, because people are gonna feel that nostalgia, basically. But Classic WoW is peak? Really? Like I said, I barely touched the base game, the OG game back in the day. And I know nothing about the classic one. I don't know what changes they made to it or anything like that. For me, it really never had much of an appeal. I mean, I did enjoy it again. I'm not saying that the game was bad or anything like that. I certainly enjoyed my time with it, but I was never really willing to pay a monthly subscription for it. Although, now that I mention it, I did pay in the past a monthly subscription for The Elder Scrolls Online. It was mostly out of convenience because of what it unlocked, to be fair. which is kind of annoying because they locked some quality of life behind it.
We all understand that there are times when a single discovery can turn the entire scientific world upside down. But every great discovery must be built upon the knowledge of countless predecessors that rests at its foundation, to say nothing of luck, before it can be published and preserved for all time. My achievements have never been solely my own. Only by standing on the shoulders of our forefathers have I gotten the chance to gaze upon the limitless horizons of science. Standing here now, I must thank them from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. Thank you.
The audience breaks into roaring applause.
19 years ago, when my team and I invented polymer, I had already foreseen its boundless potential. A perfect synergy of mathematics, logic, physics, chemistry, biology, and other foundational studies in equal part, constantly pushing the frontiers of humanity's scientific exploration, bringing us to this historic day, where I have the honor of inviting every one of you to participate in this preview of Collective 2.0. Comrades, please follow me into the bright, limitless future.
I will say one thing, it is a very tiny nitpick of mine. It's just that I miss the accents. These guys all have, so far, they all have regular, you know, kind of like either British or American accents, you know, they have normal, I don't like that word either, but you know, they have accents that we're used to hearing. None of them have Russian accents when speaking in English, and I know it's a stereotype and not, and many Russian people who speak English perfectly. But it is one of the things that I do enjoy for some reason in Reverse 1999, mostly just because of the diversity of the English language and its accents, you know? So it's kind of nice to hear these various accents, even if it doesn't always make all the sense in the world, because like I said, some people from Russia most likely speak English perfectly fine, but I do miss that. I wish that like Sechenov or even Maxim, for instance, had little accents. Even the robots, I guess they are robots. No, robots, it might not make sense for them to have accents. Never mind, the twins, maybe not. But for the other characters, it would have been nice, just because, you know, Reverse 1999 has been quite consistent at doing that before. Was a server before the opening. Oh no, I played WoW Classic on a pirate server, decent server for a month, and the experience was different from the current MMORPG, and gacha games just buried MMORPG in the ditch. I mean, MMOs are still a thing, but they are not as prevalent as they used to be for sure. They had their golden age, I suppose. And Sergeyevich is the patronymic name, which means that Sergey... So does that mean that Sergey was Sechenov's father? Because I thought the name of the protagonist of the game was Sergey. So does that mean that Sergey, the protagonist, is... No, not that. Ah, shit. Oh well. The audience stirs as small metal platforms emerge from their seats. As they reach their intended positions, each platform opens to reveal a golden hemispherical device.
What's this?
Thought device.
Mesmer Jr. picks up and examines the object.
A metallic outer shell with a silicon motherboard connected to swirling black tendril-like receptors.
She turns it over.
There are suction cups on its base.
Mesmer Jr. looks around. Quite a few scientists have already attached these devices to their temples. The tendril-like receptors begin to wriggle above their foreheads. She watches for the crowd's reaction before gently prodding the suction cups with her finger.
They've all put it on without any hesitation.
No adverse reactions either. Looks like it doesn't hurt.
They continue watching the other scientists, only to realize X has already stuck his device to his temple. Of course he would.
Hypothesis confirmed. Mounting the device does nothing to activate it alone.
The unresponsive Thor device falls into his hand.
Counter hypothesis. It may only work on polymerized people.
Oh.
Wait, what are you doing?
X injects himself with a syringe of clear liquid.
It makes sense. If the plague was ended by mass polymerization, most of the attendees here would already have polymer in their system. But we don't.
You injected yourself with that redemption vaccine? Where did you even get that?
The exhibition hall's got samples of everything, and I've always had a knack for collecting odds and ends.
Uh-huh.
Why would you inject yourself?
During our last experiment, I kept thinking that we were missing something. But now, I finally figured it out. We don't belong in this world. Even if we change our appearances, at our core, we're still outsiders. But perhaps by injecting myself, I can truly become an influencing factor in this world. What sort of chain reaction will this set off? I'm excited to find out.
Well, that's certainly a choice, I guess. But oh well. It is how X behaves usually. And no, it's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. I mean, to be fair, I guess that Sergey is a very popular name in Russia, right? So I guess it could make sense that two people are completely unrelated but have that name. That definitely makes sense. Okay, I see. Thank you for mentioning it. X thinks he's immortal. X has a screw loose, to be fair. He does have some issues. Sent you the Brazilian Mordekaiser on Discord. I shall take a look at it while the ads run. But first, I need to go to the restroom, so I am going to take a quick break while the ads run. And while I'm at it, I'll take a look at what you sent, Shadowmaster, and I shall be right back. And Benisseur would be someone who gives blessings. Are you going to give me a blessing after me giving you 90 fucking thousand chroma? Did my tales interest you this much? Well, I did give you 90,000 chroma. I'm afraid I have no more to share. But you can have this. High defense.
Great.
Wait.
What now?
Recovers 10 health on turn start. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, it was worth it. It was worth it. It is you. Enter the canvas. Yes. This is the... Do you see the amount of HP he lost? And I did 800,000 damage. Not only is it a chromatic enemy, it's a chromatic lamp master. Thank you, Chip. And also fuck you, Chip. Why would you do that to me, man? All you need to do is show your face to me. Please, Barca. Okay, this is the 5-star, so this is a good start. At least we're not going to a very, very late pity. Please let us win. Please let us win. Let me see the man, the myth, the legend, the beautiful Jean. Wrong Animo Grandmaster. Fuck. Well, I mean, I'm not unhappy because it is Jean and I do like Jean. It's a very long way to say no. Yeah, okay, good to know. That's not what I expected. Not gonna lie. I mean, we established that the enemies did not level up alongside you, but I thought she was a super boss or something, you know? Okay. Well, I am not going to complain. But welcome home, Morinier. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. And... what the...
I need not wait for a starry night. Nor tilt
what
my
the
gaze
fuck?
to seek the sky.
What?
For I have placed it at my back.
Well...
in my hands, and upon my eyelids.
I just missed it. Nope, you didn't. Willow, you arrived right on time. The fuck? I was not expecting an S1. Yep, I think Morinier is trying to convince me to bench Showkeeper. Oh, wow. Well, I appreciate the double. We always say one temple is all you need. And I am back with a rapid transition and abrupt transition. There you go. And Shadowmaster, I looked at the video that you sent, and I have to admit I have no recollection of Brazilian Mordekaiser at all. I do not remember seeing that at all back in the day. I was playing Michael today, GTA 5, and there was a mission about a yoga session with his wife and Fabian, her trainer, whatever you want to call it. And then I drove my son to a drug dealer, my son drugged me, and then aliens took me into their spaceship. What the fuck is going on? I don't remember the alien part, not gonna lie, but I do remember the, what do you call that? I do remember the, yoga session with the wife, beating up the trainer because Michael had lost his temper, etc. I do remember driving the son to... Wait, was it to a drug dealer or was it just to a car dealer, if I recall correctly, maybe? I mean, you would know better because you're playing the game right now. I played the game many, many years ago. I do remember more or less these things, but I have to admit I do not remember the aliens at all, so I'm kind of confused about that part. Oh my god, Brazilian Mordekaiser peak. It seems that Ktosh knows about it. Why does that not surprise me for some reason? X opens his hands, revealing 2 more syringes of polymer.
Plus, if we don't inject ourselves, we risk exposing our identities. Of course, the choice is yours.
I should have expected this. Typical arcanist behavior.
That's kind of racist.
Why don't I just hold on to these potentially dangerous substances for now? Please try to exercise a little more caution in the future, Dr. X.
But I do agree with the sentiment. As the vigilant researcher stows the remaining syringes in her coat pocket, her mischievous colleague shrugs.
What about you, Vertin?
I think we should be careful.
All right. Think about all the fun you could be missing out on.
Yeah, the fun like dying, for instance. Yes, that sounds like fun. He raises the thought device to his head and it suctions itself onto his temple. The black tendril begins wiggling in even waves above his forehead.
Oh, fascinating. It's like a whole new perspective. This demands thorough exploration.
For some reason, for a second there, it kind of reminded me of Manus Masks, which is not something good to be reminded of.
Comrades, I encourage you all to try these thought devices and experience a preview of Collective 2.0's features.
Dr. Sechenov, please allow me a question. Collective 1.0 has already saved our citizens from a disaster. But now you're aggressively pushing, pardon my wording, for the launch of Collective 2.0. Do you intend to have the entire population wired to these thought devices? How can you ensure the devices are safe? Are you not concerned about the potential dangers? What if this new collective fails in some way and threatens all our hard-won happiness? I only mean to say that so many people gave their lives to help us get this far. I wouldn't want to see their sacrifices rendered meaningless.
I do understand your fear, comrade, but please rest assured. we've conducted rigorous testing and verified that the thought device is completely safe. With that reassurance, I ask that once you've implanted your thought device, you please continue to the next gallery, where you'll be able to experience the wonders of mind-machine interface in a live demonstration. I thank you all again for your participation, and I look forward to exploring this new horizon with you all.
As he ends his speech, Molotov stands up to leave and Maxim chases after him. Sechenov busies himself in a round of handshakes and introductions as he steps down from the stage and makes his way past the audience. The twins follow close behind him.
Oh, I remember you. You weren't hurt, were you? Tereshkova wasn't able to properly handle the crowd. I've already arranged for staff to work on improving her logic.
I'm fine, Dr. Sechenov. Your twins helped me up. They seem somewhat different from other robots.
And also, why do they have stains on them that kind of look like coffee stains, or most probably... I was going to say rust, but at the same time I don't know if what they're wearing is fabric on top of their metallic body, or if this part is also metal. But either way, you should clean them up once in a while, man, with this. You shouldn't leave them with stains like that.
You have a sharp eye, dear girl. When I constructed the twins, I made use of some experimental techniques. Currently impossible to mass-produce, I'm afraid.
The robot assistants stand waiting for Dr. Sechenov's command. Their sleek, powerful frames, silent yet passively imposing.
The epitome of both science and art. A perfect fusion of power and beauty. I think of them as my greatest creation.
They do have a rather reassuring presence.
Sechenov smiles with a nod before changing the topic back to the visitors.
I heard there'd be 3 young scientists joining us today. To be so accomplished at such a young age is something worthy of respect. If you run into any trouble today, please don't hesitate to tell me. I'll do whatever I can to assist you.
Oh, as it happens, I think we actually could use some help.
X pulls out the broken communicator.
Do you have any idea where we could get this device fixed?
Would they even know how to, what do you call that? How to properly fix that kind of technology? Because it is completely different than what they're used to. Although I guess maybe they... I guess they are very advanced, so it's gonna be a big maybe, I guess. These are just reflections, I think. Really? Really? Because for me they look like coffee stains. Okay, it could be reflections, I could be very wrong. Maybe it's just because I'm not familiar with the material that they are wearing or have on their bodies. Objection. Who proposed this? Who can prove its feasibility? Who will be responsible for the consequences? Read meeting minutes? Objection. As the representative of the Politburo, I have serious concerns about the safety of Comrade Sechenov's proposal. Not all innovations are beneficial to our country and institution. We have learned from history that technologies, especially the most advanced technologies, can cause enormous disasters if left unsupervised. Do we fully understand the technologies involved in this proposal? Is there a regulatory body to provide proper oversight? Is Comrade Sechenov able to take responsibility for the possible consequences? Until these questions can be answered, this proposal should remain in the laboratory. I believe what we currently have is enough to serve our country and society. Yegor Timofeyevich Molotov. We'll call him Yegor, because that second part was kind of a hard one to pronounce for me. International Polymer Summit. We stand ready to bring these technologies to the world for the betterment of humankind. Read the brochure. International Polymer Summit. Dear friends, researchers and comrades who care for the well-being of humanity, welcome to the International Polymer Summit. We sincerely invite you to visit our complexes, the Soviet Union's most advanced scientific facilities. You will discover the most cutting-edge technologies of our era and witness how they are integrated into everyday production and life to truly benefit every learner and worker. From genetic engineering in agriculture to robotic automation in industry, from the transmission of knowledge and experience to breakthroughs in thought and computation, the great foundation behind all of these achievements is the central focus of this summit, Polymer. We are delighted to share and promote these technologies for the benefit of humanity across the world. Visitors are kindly requested to collect a vehicle activation key from the nearest Rafik and travel by turbine to the summit venue. We look forward to your arrival. I will say one thing, I really like the OST, the background OST. It sounds very epic, even though I'm just reading some random words and all that. Okay, we've only done 3 stages. I wanted to go up to 7 today, so we need to pick up the pace quite quickly. Stage 3. Please mind your language in public. Ah, it's the fridge. Oh no, not the fridge. Oh, and we're gonna fight. I don't know if we're gonna fight the fridge, but it seems to me, at least in the trailer, that the fridge might be
granted.
A bit of a problem. And this woman's voice, this mechanical voice sounds hot. I don't know who she is, but she sounds hot. The airtight door opens with a hiss, revealing Tereshkova and the young visitors.
Welcome, comrades. This is the assembly room Dr. Sechenov recommended.
I kind of forgot that this was Tereshkova, and I did not exactly miss her. The room is blindingly white with a capsule-shaped window. A large refrigerator-like machine sits in the corner. Oh, it's refrigerator-like. It might not actually be a refrigerator. Oh, my bad. Mesmer Jr approaches the window, gazing outward. Beyond the glass is an enormous production facility. Mechanical arms attach components to metal frames in a long assembly line, building new robots piece by piece.
Are you interested in learning more about the production process, comrade?
I'm more interested in you not showing your face to me, not gonna lie. I know it sounds very rude, but it is very much creeping me out. Especially the way she has her eyes open, she doesn't blink. I mean, I suppose she's a robot, she doesn't need to blink, but you know what I mean, right? It is kind of unnerving to see her look at us like that. In the background plays renditions of a children's lullaby. Wait, do you mean the music that was in the background of the event menu? That's a children's lullaby? Or are you talking about what we're hearing right now? Right now, okay, that makes more sense. Because the previous song did not sound like a children's lullaby at all. But right now I can see it, yes. That makes more sense. Their friendly guide launches into a lengthy explanation without waiting for a response.
What you see here is the production line for the VOVA6 lab tech, often dubbed VOVA. Commonly used in laboratories, our VOVA6s assist scientists with conducting tests and critical experiments. The VOVA model's humanoid limbs feature over 100 sensors. Outside of lab work, they are also capable of providing other services, such as playing musical instruments, cooking meals, providing massages, and more. Some people even treat their VOVA as a personal companion. In fact, our artificial intelligence models mean they are entirely capable of serving as your very own robotic friends.
Right, if you don't have friends, build them yourself or buy them, basically, is what the story is telling us. As if overjoyed at the prospect, Tereshkova raises her arms and twirls in a mechanically perfect circle.
Hold on, what's that sound? And we're here to find a repair vendor. Where is it?
Oh, some kind of performance art, perhaps?
That's not what we're asking for. We want someone who can repair shit. The robot moves over to the machine in the corner, looking it over almost as if it were curious.
Why was she moved over here? Comrades, this is your repair vendor.
The fridge? I guess the fridge truly is not a fridge. X curiously approaches the red rectangular machine and taps its black touchscreen.
Access granted.
Oh?
This machine is a multifunctional repair device, suitable for indoor use by our staff. Other than basic repair functions, she is also able to repurpose raw materials into whatever tools you may require.
Amazing. Well, let's give it a whirl.
She sounds mighty convenient. X offers the broken communicator to the repair vendor. After her receptors detect the device, she opens the door and swallows it whole.
Unidentified object detected. Initializing analysis.
The repair vendor begins rattling and shaking, her doors swinging erratically on their hinges.
This is an abnormal reaction. How strange. My database has no record of any comparable circumstance.
To be fair, we have given her a piece of technology that she's never seen before.
You know, I really shouldn't be accepting unknown inputs from strangers.
Why did she say it like that? That sounds kind of dirty, not gonna lie. Especially with the at the beginning. What the fuck is wrong with this fridge, man?
A stranger is just a friend you haven't tasted yet.
Oh, so now she wants to taste us. Well, well, well. I've said it before, I'm not exactly into tentacles or tendrils, to be fair. The repair vendor's doors burst open and several metal tendrils erupt from her interior.
X, watch out!
Aha, but now I don't know what to play because my X is not built. That sounds weird, my X is not built. Sounds like I'm talking about like my ex-girlfriend or something like that. You know what? Let's go with the twins and just these two. I know Enigma Adler is not supposed to be here. But it's the best thing I can do for a team at the moment, especially for the twins. Especially since I don't even have their PsyQ. Is there a way to log in onto an account that I linked into PlayStation thing if I'm not playing Genshin on PlayStation? I have no idea. Probably. You should be able to do crossplay, I think. But I'm really not sure because I've never really experimented with PlayStation at all. So maybe ask Mihai, because Mihai plays mostly on PlayStation, so maybe he has a better idea. Never thought I'd see an awakened fridge of all things. Perhaps she will be the second variable in our experiment. Variable. I suppose you must be referring to my heart. What can I say? I am passionate. Well, I think you've already demonstrated that conclusively. Since when do overgrown fridges have hearts in the first place? Oh, don't be so grim, Sourface. You're young. You should be having fun, living wild like me. Conduit. When entering a battle, each conduit ally's corresponding conduit is shown below the AP area. Conduits, allies, corresponding conduit is shown below the AP area. So right now it's at 0 in this example. The energy needed to activate each conduit is shown in the upper left. Oh, okay. After using energy cards on your turn, the estimated energy gain is shown below the conduit. Okay. Press and hold a conduit during your turn to view the current incantation's detail. Tap a conduit to open its incantation switch menu. Tap another incantation above to complete the switch. Energy is mainly gained by using energy cards. If your current energy is sufficient, the conduit will activate and cast the corresponding incantation. If your current energy is insufficient, the conduit will not activate and will not cast the corresponding incantation. Conduits require accumulated harmonization to cast an ultimate. During your turn, if harmonization is full, the conduit will automatically switch to its ultimate. Huh? What? Eh? Oh.
Magnetic field deployed.
Oh, that. Oh, okay. We could switch to this. We need a yellow and oh no, never mind. We don't have enough yellow energy. Well, we can start accumulating yellow energy, I suppose. Oh, and this one gives us 2 blue, and this one gives us 1 blue. Okay, interesting. Interesting,
Energy levels rising. Internal capacitors reset.
Well, I suppose she's dead. But... Huh. I have to experiment more with the conduit thing. I have not read the twins kit, so I don't know how they properly work, so I don't know what their buffs do, etc. But I'm curious. I like the idea. Terminate all further physical violence at once, Nora. Twins? Haven't you two cold-hearted rustbuckets heard of a thing called privacy? You weren't invited.
This combat will be recorded for statistical analysis and optimization.
Why did she turn herself into a unicorn that had tentacles like a mind flare, but coming out of her forehead to form the unicorn's horns? Okay, that was weird. I don't want to see that again, please. I don't like that. Succubus? You're gonna have to tell me how exactly she can suck, because, I think there is a distinct lack of orifices on these robots. I know that's not what a succubus means. Okay, I know it was a joke. But that was a bit weird. Very unexpected, that's for sure. I did not know she could turn herself into a unicorn. Why not?
Detecting abnormal combative behavior from Nora. Requesting control.
So Nora, yeah, is the name of the, what do you call that? Of the so-called fridge. I like that name.
Rebooting Nora systems. Reboot complete.
The refrigerator doors swing open with each cough. Her metallic tendrils wrap around the repair device and fling it onto the floor. Bruh, it was already broken, you don't need to break it even more.
What was that? That was the worst thing I've ever tasted! Metallic and yet almost woolly and wrong! Just plain wrong! Come on, give me something to really savor.
She's giving me Fraxidus moaning enemy vibes, or Denia weekly boss moaning vibes. And I don't know if I like it or not. I'm confused. I'm conflicted. The repair vendor's doors open a little, and her metal tendrils tentatively slither out of the gap.
I don't suppose there's a way to make her sound a little less. Well, just a little less that.
Okay, I'm not the only one thinking it. Vertin is also kind of it's a choice they made. Freaky refrigerator, yeah, basically. And that's what we want. That might be what you want. I don't know if I want that personally, but you do you, Tosh. If you're enjoying it, good for you.
The repair vendor's speech algorithms are not within our direct control.
Perhaps we can manage on our own. I've seen an arcane skill that can modify a person's speech based on the caster's wishes, but I'm not familiar with how to cast it. Try contacting Madame Lucy. She may know the incantation.
Wait, did she repair the thing then? The communicator? Because I thought it was broken. Can we give her a new body? To whom? To the refrigerator lady? I know why you want to give her a new body.
Good idea. It'll also give us the chance to check the repair vendor's handiwork.
Oh, okay, yeah, she did replace it. Or repair it, sorry. X retrieves the communicator flung aside by the repair vendor and enters Lucy's number. The communicator emits the sound of irregular static. Just as everyone is about to lose hope, a reassuring voice comes through.
Researcher X. Hello.
Hello.
Ah, fantastic.
So at the very least, she did repair it.
I see. I will process your request. There is indeed an arcane skill in my database that may be of assistance. It is known as Mesmer Mender. I have sent the specifics of the incantation to your communicator.
Thank you very much, Madame Lucy.
You are most welcome.
Oh, thank you. The communication ends. Following the instructions on the device, X begins casting the arcane skill.
Mesmer Mender.
There is a flash of light. Nora's screen turns gold briefly before something happens. What happened? Before fading back to its usual black.
Fiddlesticks! What did you do to me?
Fiddlesticks? Wait, we were talking about League of Legends. Is that a reference to Fiddlesticks now? We were talking about Mordekaiser earlier, and both Mordekaiser and Fiddlesticks were present quite early on in the game's life.
My mind! It's time for class, kids! Ugh. What's happening?
I think she's trying to fight the spell.
Think of it as installing a language patch.
How rude! You're not welcome here anymore! This repair vendor is closed!
Nora retracts her tendrils and slams the door closed with a bang.
We will need to investigate the cause of your abnormal behavior, Nora. Please cooperate.
The refrigerator does not respond. Even her internal mechanisms have stopped moving. The twins turn to each other.
Prepare to initiate forceful investigation procedures.
Wait.
The tall robots turn to X simultaneously.
How about I try something with Nora? I can directly connect to her using this thought device. It's the perfect chance to try out the features of Collective 2.0.
Well, yeah, but usually when trying out a new technology, you don't do it on a faulty piece of equipment. Brother truly has the worst of ideas.
Dr. X, things are already complicated enough as is. Let's leave this to the professionals.
Don't overly activate your disquietude. You still remember the topic of my research here, don't you? I can't pass up this opportunity.
If that is what you request.
The robot's approval leaves little room for Mesmer to argue. X nods in satisfaction and touches the device with his temple. Squirming black tendrils reach out and connect to Nora's control panel.
Wow. Looking through Nora's primary functions, there's been some scintillating things uploaded to her database. Let's set the complicated data aside for now, and try using a mental command.
Nora's screen cycles through her various settings as X navigates her menu with his mind.
Everything looks normal so far. It seems like the restart successfully cleared the errors in her code. No, hold on. There's an abnormal entry in the access log.
Hey! What are you doing, you cad? This is no way to treat a lady!
X yelps in pain and rubs his temple with his palm.
Nora forcefully ejected me. Felt like getting slapped across the face.
Well, that's what you... Do I even need to say why, Deidara? I couldn't even finish my sentence. And you deserve that one. You very much deserve that one. But you're not entirely wrong. He was indeed inside of her mind or programming, not inside of her body, okay? And now I know why you wanted, well, I already knew before, but I know why you wanted a new body for her. You technically deserve the bonk for that one too, but I decided to let it slide. But this time, for this he's inside her comment, I can't let it slide.
I told you already. This repair vendor is closed.
She has some very colorful responses. Is that her default setting? Can she really refuse an inspection like that?
All robots in this facility are linked to the collective neural network and are not permitted to disobey human commands.
So this is very much abnormal, right?
Considering her prior combative behavior, she is evidently malfunctioning as well.
What? Have you got a problem with a woman who speaks her mind?
I just think that from a pure safety standpoint, and considering our current situation, this feels like a mistake.
Doesn't a lady have a right to her own feelings? Ugh. What about you two? You must have some thoughts on this.
We do not have an answer for you at this time.
How disappointing. I bet you've never even bothered to feel an emotion.
Comrade Sechenov did install emotional expression modules into our platforms.
What a waste to put them in, you frigid ice queens.
That's a choice of words. Ignoring Nora's insult, the twins step forward.
Regardless, please report the details of this abnormal request in your access log, Nora.
Nora slams her doors shut, seeming almost like a child throwing a tantrum.
I have no idea who made that request. All I know is that ever since that entry appeared in my log, I've had no patience for anyone toying with my emotions.
In a way, she kind of reminds me of Felicienne, you know, from the French Patch. Kind of, not exactly the same, but kind of.
Now, stop pestering me with questions. I've already told you everything I know.
Situation documentation successful. Comrade doctors, we deeply apologize for your exposure to this incident. Dr. Sechenov has expressed his concerns about your safety. Please follow us. We will escort you to him.
What's next on the schedule? Will we get to interact with even more robots?
Comrade Sechenov will arrange an itinerary for you.
As the young visitors are about to leave the assembly room, they are interrupted by a blaring klaxon. An alarm seems to have been set off. Crimson warning lights bathe the entire assembly room in red.
What's happening?
The twins step back in unison, their bodies tense.
Warning. Control over the exhibition hall has been lost. The All-Soviet Exhibition Center has activated its emergency drill procedures.
Has the security here been hacked?
All robots within the exhibition hall have had their connections severed. The cause is unknown.
The twins go silent for a moment, as if listening to an order.
Understood, Doctor. We will proceed to the exhibition hall, continue broadcasting our coordinates, and await the arrival of reinforcements. Please wait here, comrades. A turbine will arrive in 1 minute and 43 seconds to transport you to Chelomey. We must return to the exhibition hall.
Wait, is Chelomey like a real Russian city, or is that just a pure invention on the game? Chelomey? Russia? Vladimir Chelomey. Yeah, that's not what I was looking for. Atomic Heart, maybe? Chelomey Complex is a location in Atomic Heart. Okay, so it's not an actual real city. Oh, okay, yeah, no, Chelomey is a flying city that... Okay, it's the flying city that they mentioned before. So not a real city, I'm afraid. With that, left and right pull the security door open and usher the young visitors inside.
Please remain inside the assembly room.
Right finishes speaking and the two robots gracefully depart. The door slams closed with the metallic bang, and the valve spins shut. Right, I have to go.
When the wind blows, the
Cradle will rock. I thought it would stop. My bad. Anyway, a good night to you, Zhuk, and thank you for dropping by. I wish you sweet dreams of your daddy, Dr. Sechenov. It seems like you liked him quite a lot. I wish you sweet dreams of him, and I hope that you have that you find some rest. And I don't remember what you wrote earlier. Wait, how? I have to find that message again. Ah, there you go. This message. There, end to end. Yes. Have you have? That's the last thing I shall say. What about Dottore? I mean, technically speaking, Sechenov is a Dottore. He is a doctor. But you can have a Dottore as well if you want to. Why not? Why not both? Why not Dottore, Sechenov, and Igor? And oh no, you liked Ptolemy, if I recall correctly. You were more into Ptolemy than Igor, or was it the other way around? But I do believe you liked Ptolemy as well, if I recall correctly.
What do you think, Vertin?
If something is happening in the exhibition hall, I don't think we can afford to wait around here until trouble inevitably finds us. We should head out and assess the situation.
I concur entirely. What do you think, Mesmer?
Why would I expect either of you to follow orders? I've done your psyche vals.
Well, yeah. I guess that's what you get for choosing to stick around with us. And not your fault, Mesmer, not your fault. But, oh well. Bye, goodbye, Zhuk, and a good night to you once again. And, hopefully, we can, oh, I wanted to look at which stage we were at. I shouldn't have clicked on this. Anyway, a good night to you, Zhuk. Lebedev's notes. She will be an innocent, lovely girl. Read. Lebedev's notes. The auto weapon factory, aka the repair vendor, is complete. To increase its functions, I have added a variety of algorithms to its thinking module, making it a genuine artificial intelligence. I am sure the entire Mendeleev complex will be proud of these achievements because it, or should I say, she, has developed her own emotions. We have not figured out whether this is simply imitation, but all the scientists in this lab are excited about it. Perhaps we should give her a feminine name, a lovely one with an innocent feel. Yes, Nora. That's a good name. I do like the name Nora. Why not? Oh, and by the way, I wanted to rename the twins, because I do feel bad having to call them left and right. I know why, but it still feels bad. So I was thinking, why not try and find names with L, starting with L and R? And then I thought, wait, we are in a collaboration. And then I thought, hey, the Wuthering Waves collaboration characters were named Lucy and Rebecca. So we could call left Lucy and right Rebecca, to give them actual names. Because it's kind of like calling a dog dog or calling a cat cat, you know? Kind of feels bad. Give them a good name, you know? They deserve as much, I think. Now then, stage 4, only in modern times. The dead speak and are surprisingly calm about their predicament. Oh, that's a weird thing to describe the stage as. But we're at stage 4 and it's almost 11 PM. We did not progress as fast as I wanted to. After listening for any movement outside, the young visitors slip out of the assembly room.
Hello, dear comrades. Welcome to the Polymer Exhibition Hall. I will be your guide. You may call me Tereshkova.
Flashing red lights, a hallway devoid of life, yet disembodied screams echo from far down the corridor, staggering with the ever-enthusiastic voice of Tereshkova.
Where have all those mustachioed lab robots gone? I thought they were supposed to help the researchers.
Wait, the lab robots have mustaches? Why not, I suppose? Bad joke. How do you make a waterbed more bouncy? You use spring water. And then Ktosh, you wrote Tampan Springs, the city. Huh? I have no idea what any of that meant, but okay. Guess.
Who knows? Maybe the twins already calmed the situation down.
Just what is this situation, exactly?
I mean, if there are people screaming, I'm not entirely sure the situation has calmed down.
Please help me.
Wait, I hear someone.
Making a quick glance around for danger, Mesmer Jr hunches over and hurries toward the source of the sound. She spots a group of Vovas occupying the hallway in the distance, now awash in red light. The once pristine exhibition hall is in complete ruin around them. Worse still, corpses are strewn over the displays and scenery. A scientist huddles in a corner, bashing his head against the wall. The cries for help are coming from another man lying face down in a pool of blood.
Please help me.
Her mouth forms into a wordless gasp as she takes in the gruesome scene.
This is awful. We have to find out what's going on.
Just be careful.
I'll try my best. I think I can make it to him if I stay close to the wall.
She crouches low and makes her way toward the bleeding man.
Please help me.
You'll be all right. Stay calm. You'll lose blood if you struggle too much. Let me check your wounds.
As Mesmer Jr turns the man's body over, she freezes in place.
What's wrong?
Impossible. This violates every law of nature. He's already...
dead? He's dead, but it is a robot controlling his body right now, maybe?
Watch out, robots.
He does have a robotic voice, somehow. The Vovas in the hall suddenly snap their heads in Mesmer Jr.'s direction. Their numberless empty eyes fixed on her. She's fallen for their bait, and now the trap is sprung.
Mesmer, get back here, quickly!
Before she has a chance to get to her feet, the robots surround her on every corner. I think. Blank. A silver blur rams into the swarm with a deafening crash, flinging them into the opposite wall with incredible force. Mesmer Jr watches as a familiar slender figure emerges from the gap torn through the barricade of robots.
Please, stand back.
Hey, Lucy! Shit, I can't just fight with Lucy, I have to fight with the... Oh, unless I take the actual character Lucy to fight. But I suppose not in this context, huh?
Practice validates theory.
Ooh, they don't look so good. Well, I mean, they kind of remind me of cyberpunk characters, I suppose. We want... Sure.
Activating magnetic field. Magnetic field deployed. Interacting with polymer.
Oh wait, I should have tried to look... never mind, they died. Does the number carry over? The conduit number? No! It resets no matter what. Interesting. Okay, I was wondering about that because we had one blue left that we hadn't used, I believe. But it doesn't carry over to the next round. Okay. We don't have enough yellow, so we'll go with blue.
Magnetic field deployed. Internal capacitors reset. Energy level rising.
No written report needed. They should push our management style everywhere.
Thank you, Left.
You were advised to wait in the safety of the assembly room.
We aren't really the sort of people to wait around in an emergency. But apologies can wait. There's more pressing issues to deal with. X, are you coming with me? We need to get to Mesmer Jr and figure out what happened with that man she found.
Mesmer Jr sits next to the blood-soaked man, frozen stiff and utterly bewildered.
Mesmer, are you alright?
I'm fine. But this is tremendously unnerving.
She directs her eyes toward the dead man beside her. His head is bent at an unnatural angle. Black tendrils writhe above the man's forehead. Unlike the corpse they are attached to, the wiggling receptors appear to be full of life.
Help me, young lady.
What's going on?
I'm still alive.
No, that's not possible. I'm sorry, but you're clearly dead. It's just that your device is still transmitting your voice.
Then that wasn't just some awful hallucination. That's really my body, and I'm a goner.
The Laplace therapist takes a deep breath, trying her best to calm herself. Oh, so maybe it is actually him somehow?
But how are you still able to communicate with us?
You're surprised. I suppose I would be too. But the science is clear to me, at least now. It's fitting that my corpse can serve as a new teaching exhibit for the hall.
Mind teaching us then, just so we are clear on what's going on?
If I am truly dead, then what is speaking to you is only the polymer still active in my body. The thought device must be serving as a communicator of sorts.
So you are saying that you are the polymer within the body of this person, but you're not the actual person. Yet the way you speak makes us think that you are the person. And you do seem to have some kind of personality, yet if you are the polymer speaking, does that mean that the polymer within people have developed personalities?
The polymer must have absorbed some of my neurochemical signals and brain function, forming an imprint of my mind.
Okay.
That's how it can answer you.
Okay, why not?
Can you tell us what happened here?
People started to act strangely, like they were losing their minds. And then the robots turned on us. They were killing people. My colleagues and I ran for safety. I remember some of them got away.
You're saying there are survivors?
Many. I regret. So close to launching Collective 2.0. Now I'll never...
The device's voice fades. The black tendrils muster a few final twitches before falling limp.
We didn't even ask for his name.
Upon seeing this, Left approaches from where she was standing guard. She gently bends and closes the man's eyes.
He was dead before you even got there. It wasn't really him, just an echo of his brainwaves.
X is dragging what looks like a massive wriggling cocoon behind him.
I don't understand. Even tied up, this scientist still seems to be trying to ram his head into the wall. Do we have any idea what's going on? Why did you come back?
Left turns to face him.
The situation in the exhibition hall remains out of control. However, I received a notification that the security door had been opened. I had to ascertain whether you were in danger.
Left looks at the security door, opened without permission, and turns back to the visitors.
I was the one that pushed for us to leave. I thought perhaps we could help in some way, but I didn't anticipate any of this. Thank you, Left.
On that topic of whatever's going on here, could it have something to do with the collective?
There is a long pause. No one present seems equipped to offer an answer.
Wright is proceeding to the source of the incident. My mission now is to ensure the safety of all of our guests.
Left gracefully picks up the deceased scientist.
Your theory is interesting, comrade, but further investigation will have to wait for now. Please follow me, comrades. I will escort you somewhere safe.
Oh, to be continued. Oh, I didn't expect this particular stage to be this short, but okay. Why not? Why not? Nothing to read? No, it doesn't seem that way very well. I'm still watching time. 5, 6, 7... I mean, if these nodes are short, we might be able to do 7 nodes today. That's my hope at the very least. A different definition of hero, stage 5. A loyal soldier with a penchant for foul language and deep-fried critters. I like these little animations that each of these stages have. Like for this one as well. Like, I don't believe we've ever had these kinds of little animations, have we? As far as I know, they are cute little animations. Anyway, stage 5. Oh shit, did I not read the little blurb of text? No, I did. Did I? I think I'm getting tired and my memory's dying. The trio follows left into the exhibition hall's main gallery. It is a horror show of destruction and violence. Broken robots lie among piles of collapsed rubble. A few surviving scientists have holed up in a far corner. Wright is arranging a few round, white objects on the floor.
What's that on the ground?
A defensive perimeter of pulse mines. These will temporarily stun robots, but are harmless to humans.
Good to know. Left delicately lowers the scientist's corpse down on the right side of the gallery, where a few other corpses have already been set down, covered in hastily torn white cloth. Left and right then glance at each other and nod.
You shouldn't be here.
We found a survivor.
Following the young visitor's gestures, Wright spots the writhing cocoon of the still struggling scientist.
Understood.
Wright approaches and brings him over to the other survivors. Meanwhile, Left approaches a nearby control terminal.
Attempting to reassert admin privileges over exhibition hall controls. Attempt 16. Failure. Please do not panic, comrades. Help will arrive shortly. A special operations agent will take responsibility over evacuating you safely. The malfunctioning robots may resume their assault at any time. Please stay behind the defensive perimeter.
Is that another haywire robot?
The twins unite and float into the air.
No hostiles detected.
Okay, so who that?
The sound's getting closer. Get ready to fight.
Crispy critters. I should just blow this entire door to bits.
The explosion sends smoke and dust flying in all directions. The young visitors fan their hands in front of them, trying to get a clear view.
I heard... Don't tell me some kind of critter caused this.
Out of my way!
The figure in the smoke kicks something metallic. After the blast settles, the exhibition hall is filled with the sound of metal skidding across the floor. Is this Sergey? I believe that is the actual protagonist of the game, right?
What good is a lock like that, Charles? Was it just to keep idiots out?
Charles? Do you mean Charles? A tall, broad man toting a gun emerges from the billowing smoke.
Who is this?
You know what, I'll grab a screenshot of his appearance. I do like his design.
He doesn't appear to be a robot anyways. And I don't think he's gone mad like that scientist.
Are you certain of that? It looks like he's arguing with his glove.
Don't be so testy, Major. As long as I'm here, those locks won't be any trouble for you.
They wouldn't be able to stop me, even without you.
I don't deny that. But I could have contacted the twins and asked them to open the door instead.
Why didn't you tell me that before I blew it up?
I didn't want to interrupt your fun.
I like the two of them. The twins exit their alert state and slowly descend from the air.
What happened? And what the hell are these kids doing here?
The man looks over the three of them as he passes. Then he walks over to the twins, brushes some debris off his shoulder, and pounds his chest.
Codename P3. And his trusty companion, Charles.
Okay, so his name is actually Charles. Sergey. I believe his name is supposed to be Sergey, the protagonist of the game. I don't know why he introduces himself as P3. It's probably something to do with the lore of the actual base game. Maybe it's his code name from the military or something like that, because Charles actually called him Sergeant at some point. So, or Major, sorry, not Sergeant, Major, I believe. I never mind with... no, I can get... yes, don't be too so testy, Major. So maybe he's a major in the army or something like that. It's my best guess. No, it's Charles. I mean, he says it Charles, but the actual character says it Charles. So just like with Cyrene, I'll go with however the character pronounces the name. So it shall be Charles indeed.
We were informed about an incident at the Polymer Exhibition Hall. Our orders are to bring a swift end to this situation and limit any scandal that might hamper the launch of Collective 2.0. In other words, Dr. Sechenov sent us to assist you. Now we just need to find out who did this.
Understood. Dr. Sechenov has confirmed that this was a targeted attack on the Collective 2.0 launch.
Huh, that's obvious. Anybody able to hack into the exhibition's controls has got to have some serious backing. Lots of people resent the boss, think he's in the way of their own ambitions.
Like Molotov, or any of the various enemies of the Soviet Union.
Molotov? That's the man who shook hands with Dr. Sechenov in the lecture hall.
Hold on. You mean he actually showed up? Where's he now?
Comrade Molotov left in a car shortly after Dr. Sechenov's speech concluded.
That is kind of suspicious that the dude who was opposing Sechenov, strangely enough, was gone right before the attack.
He sure made a quick exit.
Suspicious is not enough to make him guilty, but it is suspicious indeed.
All right. Thanks for the report, ladies. You can stand down. I'll take care of things from here.
We have not received orders to conclude our mission. These survivors still require protection.
I've got that covered too. Charles, give me the data on our survivors. Start with those kids.
P3 opens his palm toward the young visitors. The tendrils in his gloves swirl and snap. Their movements seem almost like they were snatching information from the air, from thin air.
This may cause a predicament.
X covers the name tag at his chest, trying to hide his identity from the machine's gaze.
Gentlemen, we are scientists from abroad who were invited to participate in the summit. Your database might not have information on us. I think it'd be better to introduce ourselves directly. My name is Vertin. This is Mesmer Jr, and that's X.
The glove's tendrils seem to slow, almost as if they were thinking.
She's right, Major. I have no data on them. Though I can tell that those two haven't been polymerized.
Not polymerized. Crispy critters. Hardly see that these days.
Crispy critters? Is that something that the main character says a lot in the game? Does Atomic Heart have an English dub? I'm assuming it has a Russian dub, right? It is a Russian game. It would make sense that they would dub their own language. But I don't know if it has an English dub or not. Or maybe this is a translation of what he says in Russian, but the best thing that they could find was crispy critters in English. Because maybe there isn't like an actual translation for whatever he says in Russian. I wonder. Although I suppose it depends on how the story or the dialogue was written. Was it written with English in mind first, or was it written with Russian in mind first? Just switch to Trevor. Remember when last time I saw him poo-poo behind a dumpster? Yes. Now I saw his helper, the cousin of the guy we worked with, do interesting things in a bath with a sex doll. Ah, well, I mean, it is the world of Grand Theft Auto, right? It is to be expected at that point, especially in regards to Trevor and, what do you call that? And, what's the word? and the people he keeps company, I suppose. Ask a Russian speaker. Our Russian speaker has gone to sleep. Zhuk is no longer among us. She's gone to sleep, I'm afraid. I mean, she's not just a Russian speaker, she is Russian, period. And she did say that she watched playthroughs of Atomic Heart, so she might actually know, but, well, unfortunately, we'll have to wait until she shows up again. Maybe tomorrow, hopefully, and maybe we shall have an answer.
Perhaps it's better to focus our efforts on searching for and rescuing other survivors.
Although I suppose Dan also speaks Russian because he lived in Russia for a time. But same thing, Dan is busy as well. Everybody who speaks Russian is gone. Ah! we no longer have anyone to help us with this data.
I also noticed that their names don't appear in any available immigration records.
And
that they were only added to the guest list for the summit earlier today.
You mean they snuck in?
Well, he's not going to like us, is he?
It would appear so.
P3 lifts his gun to his shoulder, looking over the trio with suspicion.
Major.
So we've got potential spies at the site of a complete disaster.
To be fair, we are kind of spies. We are here to spy on this world and to learn about this world. So in a way, you could say that we are indeed spies. Not gonna lie, his face looks AI-generated stories. Looks like AI. Who do you mean, the main character here? His face looks normal to me. I don't see why you would say AI-generated specifically, but okay, that's an opinion, I suppose.
Teenage spies. What do they stoop to next?
It's not like that, Major. Please, allow me to explain.
Where should I send them, Charles?
That's complicated. Perhaps the Juvenile Justice Committee. Or a counterintelligence agency.
Any ideas, X?
The signal here isn't great. Maybe your glove should check again?
That isn't funny.
We should run.
Ah, damn, Mesmer Jr just abandoned.
Concurred.
The three of them make a break for it. P3 immediately gives chase, only to stop with an annoyed realization.
God, can't get any info if they're dead. Hey, twins! Help me catch them. Alive. We'll each take one. Got it?
Understood.
Are we going to fight the twins? The twins fly after the young visitors. Left quickly catches up with Mesmer Jr and reaches for her arm.
Take this.
X turns around with his hand raised, like he's about to throw something. He opens his hand to reveal a teleport disc, flashing a devilish grin at the twins before activating it. Smart.
Made you look.
As soon as the words leave his lips, a blinding light envelops the trio. Then, just as quickly as it appeared, the light vanishes, taking the three visitors along with it.
Was that magic?
Pretty much, yeah. We call it arcanum, but it was indeed magic. To be continued. Oh, I thought there would be a fight in this thing. Oh, I guess I was wrong. And for some reason I thought there would be a... Oh yeah, no, I was wrong. And I had read the thing before. My bad. Stage 6. Home of Forgotten Memories. The dead are not truly gone so long as they are remembered. Oh, and this is X running away, I suppose. And we're going back to the Golden Fields, it seems. At least that's what was written on the stage thingy. Oh right, those Golden Fields, yeah, of course. A flash of light materializes in empty space, sending three figures tumbling into a vast golden plate. Well, so much for a vacation, right? The paid vacation that Vertin mentioned to Mesmer Jr.
We should be safe out here.
Mesmer Jr. glances back. There is no one behind them.
Was that an earthquake?
No. There's something big coming from the exhibition hall.
A massive robot with long, wiry arms and a spherical head appears. It pauses in place and begins surveying the surroundings. Its head rotates in a full circle as it completes a thorough scan.
What is that?
The massive robot seems to lock on to them from afar and starts bounding toward them at incredible speed.
Looks like things are about to get even more dangerous. But hey, good news. There's a building over there.
X points to the distance, where an old apartment building just out from the golden fields.
Let's take shelter there.
They crouch down in tall wheat and scurry toward the building.
Quick, get down!
The apartment appears to be abandoned. The back gate is weathered and worn, and the surrounding wall is overgrown with vines. The three hurry over to the doorway. As the giant robot's footsteps grow louder and louder, they slip inside the building. They press their ears against the door to listen to the sounds outside. Boom. Boom. The sounds beyond the door fade. The giant robot seems to have passed by them, but the three of them are still holding stiff, barely breathing.
I think it's gone. For now.
The tension finally eases. The three slump to the ground, leaning against the door.
Isn't sending such a supersized robot after us a little extreme?
I mean, given the amount of people who have just died and the fact that you are potential suspects in this situation, I kind of understand, you know. X waves his hands and starts looking around their hiding place.
Neat interior. Smells lived in. And traces of mold removal on the walls.
As gaining a bit of resolve, they begin to explore the empty building.
But where are the residents?
This place feels strange. It's almost like...
X opens a red refrigerator. Thankfully, there are no metal tendrils inside, only packaged food, unopened tins of cookies, bags of sugar, and used butter.
No sign of any robotic technology in here. And all the food is untouched. It's like this house has been isolated from the outside world for years. And yet...
Maybe it is the house of someone who does not believe in the technology of polymers and whatnot. Do you think the humanity would be better if things like TikTok, Instagram, or Twitter didn't exist? Holy question, my god, man. Not really. I don't think it would change all that much. Because I think something else would have taken their place, more or less. Because it's not like TikTok, Instagram, and Twitter are the first of their kind. They're just more rapid-fire kind of forums, but forums have been around for decades before Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok have become a thing. But no, I don't think the world would be that much different. I just think that we would have invented something else, or something closely similar to it, that wouldn't have been all that much better, or we would have pushed forums even further to the extent of their capacity. I think the real problem with any technology, I think the real problem is moderation. Whether it is using it with moderation, aka not overusing it and like spending hours on TikTok, Instagram, or Twitter, but also the moderation that is done on those websites. I mean, the Twitter moderation has gone to absolute shit over the past few years. It was already not that great before, but, you know, it became even worse. TikTok, I don't even know if there is any kind of moderation, really. I mean, there is, I know, but it's kind of flimsy at best. Instagram I'm less familiar with, so I can't really speak about that too much. But yeah, I think it's... because basically one of the problems with social media is just that while it allows to give a voice to people who usually don't have a voice, and who usually don't have an audience, which can be a good thing, but it is kind of a double-edged sword, because it will amplify the voices of people who should be speaking up, but it also amplifies the voices of those who were already speaking up way too much, and oftentimes to say things that didn't really need to be said. So, like I said, it's the same with any kind of technology at the end of the day. No matter what improvement we make, it can be used for various things. Like, for instance, the story I've mentioned earlier about AI. AI could be used to hack into other websites or other databases and stuff like that, or it can be used to produce Phoebe-troopy videos that are cute and funny, right? It can be used for many other things, like in movies, for instance, when movies do deepfakes for specific characters or stuff like that. Technically speaking, deepfakes are a form of AI. But yeah, the point is, any technology can be used for good or for bad. The point that I always make every time is education. We should educate people into using these things responsibly and for the betterment of humanity as a whole, and for trying to improve the lives of everyone and not improve the lives of a select few, because that is also often a problem on those websites. Basically, basically racism. let's call it what it is, discrimination, generally speaking. A lot of these people are just like, I want this thing for my community, but I want other communities basically to suffer. And that ain't great. And we should be teaching people not to do that. And maybe teaching people to push more positive message of integration and being friendly towards each other. But I'm afraid that is not within humanity's capacity, hence why I said I think it wouldn't have changed much if these platforms wouldn't have been invented. I think we would have invented something else that would be somewhat similar, and that would have had somewhat similar results, basically. Because the platforms are not the problem, they are just a symptom. The real problem is our society as a whole. There you go. I hope that answer satisfies you. You asked a very good question, but also a complicated one. And I don't think my answer was a complete one. I'm sure I'm missing on some details that should be taken into account. But that is the best I can do at 11 PM after barely sleeping last night. The young visitors look around, taking stock of the items strewn about the house.
A plow, 3 oil pastels, and an assortment of strange alarm clocks. A few syringes, and a bottle of men's cologne? These things don't look like they belong to a family, but rather a dozen people or so, with their lives all mixed together.
There's some personal effects in here. Letters, family photos, and...
I've started recording! Come on, Mama!
That looks like Maxim's watches that we saw earlier.
What's that sound?
So they're not watches, they're actually recording devices.
It's coming from this pocket watch device. That journalist we met, Maxim, he had something like this too.
I mean, I guess if it isn't actually a watch, but more of a recording device, it makes sense for a journalist to carry things like that. That makes way more sense.
Don't worry. I'm recovering well here. All of us comrades in the ward do what we can to help each other, so we can overcome any difficulties.
Don't forget about me, Mama. I really miss you, Papa. It's already been a month.
I remember, little squirrel. The next time you visit, remember to bring that doll with you. The one with the pretty floral dress on the balcony.
The pocket watch falls silent.
Were they the owners of this apartment? Where did they go?
Not a clue.
Given the tone of voice of the lady, I would assume she passed away. That's the first thing I thought. The lady died. I don't know if the kid survived, but the lady probably died. And I'm guessing the dad received this message and he kept it because it was maybe like one of the last memories he had of his wife. Although they did say that maybe a dozen people were living in here.
There's all sorts of things on the balcony, but the doll isn't here.
Oh. Ho ho ho. From behind them, they hear the sound of a gun being cocked. X is about to turn when a shout stops him in his tracks.
Don't move. Put your hands up first, then turn around slowly.
Oh, is it Bazooka Granny? It is, I think. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. It is Shotgun Granny at the very least. They carefully raise their arms and turn to face the person behind them. A tense old woman is brandishing a shotgun.
Please, don't shoot, ma'am. We just...
Call me Tamra. Foreign kids. A rare sight. The last time I saw misbehaving kids was before the plague. It's a shame so many lives were cut short.
Would you please not cut our lives short?
What'd you do to anger a Beliash like that? Steal its H-beams?
The fuck is Beliash? Is that the name of the big robot that was pursuing us? The old woman examines the three of them closely.
Oh, I see. You're those unknown variables Xena was talking about.
Oh, I think Xena is the bazooka grandma. So wait, we have a bazooka grandma and a shotgun grandma. What is up with grandmas in Russia, man?
All right, tell me what happened. Don't they tell you to obey your elders where you're from?
The young intruders look at each other in stunned silence. Finally, X steps forward.
Allow me to explain, Madame Tamara.
It is Russia. It is Russia after all, that is true.
And that's what happened, ma'am. I swear, everything we've said is the truth.
It goes well with the stereotype that we have about Russia.
I see. Just another group of foolish kids caught up in a conflict they shouldn't have been a part of. If I take you at your word, that is.
I wonder if Tamara is actually the kid that we heard on the voice recorder. Her mom died during the plague incident, although the plague incident seemed to have happened not that long ago. Yeah, no, we were in the 1950s, if I'm not mistaken. At least we are past 1950, that's for sure, because they mentioned it at some point in regards to the inventions of Dr. Sechenov. And the plague happened in 1946, I think? Maybe? No, 1942. Shit, I forgot exactly what date it was. But in the 1940s, basically. So it was like basically at most 10 years ago. Or 15 years ago, I guess. Kind of depends. Unless this takes place after 1950, 1960 or something like that. So I don't know. I don't know who this lady is compared to or in relations to the thing that we found.
But branding 3 kids terrorists and sending out a Beliash to stop them? The people in this country have gone mad. You have my sympathy anyway. But I have more important things to do than babysit. Considering your situation, how about you hide here a little longer? When I'm done with my work, I can send someone to help you out with the orb head outside. But all this is a memorial for the good folks we lost to the plague, so don't touch anything.
Oh, interesting. The 3 exchange glances.
Or you can always leave. God knows I won't stop you.
We'll
accept your offer, ma'am.
X cuts in before Mesmer Jr. can finish her sentence. He shoots her a sidelong glance, as if pleading for her to follow his lead. Mesmer follows his gaze to the shotgun of Madame Tamara's hands.
Not like we can confront the Beliash with just the 3 of us. Might as well stay put for now, right?
It does make sense. We'll stay and help you, Madame Tamara.
Then you're smarter than I took you for. Relax, I won't hurt you. Come, look.
Ring. An alarm clock starts ringing. Tamara turns to the assorted collection of clocks in the room and quickly singles out the source. She approaches the old clock and shuts it off with a sigh.
I think of this place as a memorial, although it doesn't commemorate any heroes, just everyday people. Like the one who owned all these clocks. They belonged to Olga Sokolova, a 23-year-old nurse. A very jumpy, anxious girl, but honest. Taking care of her possessions takes a lot of effort.
Ring. Another alarm clock starts ringing from somewhere in the room.
Patient number 28 needs their medication.
Tamara's hand weaves through the forest of alarm clocks on the windowsill with ease and shuts off the rattling timer.
Why did she need so many clocks?
Apparently to remember which patient needs treatment?
Olga was terrified of forgetting all sorts of things. She'd set her alarms to remind her to administer medication, shots, you get the idea. But it wasn't enough. In the end, she went to the hospital too, leaving me with this mess.
This one looks the oldest.
X picks up a children's alarm clock made of old yellowed plastic.
You're right, that was the first. It'll ring in just a moment. It's why I came here today.
Everyone quiets down, waiting for the little alarm to ring.
Happy 20th birthday, Sasha.
You can turn it off now. Her daughter isn't around to hear it. The plague took her, just like so many others. 20 years old. How time flies.
Wait, so the plague was 20 years ago? Is that what she's trying to say? Or is she saying that the girl who died was 20 years old when the plague happened? I think it might be the latter. I might have misunderstood. Tamara picks up a broom leaning against the corner of the room.
Kids, come give me a hand.
The young visitors follow Tamara to another corner of the room, one that seems entirely different in style.
An entire wall of tools. Looks like whoever lived here liked making things by hand.
That's an understatement. There's a basket under the workbench full of all kinds of toys and electronic parts. Andre and Vanya loved tinkering with those kinds of things.
Tamara starts sweeping with one hand and pulls a few rags from a nearby plastic bag with the other, handing them out to the young visitors.
All right, kids. The sooner we finish cleaning, the sooner we can deal with that hunk of metal outside. Maybe I'll bring a few robots over, to show my old friends how much our country has developed.
The three of them each take a rag and approach the wall of tools.
Is this why you've been keeping things just the way they were?
Tamara sweeps up the dust under the bench, then stops to massage her lower back.
This isn't really their home. I just moved their things here. Like taking a snapshot of their former lives. A cenotaph for the dead. I'm old. And the older I get, the more I recall my past memories. Everyone moved on so quickly. I couldn't bear to throw anything away. So I put it all here. Xena called it stupid. But she didn't stop me either.
Tamara empties her dustpan. She flips open the calendar hanging from the door.
At the height of the plague, none of us would say it. But we all wondered the same thing. Is humanity doomed?
I'm trying to read what is written, but I don't think that is written in English. So I'm afraid I can't really help there.
But even so, no one gave up. Everyone kept on stubbornly surviving, as if we could outlast the whole disaster, outlast the sun itself. Whatever it took to see our lives return to normal.
Well, I mean, humanity has outlasted many plagues of various kinds over the years. Outlasting the sun, on the other hand, that I'm not entirely sure we can do that because the sun is quite long-lived, I'm afraid.
We would say, who better to withstand the harsh winter than us? We would help each other, encourage each other through the hard moments. We let the flames of our most fervent hopes warm our hands. We kept telling ourselves, don't cry. If we sow our seeds today, we'll reap a bountiful harvest in the future. but some never saw the spring.
Mesmer Jr lowers her head. She keeps on wiping the same spot on the glass cabinet door, even though it's already sparkling
My
clean.
condolences.
To be honest, after so many years have passed, even the grief has faded. But once in a while, I find myself thinking that the happiness we have today is something they'll never see.
Tamara walks over to the workbench and picks up a picture frame. Oh, they're cute. In the photo, there is a man in greasy overalls hugging a young boy who is holding up a robot.
If Andre and little Vanya were still alive, they would have been overjoyed to see a world covered in metal machines. And Vanya's mother, Rosalia, she would have been happy too.
Mesmer Jr looks over at Tamara and sighs. Her breath fogs up the glass, but Mesmer Jr moves on and starts wiping up somewhere else. Tamara sets the picture frame back down.
Strange.
What is it?
Mesmer Jr lifts the picture frame.
We saw this person at the summit.
Did we? The closest guy that I can think of would be Maxime. Not really sure who she's talking about. Or is she talking about like wait, was it the dead guy that was talking to us? I hope not. I hope that he's not dead. But we have a major stage. The logic behind nostalgia. Oh, and it is stage 7. We're gonna end close to midnight, but at least we will have done our objective of 8 stages, and get to halfway completion. And it'll allow me to farm a bit so that I can buy the Psi Cube. Wait, there is only one? I'm confused. Why is there only one Psi Cube? Where is the other one? I thought the twins had 2. Confusion level 100, definitely. Well. Stage 7. The nostalgia behind... the logic behind nostalgia. Purpose can be sustained by either love or hate. That is very true. As sad as the latter may be.
You mean little Vanya? Are you sure?
That journalist we met, he called himself Maxim.
Okay.
He had the same scar on his forehead.
Oh shit, I didn't notice the scar on the picture. My bad.
I thought he... After things settled, I tried to check in on Rosalia and her family. They were already gone, so Vanya is alive. And he became a journalist. I'm happy he made something of himself.
I found something else strange. These documents seemed out of place here.
But I guess this explains why Maxim, aka Vanya, is so focused on people from the past, the people who have been lost to the plague and stuff like that. X lays out a series of technical files. All of them seem crisp and fresh, not like the yellowed papers and books elsewhere in the house.
Having made a cursory glance, they seem to concern the robots we've encountered so far, including that big one that chased us here. See? Take a look at these schematics. Tell me this isn't that Beliash thing.
But why would anyone keep these files here? These look like highly sensitive schematics.
A seemingly abandoned location close to the summit venue. It makes sense, wouldn't you say, Tamara?
X passes the page with the Beliash's schematics over to Tamara. The old woman, thrilled a moment ago, now finds herself looking over the files, her brows furrowed. And soon, her confused face turns to shock.
Wait, I recognize this handwriting. No one writes a ya like this, except little Vanya.
A ya? I think that's what she said for this letter. This letter is ya. Backwards R is ya. Ah, I have learned something new today. I know nothing about the Cyrillic alphabet, to be fair. The room falls silent at the revelation. The old woman shakes with emotion, prompting Mesmer to reach out to comfort her. But Tamara starts again with renewed confidence.
We should discuss this with a friend of mine. She'll be able to help us understand what is going on here.
My guess is her name is Xena?
A friend?
A bazooka-wielding grandmother?
I contacted her as soon as I heard you come in. But don't worry. I'm certain she'll be able to answer all your problems.
The young visitor's attention is soon drawn to the window by the deafening roar of engines.
What is that? It looks like a flying house.
Oh, what now?
Tamara, clear the way!
The wooden hut begins its slow descent into the courtyard. But before it even reaches the ground, someone hops off and slams her way through a window and into the building.
What?
A cloud of dust rises, blowing in from the outside. While the trio cough uncontrollably, a figure steps out of the haze.
So the quantum computer was right. Look what I've found. Pint-sized scientists from a faraway land.
Why does she have a small cabin with chicken legs? Or bird legs, or whatever the fuck this is.
I'm glad you didn't kick them out, old friend. Well, why would you? They do look like good kids.
What is going on? Who is she? Shocked to find that the intruder is an old woman, the young visitors stare at each other in silence. I'm assuming this is indeed Xena, but, why not? Why not is not the problem or question, is just what what is that, and what exactly is going on here is what I'm more confused about. Give it a name? Let's wait to see if it already has a name or not, you know? Because we named George because George didn't have a name, for instance. I renamed Left and Right because I kind of felt like they deserved a better name. But this one might have a name, who knows? If it already has a name, we can leave it at that. If it doesn't have a name, then we can name him indeed. Or her. Don't exactly know what it may be. It's confusing, at least.
The name's Xena, but call me Granny Xena. That's all you need to know for now.
Okay, what about the bird legs? No explanation about the bird legs? After Tamara walks her through the findings, Xena takes over the documentations and starts reading. Her face grows more serious as she turns the pages.
These files outline a way to circumvent the Collective's firewalls. It's a sophisticated exploit. He's no amateur.
And right now the most suspicious one would be apparently Maxime or Vanya, but why would he do this?
With this, Maxim would be able to take control of the Belyashes and activate their combat protocols. If what I'm reading here means what I think, then Comrade Sechenov is in 6 layers of deep shit.
Huh. Yeah, I mean, that would make sense. But number one, why would he do this? Exactly. I understand, once again, he's worried about the people of the past, the people who died to the plague. But I don't see how this helps his cause. Unless now he's focused on the idea that maybe the Collective 2.0 concept was a mistake and that would be dangerous. So he makes it so the day that the Collective 2.0 is announced, something goes horribly wrong, so people fear the Collective 2.0, and it never comes to pass, or something like that. Homebird, the most suspicious is Homebird. Not let you be fooled by those bird legs. Homebird is definitely strange. I don't know if we can accuse Homebird of the sabotage, because we have direct proof that it might be related to Maxime, because of the way he writes the Ya letter, I think, or something like that. But you know what? If we don't have a name for him and you keep calling him Homebird, we can keep the home and the R. So we could call him Homer. Just like Homer Simpson in The Simpsons. But we can call him Homer. Why not? Until he has a proper name that is introduced to us.
He's in trouble. Why?
Because our little Vanya is likely the one who lifted the combat restrictions on all the robots, which means this chaos wasn't just a bug in the system. It was targeted.
Then you mean that he could be the one that sent that giant robot after us?
Oh, right, by the way, I will say, the coincidence is kind of huge, and I kind of feel like we should address the elephant in the room. And speaking of rooms and homes, it is kind of huge, the coincidence that we teleport away to get away from P3, aka Sergey, and left and right, Lucy and Rebecca chasing us, right? We teleport away from them, only to find ourselves right next to the room that the potential terrorist responsible for the attack on the Collective 2.0 and the robots, right next to the home that this guy uses to store his incriminating documents. It is kind of a huge coincidence, which is mostly like plot coincidence, like plot convenience, more or less.
I figured it would have been that P3 guy, or the twins. Taking in the preponderance of evidence, it's a good bet that Maxim is the one that orchestrated the robot's attack on the exhibition.
It isn't just the robots. He's also got his hands on the schematics for Sechenov's thought device.
Does that mean he might have tampered with them as well?
It'd explain why the scientists up there are all going nuts.
Do you think he intends to seize control of the entire Collective 2.0 network?
The old woman puts down the files and grabs the frame from the table.
I knew this little project of Sechenov's would wind up with everyone insane or brain dead. Politician, scientist, journalist. No one is meant to have that kind of power.
To be fair to Sechenov, and I was advocating the same thing at the very beginning, right? I was saying this kind of technology is very dangerous. But to be fair to him, the reason his technology went haywire is not because of a fault of his own, but because of someone else's doing. I guess you could still blame him for leaving the security loopholes that Maxim found in order to hack into the network and whatnot. But at the same time, it is indeed because someone decided to do a bad thing and not directly, it's not directly responsible for the technology. Like, it's not like the technology malfunctioned on its own. But it is indeed one of the risks that you have with such technologies, with any kind of electronic technology that can be hacked. And, well, precautions definitely need to be put in place, especially when you try to hook up everyone to it, you know. So, yeah. It is partially his fault, let's be honest. But Maxim is the one to truly blame. Unless there is someone else higher up, maybe someone like, the dude that fled, I forgot his name, Molotov. Maybe he could be blamed as well. Still, I feel like the responsibility and the blame should be placed on various people.
But it seems our Vanya already had a screw loose before he put on that thing. He could be plotting something far more dangerous.
He was such a sweet boy. Why would he want to destroy this place?
Whatever his reason, we can't let him get away with it.
Wait, are we getting a new, what's his name? Not Xandar, the other one. Assad Pramad? Someone who basically, got their planet destroyed and everything was sad, and slowly they drifted into madness to the point of choosing destruction. Is Maxim just the equivalent to R99's Assad Pramad? Well, we defeated Assad yesterday, so maybe we can defeat Maxim today, hopefully.
Our goal is clear. We must put a stop to him.
That's easier said than done. We don't have an army, we don't even have weapons. how are we going to get to Maxim with a single shotgun between us? But I get the feeling you can help us with that. Am I right?
You're a smart kid. But what I've got probably still won't do much against an army of robots.
Don't sweat it, Granny. That's where I come in.
What are you planning?
X looks around and snaps his fingers.
To do what I do best. Improvise.
Well, it is improvising
Dear
dangerous
me.
weapons.
Where did you find all these things?
Axe totes a bundled tablecloth and spills out the oh god, wait, let me restart. Axe totes a bundled tablecloth and spills out its contents over the table. Clogged gears, butter knives, spray cans of lubricant amid a menagerie of other knickknacks. He tilts his head and winks at the old woman.
I collected them from the other rooms. Don't worry, we'll return whatever we don't need.
You little gremlin. You'll return the rest, and help me clean up after this is over.
Are you telling me you plan to upgrade my guns with this load of crap? I'll buy it. Now show me how.
X lays out several old guns and starts working on improvements alongside Granny Zena. She really
This
loves them
should work.
weapons.
Give this one a try, won't you?
She just wants more weapons.
Thank you. I fashioned an electromagnetic accelerator to the muzzle, as you requested. You take care of the rest, X. Wait, what's that you added to your gun?
A music box. It happened to have a component I needed. And, as a byproduct, we'll get to enjoy music while we fight.
Why not? Why not? X winds up the music box and allows it to play. A sweet melody escapes its chiming mechanisms.
Why did you pick that song, of all things, boy?
I didn't. It was already programmed into it. Why do you ask?
Oh, it's nothing really. The melody reminds me of my daughter.
Is everyone geared up?
Armed to the teeth and ready to take out some robotic trash.
I like this grammar. Russians' worst fear has to be their grandma. Yeah, if every Russian grandmother is like this one, I can understand why Russian people would fear their grandmother, for sure.
Just please, keep the fight away from this place.
Tamara is a bit more moderate, I suppose, but Xena is definitely more extreme as a grandma.
Hold on. Maybe we should decide on a plan first.
A plan?
Who needs a plan when you can just shoot your enemy? A grenade is tossed into the open space to draw the Beliash's attention. As soon as it explodes, the killing machine charges toward the old lady like a hound. I guess that's the plan.
You wanted a plan, didn't you?
I'll grab a screenshot of this. This is and look at Homer. He seems happy. Maybe. I don't know. We fighting? Yes, we are fighting. Okay. You know what? We'll only play with these two, because I don't want to kill these guys. We are going to kill these guys very, very fast, I'm afraid. But hopefully we'll kill them not as fast, I guess. I mean, Enigma is just the shielder here. But, you know, we can use the twins today. Make the grandma playable. I wish. I don't think a grandma would sell well, unfortunately. I'm not really sure. But why not? It would be nice if the grandma was playable indeed. At least like as a 4-star or a 5-star maybe, you know. I don't remember, but I think you said something about Lopera with Igor. Am I right? Yes. Lopera, Moldir, and Igor. Basically the 3 family members. They're all Igor is the adoptive father of Lopera and Moldir, and all 3 of them play well together. She's on Ripple's banner right now. Should I pull? If you want to make your Igor team stronger, yes. Outside of Igor's team, she's not exactly the best. I won't lie to you about that. But she does fit within the Igor team. so if you can get her for Igor, it will definitely be a boost. Her ultimate is an array that you have to refresh every 3 turns. And that array has tremendous buffs. If I recall correctly, she gives crit buffs, which are very much useful for Igor. And she heals a bit. In my opinion, she's not enough as a healer. You need a proper sustain. But she's definitely a very good buffer for Igor's team. And she just received a Euphoria. That being said, I'm not sure how good the Euphoria is. So anyway, the point is, if you want to build the proper Igor team that exists as of right now, Lopera is definitely part of it. Will there be other characters in the future? That I have to admit I have no idea. But at the moment, Igor... No, never mind, because Igor really wants Lopera and Moldir in his team, because it's hard-coded in his kit. So, like I said, if you want Igor to be stronger, you want both Lopera and Moldir, so you might as well pull for her on the Ripple's banner. That being said, I would argue maybe you should try and save some pulls for the next patch, because we have a true limited character called Rhiannon, and she's supposedly very, very strong. I don't know the whole details, but apparently she's a very strong generalist buffer, even though technically speaking she's mostly made for the conduit archetype, the new archetype that the twins are promoting, basically.
Practice validates theory.
The fuck kind of design is that for the robot?
This robot is programmed to follow a certain attack pattern, but you're not. Improvise, kids. You're more than just scientists. That much is obvious. You're crazier and bolder than you look.
Well, that's certainly true for X. I think Vertin is very measured. And I guess Mesmer Jr is somewhere in between, but closer to Vertin.
There's a thin line between genius and madness. We tend to skip rope over it.
I'll take that as a compliment of our mental alacrity, Granny.
You kids remind me of my daughter. Enough pep talk. Let's take this hunk of bolts down.
4. +2 mineral energy. Oh, and this is star energy? Yeah, star energy. When casting Balancer across the stars, this round, conduit might +30%. Unstackable. Polymeric ray. I'm assuming this is polymeric ray. Yeah, this is polymeric ray. Oh, the first one is atomic fusion. Self buff +4 mineral energy. Okay. So technically speaking, casting just one of these is enough to activate this thing, which then would give me 4 mineral energy, which would be enough to use this card as well. I think.
Magnetic field.
I kind of want to try it.
Computation check.
Let me use the blue ball, because we don't care about the blue ball. Let's see what happens if I cast only one thingy like that. Right? Wait, no, not you. You. Polymeric energy. Sorry, mineral energy +1, yeah. Let's try this out, just to try and fully understand how it works.
Valid data.
And I guess, you know what, there you go.
Another unsolvable clue.
Interacting with polymer.
Okay. It does give us 4, and we get to... Oh, interesting, okay. Well.
No written report needed. They should push our management style everywhere.
We may or may not have one-shot the enemy, but it is interesting how it works. So the number does not carry over, but it is enough to cast only one card in order to get access to the other thingy, to the other conduit thing. More experimentations will be required, but I find this new archetype to be quite interesting. I'm kind of happy that I pulled for the twins then. Because I am going to pull for Rhiannon. We are getting Coppelia for free next patch. So I should be able to make some kind of a team for... yeah, I would only be missing a sustain, I guess. But I could use anyone, really. I could use Marsha, Kipirina, or now that we have Enigma, that would work too. Nice, good.
How do you like that?
Xena lays her foot on the powered-off Belyash. her shoe sizzling against the heated metal.
You're as wild as ever, old friend.
We're safe for now. It should take a while before Maxim sends another of his murder bots after you.
You know what? I kind of want to ship the grandmas together.
So, what's next?
We find Maxim and stop him before more people get hurt.
And ideally, we'll clear our names as well.
That would be
First,
perfect.
I think I'd like to let Maxim learn how it feels to be on the receiving end of one of these metal monstrosities.
You want to take over the robots?
Huh?
X approaches the Belly Ash's interface and connects to it with his thought device.
Clever. I wouldn't mind having a big angry metal poppy on our side.
I appreciate Maxim leaving behind those documents. It's made it much easier to replicate his hacking exploits. Like that. Fantastic. Now let's turn on this speaker so you can communicate with us.
Communicate with us? Like Nora and the twins?
Fat chance of that. A Beliash doesn't have that kind of processing power.
Processing power. But that can't be the sole factor, can it? The twins appear to have more processing power than Nora, and they even claim to have an emotional expression module. But they don't seem to have much of any emotions at all.
That is true.
Theoretically, they could just be very professional.
Mesmer Jr shakes her head, tapping the side of her face lightly.
Never mind. Perhaps I'm just projecting my own biases. Who's to say what motivates a robot's heart?
X shrugs his shoulders. He then presses the Belly Ash's reset button and steps back. Its engine roars to life again, and the killing machine gets back on its feet.
Ha! Good boy! Come on over here, pup!
The pup staggers towards X and crouches by his feet.
Well done, young man. This puppy of yours should be more than sufficient evidence of Maxim's involvement, if you can get it to the exhibition hall.
Are you coming with us, Granny Xena?
Me? Oh, no, I think not. You kids are on your own from here.
Oh no, we're losing Granny Xena and Homer.
After a fight like that, I almost feel young again. Almost. But I'm not stupid enough to run towards trouble at my age.
Says the woman who launched a grenade in a field to attract a murder bot. Xena puts away her gun and walks back to her wooden hut.
Better get back to looking for that daughter of yours, right?
Mind your own business, you old blabbermouth.
Goodbye, children.
Goodbye.
Thank you for your help, Tamara. Granny Xena. Goodbye.
Wait, we didn't help Tamara clean up the mess we made in the room. X's Belly Ash stands up to see the kind-hearted ladies off.
Let's go, pup!
Be continued, to be continued. Perfect. Perfect indeed, because we are about to reach midnight, and yesterday we ended up we ended things at 2 a.m. and it was a choice of all times. I mean, I didn't have a choice. We needed to finish the story properly. In the meantime, like I said, I will farm for the Psycube for the twins, the Art of Atoms. It is kind of weird that there is only one. I'm kind of slightly confused about that, but oh well. I'll farm for this in the meantime. I'll also purchase a Roaring Month, and tomorrow we can buy the garment for the twins. That way we can see the twins and how pretty they are. Wrong button. There.
Comrade Timekeeper.
There.
It appears that your mind often wanders.
There. There we go. We have pretty twins. And I do have to admit, I really like the designs on these twins. I wonder if we'll have to actually fight the twins tomorrow. Because right now, they are not exactly on our side, neither is Sergey, aka P3. So, I wonder. I hope not. I hope we do manage to clear our name. and we can be friends, hopefully, because they do seem nice. Although I don't know if Nora is going to sound all that nice. I don't know if Nora wants to be our friend. Anyway, I am going to leave you on that note. I thank you all for watching. Oh yes, I should end stream soon because some ads are going to run. So before the ads run, I thank you all for watching. I hope you had a pleasant day today, a pleasant stream. I thank you all for the subscriptions as well. Thank you very much for the support. And I shall see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Good night to you, Ktosh. Get it? Night out. Of course, we had to end on something like that, Ktosh. Thank you very much. And thank you, Deidara. A good rest of your day to you, and thank you for the enjoy your dinner. I hope you will have a very pleasant rest of your day to the two of you. And sweet dreams of the twins, if you do end up falling asleep sooner rather than later. Anyway, bye-bye.